live now. Let's go.
Just waiting for round one to get up on the stream and then we can start.
Yep. Please be a dick. I know what it does. Please.
Praying for that K9 vs mirror match. Two people who know that their deck ain't gonna be playable next week.
I almost bought that deck too.
So now you can buy everybody's free playsets of Stake Your Soul and Reason there. Oh, okay. Orcust vs Memento round one, okay.
Rolling up the dice. They're all important.
Alright, let's see. So we got Archie on Memento and Damien on Orcust.
Yeah. I'm familiar with the Orcust cards.
Memento's going first. We got the normal summon Darkblade. Oh, Imperm targeting Darkblade. Does he have the quick play to chain? Oh.
He has Bone Party. That's pretty tragic.
Oh.
Oh, the Goblin Biker version. I don't know what it's called. But either way he'll dodge the
Yeah, dodging the Imperms. That's pretty rough for the Orcust player there. Angelich. Did you get a chance to see what was in Damien's hand at all?
I saw a Droplet and an Orcust Nightmare.
Yeah, it's second Imperm? Okay.
Second Imperm. That is on a new chain, right? Because otherwise, yeah, it is. Okay.
Yeah, it's chain 1 Android, chain 2 Imperm. Oh, set 1 pass.
Oh,
that is.
Pass.
Though,
no
will Damien.
Equals no fun.
Yeah, will Damien be able to actually play the game himself? Yeah.
I believe he has Droplet and an Orcust Nightmare, so that's like does something on its own, I think.
Yeah, unless actually you can clear the name of his world. Starting with Wanted is interesting. I know I've seen the Wanted package being played in Orcust before.
Yeah, I played this deck before they got the Link one at a YCS, but decks evolved a bit since then.
Yeah, is that back when any two bodies was full combo though?
Nah. It was it was like the last iteration of it. Oh, reading Orcust Nightmare.
Love to see it. Yeah, Black Witch and Nightmare is quite good.
Yeah.
Forbidden Chalice. This man is cooking.
That's an interesting one. However, the attack boost from Nightmare.
Does he chain Droplet here?
I mean, does he need that effect? I guess he does. But now he does not have a monster to target with. Oh no, he can target his opponent's monster.
I assume he's grabbing Deception here. Yeah, but he also does he have another monster in hand to tribute with Deception?
I mean, he can Nightmare target Anguish, and then summon Harp, and then tribute Harp, I guess. If he really needs to.
Yeah. It's definitely. Oh, that looks like what he's doing here. Yep.
Yeah.
Banishing the Nightmare from grave. Yep. Banish Harp. So yeah, and then.
Oh, Gersu! I forgot this is a card.
Yes, card's incredible.
Just full
especially just
any of them.
Yeah, and it's full combo by itself, and he'll have the Omni from the Deception as well to protect it. So
Galanton's interesting here. Oh, he used Heartfire. Never mind. Silly.
Let's make it the as a Nina fusion here, I believe. Should be the line. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, those two cards in Archie's hand are gonna have to be very good if he expects to not get killed here. I wonder if he's playing the Fiendsmith cards in the Orcust build.
No, I would think not, just because of like the Dark Lock, right?
But yeah, it is. Again, it can be awkward, but I know that people do play the Fiendsmith.
I tried to snipe his extra deck real quick, but
yeah, I only saw the Orcust cards there. It doesn't look like there's any Fiendsmith cards in the main deck.
No.
Yeah. Second wanted. Yeah.
Because Caesar would go incredible in this matchup.
Yeah, Caesar is super good against the Memento strategy. Yep. Stops it from playing. I'm setting up the Omni before we make the Link one. See any kind of hand trap from Archie here. I'd assume since he is playing Forbidden Chalice that there are just no hand traps in his deck.
Yeah, I imagine it's like Fua, and that's pretty much it, right?
Yeah, it's probably just Fua plus breakers.
Yeah.
Maybe a Nibiru. If anything.
Well, he's got two cards in his hand. I know Stick's like known for not playing a lot of non-engine. Like
yeah, the Memento deck doesn't really have the space for a whole lot of non-engine, so you do tend to have to be on breakers. But the fact that he only ended on one face down means he probably hasn't opened any breakers either, unless he's on like evenly matched and stuff like that.
Like Dark Ruler and stuff, yeah. But then surely you set at least one of them, right? So that your Chalice lives. I haven't seen Chalice in a long time though.
Yeah, it is definitely an interesting call. Not sure what matchup specifically Chalice is going to be there for.
It's probably for just Azuna actually, or maybe Lupus.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, actually, yeah. If they try to exit on your turn, you just Chalice the Lupus and
Foolish Burial is the last known card.
Crazy.
What are we sending? Good one, right? Because he had to send a. Had to send. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. He can't send. He can't summon that with what's it called? Orcust cards, right? Foolish Burial for one makes a lot of sense.
Does he have a line to kill here? Because if the Memento player gets to like start his turn and has a breaker in hand, then he could get him on the crackback because that deck OTKs like it's no.
Yeah. It puts up damage really fast.
Yeah, you just get the combined creation and give it piercing and you just go crazy.
Okay. Yeah.
It can attack everything once.
So yeah, it's also like even if you do have the interruptions, it's very, very hard to interact with this deck, right? Because they have a lot of like dodging effects. Some of them have like when they're destroyed effects.
Yeah, it is a very layered deck in how it plays, so trying to stop it is very annoying.
I also wonder if the Memento player is on Fiendsmith too.
Yeah, that is a good point, yeah. So, a lot of lists do play the Fiendsmith cards. Okay, is this Borrow Sword Dragon?
Borrow Sword?
Crazy.
Well, I haven't seen that card in so long.
Does he just kill her? What is Anguish's attack? Do you know?
I'm pretty sure it's 1200. No, it looks like it's 3 digits. I'll have a look.
He makes ding here. token. Yep. Yeah, I think he does. Should just kill her. Yeah.
It's 800. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
unless he has
borrow sword into
Nibiru.
3K.
Oh, he does have
Oh,
the
he did have
Nibiru.
Nibiru. Is he still dead? I think.
Wait.
Yeah, because 3K.
Oh, that's
Also,
into the
yeah,
game. That's right.
it's still game, I believe.
Yeah, yeah, that's definitely game. Borrow Sword and another
Yeah.
monster is pretty much always game.
Yeah. All right, that's game one going to the Orcust player. Very interesting.
Now, I wonder if either of these players' side decks are prepared for each other's decks. So Archie probably has Lancia at least.
Oh, yeah. So
But
we can
like,
see
what do you side against Memento?
Damien putting in the is it evenlies, I think this
Yeah,
one.
that was evenly matches.
Yeah. And then I did see Lancia in his side, which isn't terrible against Memento. Like
Oh,
if you
really?
need the cards to cut. Yeah, because they have effects that do banish from grave to like add back to hand and stuff.
Oh,
So like
I
if
might look
you
into
have
that.
dead cards in your deck, then they're not the worst. But like if you don't have anything better to cut, then putting the Lanciers in is usually overkill.
Evenly is. They don't. They don't put up Omnis like very often, right? The Memento player, Memento deck.
I don't believe so. No, I don't think the deck can end an Omni, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, it's like maybe a
So you,
Desiree, right? If they're playing.
yeah, if they're on the fence and stuff, then yeah, they can put up Desiree to protect against one breaker.
Now, does Orcust have an out to a light and dark Chaos Angel? If you can do
Yeah,
that with Fiendsmith, you can.
they have the Borrow Sword, right?
Yeah, but that attacks into it, and then like if it's in defense mode, because if it's light dark, can't die by battle.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe,
A lot of like Fiendsmith strategies will just try and end on that.
yeah. I just hope they don't have an out. I mean, we did see he's playing Droplet and Imperm, right? So the chance that he opens one of those to out it is decently high.
Yeah, for sure. Well, so we've finished siding, just shuffling the decks.
Wonder if maybe Memento, because he went first that game, maybe he tries to go second here and just blind second OTK, knowing that his opponent decided to go second.
I mean, that's an option, but I mean,
I also think with
Memento's
Memento, you can probably push through the August end board fairly easily with like a breaker or two.
Yeah, but the deck's like so good at going first, right? Like
Yeah, the deck does set up quite a good
play
board.
through like infinite hand traps.
Yeah. Oh, it does look like we have Memento going first again.
Open the field spell.
Open the horse, okay.
Oh, better. Oh,
Shit.
tragic.
We have a chain call by target.
No, it looks like we're
Yep.
normaling the goblin.
Damien doesn't have a second hand trap here. I think this is just full combo from Memento.
Yeah, yeah, looks like it. Unless he's like trying to save something for like the Fiendsmith cards, but I very much doubt it.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't see him side in Bestials or anything like that, so I can't imagine if he is on the Fiendsmith cards, he has a whole lot to interrupt them.
Yeah.
Grab it.
Unless it's potentially like saving Imperm for Caesar or something, but no.
Yeah, maybe
I very much doubt
if
that.
if he just has like a single, I assume you'd imperm the Android share. If
Yeah,
you have one.
I almost definitely would. Especially like if you don't know, right? Like if you're not 100% certain.
Sure. So we're just going through the standard Memento line set.
Okay,
I
so
think there's a second Ash Blossom I just saw in Damien's hand.
I think I spotted a nib. I think I spotted it.
I hope his opponent plays into it as much as possible here, I suppose. Oh, overlaying. We're getting a Ripper.
Are they both fiends? No, they're fives. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
fives, yeah.
Okay.
Right,
Yeah.
okay, so we're on K9 Memento. Okay, that makes sense. It's a
Yeah, I have
Paradise
played
Smasher.
against this deck before.
Yeah, I have definitely seen people play this, which is it's definitely interesting. Having the Ripper to now insulate against a hand trap is just super good. So even if Damien does have that Nibiru in hand,
However, I have not seen like them. I've seen it like bridge the other way. But
from
I'm gonna
K9
just-
into Memento.
well, I'll just yeah. Well, like just use the bodies with Memento. But I've never seen like 2 level 5s that aren't a K9 make a Ripper.
Yeah, make Ripper. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the new duo drive. Just any 2 level 5s for K9 combo.
You could say it's the old Orcust combo, if you will.
That as well. That as well.
No, that was unfair. I remember playing that. Oh, the Valon. That's
The
very
Balance
good
is really
against,
interesting.
Because
Especially since he can
Orcust.
book something and then pop it himself to get the
oh, he is
playing
on
Moon
the,
as well.
he is on the Fiendsmith. I think he might just be on the one engraver. I believe was in the past. That's been like you just play like one engraver.
Yeah,
But-
just one engraver. Use the engraver Requiem to make. Oh,
Oh,
never mind. He's got a light.
never mind. Here comes.
He's on the full package.
Was this a light dark chaos angel? Nah, it's probably just Caesar.
Yeah, I'd imagine Caesar against Orcust is probably pretty decent. Yeah, there's the Necro.
Yeah.
Unless we're going for a Desiree, maybe.
I mean, you probably do, right?
Yeah, I mean, the Caesar, like, just to play around the a potential board breaker.
Because like
Yeah,
you
like
can
Desiree's
beat
maybe is better.
nib any other hand trap with Valon Ripper.
Yeah. Unless maybe he's not playing, because I imagine the extra deck is super tight. So maybe he just chose to go for Caesar.
Yeah,
just
well, maybe
doesn't
maybe the
have
Fiendsmith is like exclusively going first too.
Yeah, true. Memento Fusion as well. We're extending even further. Damien is going to have a very good hand to beat this.
Yeah, it'd have to be like keep in mind it's 4 cards. One of them's Ash.
And we know he's
Leave.
sided in there evenly, so if he opens
Right.
evenly, that will do it. I think where he wanted to put that Creation King.
Yep. Zone placement in modern Yu-Gi-Oh very very important.
Reading Ripper. Making sure it's as broken as we know it is. This end board is so powerful that
Yeah, it's crazy.
it is literally evenly or bust here, I think, for Damien. I think even having like a droplet probably won't be enough to break this.
Yeah, I agree. And then this is yeah, even if it evenly resolves, like you'll still have to deal with the Caesar. They'll probably keep the Caesar, and then you can't like end the game that turn. So like it's still really bad, even if it resolves.
Yeah, the Memento plus Fiendsmith follow up is definitely really good. Though if he's not on Desiree, then the follow-ups slightly worse.
Like, even
Doesn't
even
really
the
lead
Memento
to
cards, right?
Yeah, the Memento cards OTK super easily.
Yeah. I suppose the droplet would negate the Caesar drop. Yeah.
The hand is evenly plus droplet, I suppose, then your
Evenly droplet engine.
yeah, evenly droplet starter extender, that'll do it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think we know the last two cards in Archie's hand either. Maybe we do. Though we did see Archie was on breakers, so.
Yeah, unless he sided a lot of those alpha traps, which can't imagine he's sideboarding that many trap cards. Oh, we're looking
Still going.
into SP. Yeah.
Yeah, so that'll help beat the evens even more.
Yeah.
No, I would say.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a very hard board to break here for Damien. Do we have anything else to add to the end board? Surely not. Surely. Oh, Finishing King's going to pick out. Yep.
Yep, shuffle back 5. Now, I would like to see him play through this. I think that'd be a very interesting watch. But
Yeah, if he can break this board, I would be very, very impressed.
oh, and is he? All right, yeah. So that's
That one, actually, I think that was the Memento Fusion, yeah.
Yeah, the Memento Fusion. Now that can summon anything, right? No. Yes.
Oh, he's showing the hand and scooping. What's that? Double Harp Horror. Hello.
Double Harp Horror Droplet.
That was not breaking that board, unfortunately, but it's Damien's time to go first for the first time this match, so let's see. What is he siding here? Is that a deck lockdown that I saw? It's Cosmic Cyclone. Cosmic Cyclone on the side is interesting. I wonder what he's got there for.
It's for Yummy, 100%.
Just for Yummy, yeah. It's really the only matchup. I guess it's K9, it's not bad. You can Cyclone the continuous spell.
I know at the moment a lot of people have the theory that if they cosmic the Yummy field spell that gives them attack, the mignon, they think that like they'll just win off that, which sometimes can be true. So it's also a regional, so you never know what you're going to play at a regional, right? Like
there's a lot of stuff that can catch off guard, and just having a generically good card like Cyclone is pretty handy.
Yeah, that's actually like, is that five back row cards?
Yeah, this guy is not want to see any trap cards.
Maybe that's a local metagame thing. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe they got a lot of stun players down in Dunedin or something. Some Bestials there, which doesn't look like he's bringing in. Talents called by.
I mean, surely you bring in a Bestial after you see an Engraver in their deck, right?
Yeah, I could see him bring that in, unless maybe he's just not worried about the Fiendsmith cards.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense actually, because
or just doesn't line up with the siding patterns. Maybe he can only bring in a certain amount of cards. Bestials just don't make the cut sometimes.
Yeah, especially I imagine Orcust is a deck with like not a lot of non-engine.
Yeah, for sure. You are definitely tight on that list.
I wonder if he's playing 40. I know a lot of like Orcust lists tend to go over 40.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like the only supplemental engine he's playing is the Azamina cards. So playing 40 seems doable.
Yeah.
And like Orcust doesn't have a whole lot of starters, so you do kind of want to maximize the consistency on seeing the normal summons. Cutting each other's decks. I assume Damien will be going first here.
Yeah, I assume so.
We got the Black
Ooh.
Witch plus Nightmare again.
Yep, that's nice.
That's such a nice start. And a
That's
set of
probably
Droll in
just
the
the
hand.
dream. That's probably just the dream two card combo, right?
Yeah, but it gets both your engines, sets up the Omni, and no Imperm or anything from Archie. Again, assume he's playing board breakers, so Damien's probably just gonna get to pop off here with the Omni negate setup.
Yep, it's looking like it.
So this Damien's
Nice.
turn to just full combo.
However, he's kind of just given away that he doesn't have like a good like. He doesn't have like Orcust cards in his hand, right? Tributing the Black Witch. It's like.
Yeah,
Like if
I
you had
mean,
Orcust, you'd tribute it. But I don't
yeah,
think
you
that matters
definitely
right now.
you definitely want to tribute from hand over using a body on field because you do need just a certain amount of bodies in play to play the Orcus deck, given it's a link spam deck to an extent.
Yeah.
Is he thinking about responding to the Halo?
No, I think he's just thinking. I think he just like read it and then now he's thinking.
Maybe he's scared if we see if he wants to play the actually add the wanted to hand or if he just wants to make the Omni. Yeah, he's just going for the Omni. That makes sense. He saw Nib game one, so you can assume that that card is still in the deck.
Yeah. I think it's like very important to put a body as well for Orcust Nightmare. If he like does something.
Oh, DD Crow
Ooh, I think
targeting
this should have been used.
Harper.
I think this should have been used earlier.
Yeah, you could have just done it on the Nightmare straight away, right? Oh, but he has the Foolish to extend anyway.
Ooh, that's a tough one. I mean, at least that means he won't have access to World Wand because he's already used Orcust Nightmare.
It does mean he gets to some of the ding here to do most of the Orcust combo.
I mean, yeah, he should still get like a standard. Well, I don't know what the standard combo is now, but it should be at least like either field spell or counter trap, and then whatever else.
Yeah, I believe you can end on both now with the new Link one, let you end on field spell for the quick Dingasu during their turn, and then the counter trap, which is just very hard to play through. Though if any deck can play through that, it's Memento.
Yeah. Definitely a good deck for playing through like non like omni negate fields, I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
As long as it's not like Caesar or like anything that just negates like infinitely, which we don't really have in the game anymore. So
interesting. He chose to discard the Droll there.
yeah, what's the other card in his hand?
I think it's an Imperm. So I guess valuing Imperm over Droll against Memento. It's very interesting.
What did he discard for? Sorry.
The Link one discards to add Crescendo.
Does it discard a monster? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
I only know the old Orcust. Perhaps because yes, Droll is like very good in the matchup.
Yeah, Droll is really nice. No, it's just send one card from your hand to the graveyard. Yeah, so he did choose to keep the Imperm over the Droll.
Very interesting decision to me.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. He does have both. No, he doesn't have a Dingursa engrave.
I believe he can summon back the Galatea Eye here.
Oh, it has a grave effect to summon?
I believe so. I think it's banish an Orcus to summon itself out of the grave, I think.
Okay, but what do we have to give up? Oh, we... Okay, yeah, okay. He gets... Yep, I see the line here.
Yeah, banish one other Orcus card in your graveyard, special summon. So yeah, he can summon that out, link into
It'll
Yeah,
just be,
make Dingesu and then like
and then
that summon out. Yeah, and then link these two off.
yeah, it'll probably just be SP here, right?
Yeah, you'd assume it is just SP, and then that just gives us SP, Omni Negate, Imperm, Crescendo.
Import, Important to note also, the Orcust Nightmare can buff the SP Little Knight, so you can't just go battle and attack over it.
Yeah, that is maybe going to be relevant.
I think it will be because I believe the blade, the Memento blade card. I can't remember what Dark Blade. I believe that's 1800 attack.
Yeah, yeah, I think it is. Yeah, yeah. So being able to stop that just beating over SP is definitely relevant.
No, did that? No, it didn't play into Ogre. Very very strange SP, but I guess it's good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any real value you're getting out of. Oh, it's the
Oh,
nib, but
domain.
you just chain SP target itself and Sylvia, and nib does no.
Yeah, and then the nib will stay in hand. I
Yeah,
don't think nib staying in hand is like like I don't think he'll hit 5 summons on Archie's turn.
yeah, almost definitely not. Yeah, yeah, you 100% just chain SP here. Like,
Surely there was an. Hmm. I probably would have
yeah,
tried to nib on Dingirsu.
yeah, you do it on the summon back of Galatea. I think.
But
If
maybe
it's
there's
not,
like an ogre or something too.
yeah, unless he has a second. If there's a third hand trap, rather. If there's like an Imperm or a Veiler. Nope, nothing to chain to that. Yeah, I definitely think that Nibiru there was just a little too late. Maybe he didn't think he'd link off the Dingisu.
Yeah, or yeah. Maybe just unfamiliar with the matchup too. I know a lot of people,
Oh,
if they haven't been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In a long time, they don't know what decks do.
yeah, definitely.
Oh, that's a quick effect to summon?
He has Babel in play though, quick effects.
Oh, right, of course, they're all quick plays. Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah, I see just scooping it up.
Oh. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Just no monster to start with. Both the quick plays.
Yeah,
Oh,
that is the
that's
problem with
grim.
Mementos. Sometimes you do just not open a Memento name, and it is very rough trying to play.
Because your normal summon is very important, especially in a hand like that.
His opponent also, obviously, no, I'm not sure if it's intentional or not, but played around the K9's effects to special themselves. But if you have two or more cards in hand, by setting his entire hand, which is
Oh, so
pretty
you
rough
can't
as well.
normal the canines. Yes, yes, I see.
Yeah, yeah, normal, sorry, not special.
I knew what you meant. I might start taking that into account because
Yeah, it's definitely relevant. Like right here, he could have normal. If he had two cards in hand, he could have normal Jockle beat over SP,
well, I mean,
and
he
then
had Orcust Nightmare because you can do if you have
yeah,
Babel, you can Orcust and damage. You can Nightmare and damage step.
yeah, yeah,
But yeah, you can you can play in that hand, right?
yeah. You could play, but yeah, given that that Damien had no cards in hand, yeah, that was. I genuinely don't think any game action Archie could have taken there.
Yeah, there was nothing because I believe Bone Party destroys the Memento.
Yeah, yeah. Opening both of those quick plays, but no way to actually use them is just really, really bad there.
Yeah, well played by Damien.
Yeah, Orcust looking pretty good there.
Yeah, a local Hamilton player just came back to the game because of the new Orca stuff.
Yeah, yeah,
He's been doing all right.
yeah. I can imagine a
Uh,
lot of toss format enjoyers have come back due to the new Orcust cards, especially since the deck plays almost exactly the same as it used to as well. So there's not a whole lot you need to learn.
Yeah, I love Toss Orcust. The deck was so much fun.
Yeah, the deck is really cool. It's got a ton of layered interaction, a ton of different combo lines. These players just talking about the siding patterns here, like what they brought in, what they took out.
Yeah, I'm not trying to show my opponent my side deck middle of the tournament,
Yeah, it's
but
not exactly information you want to just be giving out to people, but
yeah,
makes for some friendly banter, I suppose.
yeah. Still very curious on that chalice. I
Yeah,
wonder if it is.
the chalice is a very interesting tech. It's unfortunate that Archie ended up losing that because we could have asked him what his thoughts on the chalice tech were.
Now, my theory is it's good against Arclight, and it's good against Azuna, like the Azuna summon from hand, like on your
Yeah,
own turn, just in the Lupus, like almost like using it like Ash.
it's also good against Dracotail if they try play turn zero with Aphelion, you can chalice it.
Mm. I never thought of that either, because in my experience playing Dracotail, if you like Phimena on your opponent's turn, and then you don't get the Arthelion back, it's like it's very hard to play. So I want to tell him not to have the messages on stream. It's probably
Yeah, that is
not
not ideal. Yeah.
it. No, like, I couldn't read it because I'm old, but I'm not old. But
Match slip
that was
signed.
it.
There you go.
That was a good game. Good game.
Yeah,
Now
it's good seeing two decks that aren't necessarily the top tier decks right now, depending on who you ask, I suppose. But yeah, I'm sure we'll see plenty of Yummy and Dracotail and K9 VS soon enough.
Yeah, even next list, Memento is probably like a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean both of these decks just get a boost, right?
Yes. Oh, actually, no. Memento maybe gets worse because of the moon hit.
That is true. Yeah, I guess any deck would trying to play the Fiendsman cards, though you can't just max out on the engine, I suppose, and
Yeah,
maybe it's
yeah.
not the worst hit. It is going to be interesting to see how the Fiendsman cards see play after hitting Moon, because like, that was just what made that engine so crazy.
I mean, I was, I kind of woke up at 5 in the morning somehow and read my phone that there was a ban list. I don't know how I woke up at 5 in the morning. Like, it
Yeah,
was the weirdest thing ever. I saw my friend post the ban list, and I was like, I just stayed up for a couple hours thinking about it. I was like, what if the Fiend decks surely just make, I don't know how to, is it Reproducus or Reproductus? I can't remember it. How you pronounce it?
Reproducus. Yeah,
Yeah. You can just like turn any fiend into a light,
yeah. I
and
mean
then
that does basically do the same job, right?
because
Though,
I have a friend that plays Infernoid like religiously, and I'm very excited to see what he does with the deck.
next, what are the materials for Reproducus? Just any two
It's
monsters?
generic. It's generic
Okay, yeah.
because you used to
That's
do it in when Summon Sorceress was legal. You just make
right.
anything a dinosaur, and then
Okay, and you can change any monster to any monster. Okay, so it works on any light deck as well, then, right? So you could make it in, say,
yeah, yeah.
Yummy, and just make a Yummy a light fiend.
Oh, don't tell me that, bro. Please, bro. But then it's like, I guess the next question is, what do you do with the Reproducus? Well, I guess no, because you got the old Lacrima fusion back too, right? So theoretically, you can make Caesar and Desiree. Oh no, because you only have one engraver in rotation.
And you'd go Reproducus, make a Yummy a light fiend, go Requiem into Lacrima, dump Engraver, summon it
Yeah.
out, make sequence. Oh, and can you? you summon the Engraver back, you can make. No, you can't Desiree plus Caesar, unfortunately.
Unless you somehow have access to another one.
Yeah, but it does give you Caesar and then a link to on board, which, depending on what your deck can do, you can just link off into like an SP or something.
Well, obviously. Well, he might have forgot. He isn't.
Looks like getting the player's headset up there. Hopefully we can do it.
Are those the mics there?
Yeah. Or do I just scoop now? Sorry. No, you got 2 minutes. I've got 10 minutes to lose next. I have a handful of cards. Boji, it's a tough round one though.
Are we good? Yeah. Can you guys hear us?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We're all good for an interview, apparently.
Alright, sweet. So,
Played against them.
Damien, you just won that round playing Orcust there. How you feeling?
Pretty good, yeah. I hadn't played it very much before, but it's one of my favourite decks and I've been playing it for a long time. So when the new cards came out, I figured I had to play it, even if I didn't necessarily think it was the best deck or anything.
Yeah, so you've been waiting for those new cards to come out for the past couple months. Those delays just really getting to you.
Yeah, they delayed the set, and I was like, all right, guess I'm not playing Yu-Gi-Oh for 3 months. So, yeah.
But it looks like the wait's paid off. But your deck looked really good, especially going second in that first game, though.
Yeah, well, I mean, 2 Imperms definitely helped a lot with that. There's no chance I was beating the full Memento board. But it does do a lot, and it pushes through hand traps really well with new support as well.
Yeah, and the Borrel Sword line as well for OTKing is just so good, right?
Yeah, it is, yeah. I got a couple raised eyebrows from my mates when I told them I was playing Borrel Sword, but you kind of need it because the deck doesn't actually put out that much damage, like, on its own.
Yeah, you can always get the double attack as well with the Dengetsu Send, and it's just such an easy OTK.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
No, but it's nice that you just get free.
So, for your build, are you predominantly on board breakers or hand traps?
I'm on hand traps, with the exception of Droplet, because obviously Droplet discarding Orcust cards is insane. I'm on hand traps. The reason for that is going first, quite often you end up drawing off of the draw card return, and it's much better to draw hand traps off of that rather than dead breakers that I can't use.
Yeah, for sure.
I've got a lot of breakers on the side, so against decks like Yummy, I side out a lot of the hand traps and put in the breakers instead.
I do not have the space.
Okay, yeah, so you have sort of a transformative sideboard into breakers against other meta decks.
Yeah, hand traps are also in a bad situation. Sometimes you actually need, especially if you get hand traps, sometimes you actually need the extra body. So you can normal it and use another Orcust to make like a link too. It came up a couple times in testing, where obviously you can't do that with breakers. So yeah,
just having the extra link material sometimes is something that you need, right?
Yeah, normal summoning a Fool Loss or a Droll doesn't feel good, but you know.
I mean, sometimes it gets the job done, right?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
So have you done much testing into the newer decks, like the K9, Vanquish, Soul, Yummy, that kind of thing?
I've played a bit into Yummy, because some of my friends play it. Aside from that, I'm pretty familiar with all the K9 cards and Vanquish Soul cards, but I haven't done a lot of testing into that in of itself. The matchup is obviously pretty bad, because every card in your deck gives them an opportunity to Azuna.
It plays into the Azuna pretty hard, right?
Yeah, and you would have seen in Game 3 there, sometimes you do get the opportunity to put up an Omni with the Diabell Star engine before you activated the effect in Handle Grave, which is what I was trying to do there, because I knew he was on the K9 cards, but, like, if you don't have that, you're probably just going to get, K9'd, and, it's not a good...
You just sort of have to hope they don't have it, right?
Yeah, it's a pretty bad matchup.
Yeah, well, I mean, it looked decent for you, though. You seem to have a pretty good time with it.
Yeah. Nah, there's some good matchups, but K9 is definitely not one of them.
So you're not on the Fiendsmith cards, is that correct?
No, I'm not. First of all, I don't own them, and I couldn't really be bothered going out and getting them. But they are a little bit awkward because obviously the Orcust will dark lock you, and you would ideally do the Fiendsmith combo before you get dark locked, but sometimes you have to dark lock yourself. Like I play Foolish Burial, so sometimes your opening might be dumping a half off a Foolish Burial. And in that case, then you've just got a bunch of dead Fiendsmith cards in your deck, which you're never going to be able to use. They're really good, but usually in other decks I'd play the Fiendsmith cards to make Desiree to beat Broad Breakers, but you don't really care that much about Breakers in Orcust because you have Crescendo and a bunch of ways to beat those. So.
Yeah, your deck definitely pairs quite well into most Board Breakers, I think, with Babel being able to summon back Dingus at instant speed and the counter trap as well.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, definitely playing the Azamina cards just to set up the Omni Negate seems like basically the same job as the Fiendsmith cards, where it just insulates against Nib and stuff.
Yeah, and they're all darks as well, so sometimes you'll, with the new Link monster, you can quite often get to Babel without using your main Galatea search, so you can get return off of the Link 2 Galatea, and then if the return draws you into Dive Elstar cards, you can still play because they're darks, whereas with Fiendsmith cards, obviously you're relying on being able to go and Moon into Requiem.
Yeah, and they're largely just dead draws if you do draw them after you've played your Orcust cards, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, your build of the deck is definitely very interesting. It's definitely a very powerful deck, and hopefully you go all the way today.
Yeah, as long as I don't get Lancia there. Yeah. No, it should be right.
Are you a Dunedin local?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Okay, is there many Malice players?
No, there's not. So at locals, Lancia's been out of everyone's side deck, I think, for a while. But but
could be your day then.
Yeah, that's the time to strike. There's some interesting decks down in Dunedin, but Malice is not one of them at the moment. So.
Yeah, we noticed you had quite a lot of back row removal in your side deck.
Well, I just know there's at least one person playing stun, and I really didn't want to have no answers to that deck. But also cards like Cosmic. There's a couple Luna players down here as well, and Cosmic's really good until Lunalight. So I did want to have some options for that going first. I just didn't want to be caught with no back row removal versus stun deck, because I know that deck is a deck that exists in the format.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. It's not the ideal thing to lose to, especially with the new time rules, right? It's such an awful thing to play against.
Especially if you look at my main deck, which has like 15 hand traps in it. I've got to have something to side out against a deck like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So, while we're still here, what do you guys think of the most recent Forbidden Unlimited list?
Oh. I think it's pretty good.
I think it's really good too.
Yeah.
There's a couple of things I raised my eyebrows at. I think the Link Revo coming back is a bit crazy when you've got Yummy as a real deck.
There's no more... I guess it's less of a problem for Malice because of the Splash Mage and all the limits.
Yeah, for sure, yeah. And I think Virulence was a really good ban, because any rank 4 being able to bridge into full Mitsu combo seems a little bit ridiculous to me. I was sad because I was actually going to try playing the Mitsu Orcust build, which is now dead in the water, but in general, I think it's a really good ban list. Oh, and obviously Dice Smasher band as well is really good.
That had to happen like 3 years ago, honestly.
I know, yeah, it had to happen.
I do like also...
This one...
Yeah.
I like how they're leaning the Fiendsmith more to a less generic direction.
For sure, yeah. You can still do it generically, like with Excite on as a rank 4.
2 4s or 2 3s.
Yeah, but you do have to jump through a lot more hoops to do so. So I think it's a step in the right direction. Like, I would have rather they banned Requiem, but I understand it, because then that would kind of kill the pure Fiendsmith deck, and I think the pure Fiendsmith deck is really, really cool.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask Archie, actually. How do you feel about the Moon ban for Memento? Is that, like, relevant?
Yes, this is completely dead.
Yeah.
There's no way we're playing Reaper-Docus in this.
Yeah. Now the Memento Facebook group had the source with the Reaper-Docus combo, but
I woke up to the ban list, and I was like, oh wow, looks like I'm playing Riprodocus. I was like, to the Fiends. Oh wow.
Yeah, you'll never see me dead making Riprodocus and Memento, eh? Like, no way.
Nothing quite like a 6 in the morning search for a light Fiend.
Yeah. Believe me, I was there too. Yeah, I think it's a good list all around. I'm pretty excited to play under it.
Hopefully,
Yeah, definitely the format's gonna like completely change now, right?
Yeah, because obviously the Vanquish Soul deck got hit really hard as well. I thought, which is kind of sad because I think that deck's really cool.
it's already pretty bricky.
Yeah,
Took away more stars.
and the Canine cards were obviously pretty broken, but I thought the Vanquish Soul engine itself was really cool.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, the unfair part of the Vanquish style deck, right? It's like getting a Zuna dropped on you.
Yeah,
And like having a starter that also negates the way to beat the starter. But like,
I
I
agree.
kind of just finished testing against that deck for like 3 weekends in a row.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be seeing much more of it now. Yeah,
No, unfortunately not.
yeah.
Well, depends on who you ask, I guess.
True. Yeah, I'm sure there's some Vanquish Soul enjoyers out there that'll try their best. But one raise and one stake your soul seems pretty bad and already very bricky deck at times.
Just opening.
Other than
Yeah, true.
Other than Memento, well, what are the level 5 decks you guys thinking of picking up instead?
I was going to play Canine Orcust, funnily enough. There's a rank 5 Infinitrack machine which searches an Earth machine. So you can just get Scrap Recycler and then Scrap Recycler to do full Orcust combo with it.
I thought Cyber Dragon was
That's pretty nice.
almost interesting, but
Yeah, the Cyber Dragon deck seems pretty cool as well.
Yeah, I just don't think it does enough.
Yeah, that's the problem. I brought two Azunas this morning. Because now that I know it's not head, I think it'll be kind of fun to try out.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
Yeah,
cool
just
I mean,
playing it as
Carry on.
there's a lot of cool decks you can play with Canine.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I can't wait to play 6 Samurai FTK, Ripper on the field. That's going to be fun.
I've never seen that deck. I remember the new cards came out. I've never seen that deck since the new cards came out, and I never want to see that deck.
Someone's always.
Okay, I think we're out of time here. I think they've just finished time in the round
Alright.
here.
so thanks for joining us, guys. That was,
Yeah.
it was a good talk, and
No
your
worries.
match was really awesome to watch.
Yeah, thank you.
Except for game 3.
Yeah, see ya.
Yeah, good luck for the rest of the tournament, guys. Super nice, guys.
Always someone trying to cook up 6 salmon.
Yeah. I never want to see that.
I mean,
It does make tournaments just go. Than if you just brought a deck that people knew, but in the same sense, someone having to bring all your cards and then getting a loss due to you bringing that deck also kind of sucks. But yeah, it's like there's not a whole lot you can do about that, and doing that people know makes it hard anyway. But most people seem pretty onto it because of like I wouldn't say that rogue decks, like yeah, that 10-2, 10-3, but not rogue. most people have a decent understanding of what is happening in these games.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think it's good, right? It definitely feels more enjoyable to play like the new.
Yeah, it does feel like it sort of forces people to play that just because there is no upside to it, and that is a very significant downside for it.
Right. I mean, I typically don't really like
The sprints and scatter shot and doing.
oh no, I want to play
Whereas with the new ones, you just always do. You always just skip and go to the next one.
Another thing that I really like about it, if you're playing a game like Yummy or like Melon, or like any game that like takes life, you don't just like
Yeah, but for sure, right? Like not having like or signing in like solid guns, but not signing solid guns.
yeah.
Like you know, like I know all like just playing up stuff, but it's like
It's so much fun.
Oh, looks like we have our next matchup
game.
already. Okay, here we go. We got Yummy versus Dracotail.
Alright,
Though
so
this card that we've used to represent Dracotail, we probably won't be seeing in this match.
hope not.
Yeah, if we do, we've done something
you're
crazy.
the Yummy expert here, so you got the Yummy. I got the Dracotail cards down.
Yeah. We should have a far better idea of what's going on than the Memento Orcust situation.
Yep. Alright, shuffling
So-
up. Have you rolled a dice yet? No, we're just shuffling.
Yeah, we're just doing a nice little pile shuffle, making sure they're all randomized.
Yep.
Oh.
A smooth transition.
Now we should get the top-down view of the dice roll so we can get the live dice roll reaction.
Yep. The best part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Nah. Oh. I think I lost every die roll at the last regional I went to, but it felt like it didn't even matter that much this format, surprisingly.
Yeah, I feel like we're at a point with like just how the decks can play on both turns, and with cards like the Charmies in the game, like the dice roll is very much irrelevant a lot of the time.
Right. Yeah, mathematically, the way I built my deck is I should open two 9-engine, which is like enough to like play on the play turn 2. And like the decks are very grindy now. It's not like It's not like Malice Mitsu format where you just like full combo someone and then.
Yeah, yeah. The format right now is super grindy, super back and forth. Makes for some really good games, which hopefully we should see here because both of these decks are just those two grindy decks.
Rewards players with good technical play a lot. I like it.
Yeah, definitely. We got the dice roll that is a 6 from James there.
6.
And
This
then
is a 5.
instead of 5 from Aussie, so I imagine we're gonna see the Yummy player go first.
Yep.
See if he can open Obedience Schooled.
Dominus Purge. Card is very good against Dracotail. Especially when you get to go first. Oh.
There's 4 hand traps and a Cupsy, I believe.
Yummy name. Oh, is that a Cupsy? I thought it was a Veiler. Oh, it is a Cupsy.
It's a Cupsy. We go for the draw phase for loss rather than normal summoning it and making Almirage.
I don't know if they know each other's, like, what deck they're playing. Wait, I think... Oh, Dracotail's going first.
Yeah, never mind. Did he
that...
make him go first, or did we just not get the dice? Was that a 6 rather than a 1 on the dice then, maybe?
I wonder why he normaled Malulu instead of Cartasia. Oh, we're reading cards. Okay, yeah, maybe it was a 6 instead of a 1. But,
yeah.
I don't think I've seen any go second Yummy lists recently.
Yeah, I don't think it's the kind of deck you want to run blind second, so it would make a lot of sense that Aussie here has won the dice roll.
Yeah. I'm very confused as to why he summoned Malulu to fuse instead of Cartasia. Because Cartasia... I mean, Lulu locks you into fusions. Cartasia doesn't.
Cartasia doesn't.
No, I know what it... Wait. No, so he mustn't have another monster. So he had to normal Malulu. Because, like, a Cartasia on field isn't a monster in hand or a Dracotail monster.
Right. So we got the adding
that's what
happened.
happened. So that's probably... And I was... No, he has other monsters in hand.
Yeah, it looks like he's got almost nothing, but I think that's 4 monsters, 1 trap card, maybe?
No, he could have had... Yeah. It's... Yeah. It's a Bestial Magnemite and an Ash.
Yeah, it looks like a Mag and Ash there. We're going to keep playing with this Phimena, or we're just setting the trap card and then passing? Okay, so not a crazy board from...
Oh, he summoned the Malulu because of Full Loss. Okay. Now... I personally would have at least gone for Rahu.
So, Yummy starting with the Prosperity here. I wonder how many we're going to banish.
That's what I was going to say. Like, surely it's... He already has a starter, so it's probably just 3, right?
Yeah, probably just free digging for maybe an Ash or a Purge to answer the trap card that he knows.
Yeah. Well,
actually, does he...
Purge.
He already has a Purge.
No, he actually doesn't know that that's a trap, because he set Ketu.
Yeah, he just said Ketu added Phimena, right? So he doesn't know that that's a trap. I guess if Dracotail's setting a card, you can sort of assume that it would be one of the trap cards.
The other thing that it could be is a lot of... Well, not a lot, but I've seen recent Dracotail lists put Super Poly in their deck.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Because obviously the Yummy strategy is all light wing based for Garura.
Yeah, you definitely can just get blown out by a super poly, a well-timed super poly. Let's see what we're gonna do here. Normal summon Lollipop.
I wonder if he's gonna use the effect. Because that Cartasia being in the graveyard might come up.
So he has it. Maybe he's saving it to chain block later on, or maybe he just wants to banish. Right? Yeah, playing around Ogre as well. You think? I feel you just always normal summon the Cupsy if you were playing around things, just because you always get the effect.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of normal Cupsy, unless he doesn't want this to get effect Veiler or something, because this deck is notorious for playing effect Veiler. So if you go Snatchy Cupsy, you can dodge it, and then as For the rest of the game, that effect Veiler is, or for the rest of the turn, I should say, that effect Veiler probably just does nothing.
Yeah.
Or like maybe hits like a Metal Marcher or a Star here.
Yeah, that is really the only window you have to use it. So we're going to Ash the Cupsy. We're going to chain to tag out here.
Yeah. Chain to tag out. I think you're meant to Ash the Cupsy normal monster. Because Surprise, being in rotation, especially against the fusion deck, it's like...
For sure. Taking them off the Surprise, being able to like reset that every turn is such a powerful thing in the grind game. And this is very much a matchup where you want to focus on the grind game.
Yeah.
See what
now, I was going to say that potentially he could OTK, but then I looked at the Prosperity in his graveyard.
I mean, you can still OTK under Prosperity. It takes a lot of work, but you can do it.
Yeah. I don't think we saw a Nibiru in the Dracotail player's hand.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we know. We only know Femina in the Dracotail player's hand. I think that's the only known card here.
Now, I wonder if that set card, it must be Flame, right? Because otherwise you would just like horn the normal summon.
Yeah. So I think you've got a pretty good read that it's just the spell negate, right?
Yeah. Which
To
may
Polygon.
come up here. Now, if you don't flame a Croaky, this matchup is like very hard. Like the it must be
There we
flame.
go, flame on Croaky. And this
That
is
card has,
trans
like-
1-for-1.
Oh, there is a wait. Is that a Nibiru? It is a Nibiru.
Flaming, I think. Do we chain Surprise to bounce the field spell here?
I mean, you're probably gonna replace the field spell anyway, right? So
I don't think he has a way to, because we just placed it off of
off of Snatchy.
a Snatchy. Yeah, so there's no way to get to the attack
the
boost field spell.
minion. That doesn't go to graveyard.
Yeah, that it is just negated.
Okay.
Oh, they figured it out.
Oh, maybe
But
he
he's also-
thought. Yeah, he must have thought of negate activation. Yeah.
He's not chaining Lolly to tag out there as well, which is interesting. Also not purging the trap as well.
Maybe
But
just,
I suppose he feels he doesn't need to, which reasonable. He doesn't need to.
in my experience in the matchup, you hold Purge for Ketu when you have a monster. So, like, because that field spell is going to be live on the next turn anyway.
Yeah, for sure. Snatch.
Yeah, this is where, like, the game gets very hard if you're on Dracotail, is when they put up double Snatchy. Because, like, that... It's very hard to answer both, because that means Femina has to have a Pan and a Malulu. Although we have the Nibiru.
Yeah, him having Nibiru in hand right now is definitely going to make it really hard for the Yummy player.
Especially with the Akroki negated.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, if they Nibiru, he can chain Surprise, bounce a Croaky in response, and then it will still trigger on Resolution.
Yeah.
I think he just
using the
went to
Femina
end
before
main,
that.
which is interesting that he went to end main with the Surprise in hand, choosing not to set it.
Yeah.
So what do we make with this Femina here?
I mean, if he has a spellcaster, he can make Mysterion. I think this. Yeah. Are we gonna just a Thrilion for one? Gulimal, pop field spell maybe? Is that the play? No, surprise. Because you can always change the graveyard effect. Yeah, just Mysterion.
So we're going, what? A Aphelion, add back. And then, what is it, Malulu to set?
Yeah, negate and set.
Negated set, yeah.
Important to note, the negate's forever. But when you have two
yeah.
Snatchies, it's very strange. Unless Aphelion targets one of the Snatchies, and then Malulu negate whatever it summons.
The problem is this is still during the main phase, right? So if he uses these to answer the Snatchies, he just makes another one.
Correct.
Yep, so we negated the Snatchy. Actually, I think the Snatchy in the main monster zone was summoned back off Lollipop, so it is already negated.
Oh, you're right. Oh, he targeted Ash either way. But he's negated the one in the EMZ, so both Snatchies are permanently negated right now. Yeah, but you can still synchro with them, right? Because it's
you can still main phase synchro, yeah.
However, we are looking at he can't make an arc light is like the main thing, because like it'll just be too many tuners.
What is he's passing here?
Now if he doesn't, if he's reading these cards, he might not know the matchup. He potentially doesn't know Malulu's forever.
Yeah, that is definitely something that can catch you off guard.
Oh, he's opted to set the Purge. Does he have one in hand as well?
Yeah, it's quite hard. I think there's double Nibiru.
Purge this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Nibiru's not that great in this matchup unless they go for like a Secretarian line. But like,
yeah, oftentimes Dracotail can just play under Nibiru, right? Like you're really not summoning that much. Oh, he opened. What is that? Like, Rahu? Key2?
When I play, it's Rahu.
Right. Yeah.
Purge negates effect, so you can't Kitu again.
Yep, that is right.
Now, being fusion locked while they have a Croaky in this matchup is it's pretty hard because.
And the problem is, I don't think the Yomi player has any interruptions here. With both Snatchies negated.
Now, absolutely sure that both the other Snatchies negated.
I'm pretty sure the one in the MZ was negated by the Malulu, and then the one that's in the main monster zone was just summoned off Lollipop, so it's just negated from that.
I see. I wonder if both players are aware that they're both negated.
Yeah, that is. Right. I mean, 100%. What Yu-Gi-Oh player doesn't know what all their cards do?
Couldn't be me. So he only gets to bounce one card here. But it's probably just bounce Malulu and then Urgula get Femina back.
Yeah, just being able to.
Are we just gonna bounce both Aphelions?
Oh, he's chaining the negated Snatchy. Are we gonna?
Oh, Judge, Judge.
Quick, someone please. There's got to be somebody listening. Alright, he's summoned like Cupsy, I think.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't tell the synchros apart. Like.
Yeah. Trying to tell by the artwork alone is quite hard, especially when it's like turned upside down and you can't read it. We'll see when he goes to trigger the effect here if he brings 2 back or searches 2 from deck. So we pop the Croaky, adding back the Urgula. Was that adding back the Malulu rather? Okay, it's Cupsy.
So you summon the one that searches 2.
Yeah, so he summoned Cupsy, Ash in the search 2, but he just tags out the oh yeah, he had Lollipop and Grave, so with maybe not summoning back that Lollipop, maybe we're going for something else.
Probably just
Seeing
summoning
if
another
this-
Snatchy. I feel like you in this matchup you always want 2 Snatchies. Oh, are we? Oh. Okay, we're
Got
just
a
summoning.
Cups.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we're gonna go for the Cupsy draw, I assume here. Yeah. So we're probably trying to draw
Yeah, you
in
have
more
an-
non-engine.
Yeah.
Can't quite see what he drew off that, unfortunately.
I think it was
So
a
no-
spell.
So now we're Ogla. What did he use? He used Arphalian to add back the Malulu just before, sorry. Now
Yeah.
he's using Ogla to add back 5 mana. So yeah, just adding more ways to fuse is all this deck really needs to do, and you can just keep pushing.
Yeah, but it's like. Oh, he has no way to synchro right now. Oh, yes, he does. I lied.
Yeah, he just tags out there,
No,
and then
I think this game is very close to being done.
yeah, it does look like the Yummy play is sort of pulling away with it, right?
Yeah.
Though it shouldn't be because both the snatches are negated, but
But that,
It
to be
happens.
fair, is on both players to catch.
it is on both players. Yeah, especially since he knows, like, since he used the one that was negated by the what was it Malulu?
Yeah, I like. Yeah. I like
See what
to.
is-
Oh, Magna. This is never going to be able to target it. Oh, actually, no, he is. No more. Synchro space up. Now.
Sort of mag targeting. Is there no light or dark in the
Oh
graveyard?
no, you have to target. Target your Arthelian, bro. Oh no. It looks grim. Oh, he's just not going to use it. Effect.
I don't think he can. I don't. Is there? There's no light or dark, is there?
Oh, Arthelian's Earth, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what the little exchange was there.
What happened to
Just-
the Malulu? He normaled it, and then it. Oh no, he's fusing.
He's fusing into, was that Gulaman?
Yeah.
It's interesting. Did he draw into that mag later on, or did he have that the whole time?
Nah, he had it. I remember looking at his hand.
Yeah, it is interesting
Oh,
to hold on to that.
scoop first. Okay.
It looks like Dracotail is scooping there. That is an unfortunate one. The Yummy player's hand was really good as well. Like having the Fua to sort of stop him from playing, and then the Purge for the trap on his turn is just really good. So ideally, what you want
Yeah.
to open it for again.
With Dracotail, you don't have to give them like a million draws, I feel, which is nice.
Yeah, for sure.
I
You
like-
can just give them 1 or like 2 at most if you have to.
I think you give them the first one, and then you activate Rahu as like their second forward draw. Because the Rahu will give you a pop, and a negate and a draw. So you trade like a card for like 2, if that makes sense. Because you get a negate and a draw.
Yeah. Alright, let's see if we're going to be able to get a glimpse of what they're siding in.
I wasn't paying attention. I didn't snipe the cards. But Dracotail in this matchup, sometimes they just let them go first. Let the Yummy play.
Yeah, I have found playing this matchup from the Yummy side myself that it sometimes feels better going second in this matchup, or especially if you know that you're going second, and just being able to side super heavy on non-engine and just stop them from playing.
No. I see a droll sided and I don't.
Was that from the Dracotail side?
Yeah. I think the Dracotail side just put a trap to his side deck. So that probably means
Yeah, maybe he's
He
going
is
for a
gonna try and
blind
go-
second here.
I personally
Which
don't
if-
do that, but I see the merit in it.
Yeah, I mean, if he's siding cards like Fenrir or like Pankratops as well, then definitely just blind seconding here can just be enough.
So Dracotail players will side Fenrir for when they go first.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because it's an extra name in hand to fuse with.
Yeah, it's just a free body, right? And also just a Fenrir. Just an insane card that
Yeah.
is still legal to register at free copies.
Yep. it's just the Dracotail like premium go first card. It just does everything,
definitely.
and then like it just happens to be good into Yummy going second.
Yeah, it's definitely a very valuable card to have.
However, it's something it does force decision making into your technical play because if you Femina or you Nibiru, your Fenrir is no longer live. So if you open like Fenrir and a hand trap that summons itself, and Phantasma even, you really have to like think about it.
Yeah, it definitely can be quite awkward.
I'm a big fan of saving Phantasma for your turn with this deck with Yummy.
This Yummy, yeah, definitely. I can see that being good.
That's a Droll in his hand.
Oh, we got the Fua again.
Draw phase. I still don't know whose turn it is.
Oh, that looks like Dracotail just passed there.
Yep. That must be 5 hand traps.
You got normal Cupsy, we're letting that go through. Yeah, be interesting to see what he broke on there. We got a Droll.
Yeah, so we have
that's like a Droll and Ash. Is that Phantasma as well? Maybe I think he's just opened 5 hand traps.
Yep. He didn't Droll.
Wait, he
wants to Phantasma. He's gonna. Okay, I see his strategy. Strategy is try and stop him this turn. Please don't try to purge. There's no monster. Yep. Okay. Oh no! Oh, that last card's a Femina. So Femina doesn't work without another Dracotail.
Yeah, and we just opened 4 hand traps in a Femina.
Yep. However, he could have Femina'd and summoned Mysterion with the Droll and the Phantasma, but that's definitely not worth it.
Does Femina not have to summon a Dracotail monster?
No.
It didn't summon anything.
It's just summon a spellcaster or a dragon.
It's interesting that we've prioritized the Phantasma over Drolling the Yummy play, because now it's just too late to Droll it all.
Yeah. I think he was hoping to draw like another Dracotail name.
Yeah, for sure. So
no. I don't think that field spell was Chain Link. Was the field spell Chain Link 2? There's no way, right?
Yeah. It's very interesting that you wouldn't chain block that, but maybe he just doesn't care. I mean, he has Surprise in hand, so he can just add it back to hand.
Yeah, maybe he wants to put like the Yummy names back. Discarding.
Also, not chaining the Cupsy to tag out in response to the Phantasma effect maybe isn't the greatest as well.
But yeah, actually. Okay, so the Droll was discarded from Phantasma. I wonder if he did draw a Dracotail name, because that could be huge here. Okay.
Showing what he knows. So we don't have we've already used the Yummy Field spell effect to place, but that does look like he has.
He drew a Pan. He drew a Pan. That's huge. So he can.
Yeah. We've already normal summoned from Yummy, so he has Surprise though. That's such a problem.
Yeah, exactly. So
I think maybe we messed up a little here and should have waited.
Yeah, for sure.
On the Femina, wait for the Yummy player to commit more to the board.
So a dark, it's just.
So he's in Pan and he Phantasma.
Wait, that's not legal, I don't think, because that's a Dracotail and a monster on field, not a Dracotail and a monster in hand.
Is that specifically what Aphelion requires? They have to be 2 separate ones?
So all Dracotail fusions are a Dracotail and a monster in your hand. Not any monster.
Yeah. One Dracotail plus 1 monster in hand, yeah. Again, do we have any...
So this Aphelion, is like not legal and it gets no summon, no bounce backs.
Yeah.
No, please. Unless... No, that Phantasma didn't return to hand somehow, right?
No. And then we're adding back the Droll, that's kind of...
No, I'm very confused here. Am I missing something? Um,
Yeah, I think
I thought they were gonna summon like a Secretarian or something, but no.
yeah, he still could have done that same play, right? It's just not using the Phantasme, so I don't think it's
Yeah.
the hugest deal.
In my opinion, you want to keep the Phantasma anyway.
Yeah, Phantasme against Yummy is just so good. Not bad.
Yeah.
So,
I think
do we
that-
know? Oh, we have Never again.
Was that 5? It was. It was.
Yeah, I think that was easily over 5, I think. And we used the surprise as well, so. Do we have Link Spider
No.
in the Yummy Plays extra deck?
Do we know? Oh, that token will be a lot of attack. I was thinking you could put it in attack mode because the Yummies aren't very big, but a Thalion. Now, I don't like that he nibbed after Phimena. Especially when you know they have surprise. Oh!
Yeah,
Oh wait, no, he
oh.
used it. Oh, man. If he's on
Yeah,
Link Spider, the game's very close to being done.
Yeah, if he has Link Spider, then it's probably just a wash for Yummy, but given
A lot
how
of
he
players
has...
are cutting it, right?
Yeah, a lot of people have cut it because you just can play for it without, but it does involve saving your surprise. Oh, yeah, we're just seeing a pass there.
Because I know the Hornet drones, not being out, the Hornet drones token line, where it can't be tributed, is like very popular right now.
Yeah. The deck has a ton of ways to just play around a bear, so I think a lot of people are just finding the extra value from cutting Link Spider.
Now I believe we have Purge set for the Kitu.
Yeah, that does answer that, and him not
And-
adding back a way to fuse also.
So you insta flip this, yep, destroy it, and then the Nibiru is less defense. Oh,
Yeah,
actually,
the
how much
token
defense
is
is the token?
it's 0. It's the token I think is just a snatch you.
Oh, so it's 2,500 because Arthalion was on the field too.
Oh, is Arthalion on the field as well? Okay, yeah. Then it's snatch you plus Arthalion.
Okay,
So yeah,
the Nib
Nib
can
should
beat
just be able
over
to
it.
beat over it. Do we have a normal?
Drew a Swarm. I have not seen that card in a while.
Does Draco play a generic 2 at all? Just
Yeah,
to
you play
put 2 bodies into them?
and Cross Sheep.
SP and
Cross
Cross
Sheep.
Sheep, yeah. So we could go make Cross Sheep, summon back Arthalion, special back. Do we have a Malulu engrave maybe?
No, I don't think we have any level 4s.
Yeah, level 4s.
I mean, you probably just make SP. I mean, I think you
Yeah,
just
SP is
attack
probably
first.
solved.
I think you just attack with both.
No, because you can just draw a send the token, right? Oh, well,
I don't know what this card is.
yeah, it's the Buster Link way. Let's pull this
I
up.
played it in
this does.
Dragon Ruler not Dragon Ruler, Dragon Link format. I don't even remember what it does.
Protector
Is it
Well.
just
So it sends a Destruction Sword card from deck to graveyard on summon.
Oh,
Then you special
are we playing
Buster Blade.
Buster Blade or Dracotail? Is that what's happening? That would be cool.
Shows no ones. So it does just look like it's there as a generic level
Maybe
2 link 2.
Oh, we've got a bit of a ruling discussion, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like they're sending to a draw swim, maybe asking if we can send tokens because it sends to grave, and
I
that's
see.
just they're a little confused on whether or not tokens can be sent to grave, but they can, just not as cost.
Not as yeah. Wow. They can't be sent. Yeah, sent to the grave specifically as cost. Yeah.
The Buster Whelp is very interesting. That maybe he
Yeah.
it surely should just be SP. But I can't see why this card isn't SP. Oh, it's to make seals. Okay, yeah.
Oh, it's a generic. Oh, because
Yeah,
you
it
can make it
says generic
generically,
too.
and then you make. That's cool. I might have to test that.
Yeah, that is a very. I have not seen that from anybody before.
The only
That's
other
very
like
interesting
link
too.
I've seen people play is like the Donna.
Yeah,
Yeah, that card's kind of good, but only really good going second.
yeah, it's a really nice out to just a ton of like floodgates and stuff. And it looks like the Yummy player does kind of just have a whole ton of engine in hand, so he probably will be able to just push through here.
Importantly, he has Ash for the seal effect.
Yeah. I also don't think a single bounce really is going to do a whole lot into surprise plus an extra name.
Not versus a link deck. Sorry, a level 1. A link 1 deck, I should say.
Yeah. So putting back the field spell.
I mean,
See what the line is going to
what's
be.
the last card? And it's DD Crow, right?
Yeah, I think the last card in Dracotail's hand is Duty Crow.
So it's kind of... Oh, and the Croaky to answer the seals. No, that's big. Do you know
Can
that
you
card triggers?
seal?
Carry on.
Can you seals during battle? You can, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So.
No,
Oh, no, go ahead. Go. No,
No. Nothing relevant. Nothing relevant to the game. You're good.
I was
So
just
is
thinking
that
if you.
special? Oh,
Yeah, I think you
feel-
normal Capsy.
The seal.
Chaining seals on summon?
Yep. I believe that was a special summon, right? There's no reason not to.
Yeah, that would have been special. Yeah, because he already normal summoned Capsy, I believe.
Yep. So then, man,
Seals bouncing.
I wonder if there's a way to like sequence your seals bounce so that like. No, yeah, you bounce and then mandatory seals chainlink 1 and then a Croaky's 2. This. So then they can't ash it. No, you can't do that. No. No. Maybe he doesn't know seals mandatory.
Yeah, I don't think it matters anyway, because I don't know what you would summon off the seals that would really make a huge difference.
I think you still lose, but you summon Malulu, which is a negate and a fusion summon.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can make, what is it, Aphelion, and you get a bounce and a single negate.
Yep, and then the other fusion doesn't really matter, because like, it just never resolves the Gulamel.
Yeah. So... Do we have a Lollipo in the extra deck here? Yeah, we do. And he has a minion in hand, so this should just be game here.
Yeah, I think he even like accidentally flipped the DD Crow over as his last card in hand. Like,
So he accidentally revealed it. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, not being yeah. Is that activating or just scooping, or both?
Yeah, it looks like he's just scooped. So that'll be a 2-0 for Yummy in a matchup that I'd say it's not very favored in. So very good showing from our Yummy player here.
People tell me that like it's very Yummy favored. I think I must be missing something. Every time I go second against me, I don't know. I just like can't beat it.
As Dracotail into Yummy?
Yeah.
Interesting, yeah, because it is like it's not like a complete wash in terms of who's going to win, but like if they get to Herald, it's definitely a difficult way for you to play through with Dracotail.
I don't know, that's like my most scared deck. I mean, maybe I think it's just a player issue.
Right. I think it's just Yummy's interaction just doesn't pair that well with the Dracotail cards going second is the huge issue. Like trying to break a Dracotail board with Yummy is just not an easy thing to do.
Especially with one obedience school, because like...
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the obedience school is definitely going to make this matchup a little
When
more
I
difficult.
play the matchup, I always either save Ash or Flame for obedience school. But I feel like I don't have to now.
Like, I looked at the one in your hand, yeah, I like that.
Yeah, they just won't open.
What's up, guys?
Skill issue.
What's up?
Oh, do we have the players on? Hey,
How you doing?
Congrats on the win.
Yeah, sweet. Yeah, it's good. Good game. Good game.
yeah. How you feeling about that matchup there, the Yummy into Dracotail?
Honestly, I got no clue. I've never versed the deck. We just
your first time playing against it?
it's not my first time against it, I'm very inexperienced against it. But I kind of just figured I gotta keep them off resources and purging. Obviously, their Searcher fusion card was always pretty strong in the field. So purge one.
Yeah, for sure.
I think purge one both of those games. Just kept them off resources, and he wasn't able to recover in any of those games. So.
Yeah, definitely. Your hand traps do a lot of heavy lifting in the matchup. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you been playing Yummy for long? It's your first time taking it for a run?
No. Well, I've been playtesting Yummy for a couple of weeks, pretty soon. But most of the time, I've been playing mirror matches, so I've got a lot of experience in Yummy mirror, which I'm hoping I verse a lot. But yeah, I mean, I enjoy the deck. It plays really nicely. It's got a lot of extenders, got a lot of things to start, and small engine and hand traps, And it's just got everything.
So just your typical combo deck, right? Just ton of non-engine, ton of one-card starters.
But it also, obviously with the field spell, you can kill on your next turn. So you get a big board, and next turn it's game over. So it's powerful in that regard. It can just win in that one turn.
Yeah, it's super punishing to stall against, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, it was good. I was happy with that. Like I said, I haven't really versed Dracotail a lot, but Nib always hurts. I got to kind of play around that. I've only just taken out the Link Spider. I would have been able to probably win that last game if I had Link Spider and still in the extra, because I still had gas. So, but I took.
Yeah, that's what we were wondering, if you were on Link Spider or not. And then, as we saw, you just passed on the token, which is you're not on the Link Spider.
Yeah, because I had gas. I had the minion in the hand, so I was like, I could OTK if I had Link Spider. But
So did you recently cut the Link Spider, or were you just never a fan of it?
I've cut it for Donna, because there's scenarios where you'd open obedience skill, but you just say Hornet drones, you can play through that first, and if they Nibiru you there, before you make hero, you can clear your field and start with obedience skill next, straight away. So for that reason, and we feel like a lot of people will be on Nibiru, because Nibiru I feel is really strong.
Yeah, Nib definitely has been picking up lately, right?
Yeah, I mean it's a 3-of in my deck. We like I said, I've been playtesting the mirror a lot, and everyone says it's not great because they can make hero easily, but you can get there before the hero, and it's hard to recover.
The hero before you nib.
Yeah, it's very hard to recover. So yeah, we're all on my testing group. We're all on 3 nib because it's really strong at the moment.
Yeah, the cast is right?
Yeah.
Mirror plus another hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to sort of play through. Like I said, I know Nibiru's there, and the Link Spider would have been good, but I wasn't there today.
So, Aussie, is that how you pronounce your name?
Yeah.
How do you feel about the Dracotail versus Yummy matchup? Because we had a little chat about it. Ross seems to think it's Yummy favoured. I think it's Dracotail favoured.
I think it is most definitely Dracotail favoured. I think it's just, you have a very critical point of, if you run out of interruption, you just kind of get steamrolled from there on. You just kind of have to stop it really early, or it just spirals out and you don't have a way to stop it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you let them get going, then it is very hard for you to deal with the Herald and everything, right?
Yeah, and there's just so much recursion in the deck that a lot of your stuff that targets which is a lot of your interaction, just kind of becomes useless once they start playing. So you just have to stop them from playing.
Yeah, definitely. Have you been on Dracotail for long? Have you just picked it up recently?
I picked it up about 2 weeks ago, played three locals. So, yeah, a bit of experience.
Yeah, you enjoying the deck so far? You liking how it plays?
I'm liking it a lot more than the recent decks we've had. It's a lot more mid-range interaction focused than combo decks.
Yeah, definitely rewards good gameplay and knowing how to play that grind game, right?
Yeah, the only downside is it has really bad matchups into off-meta stuff that just kind of combos out of control unless you draw a nib or a droll.
Yep, yeah, because you don't get to play too many hand traps, I assume, in your list. Are you on many hand traps, do you know?
I'm on like 20-something hand traps, but it's like...
How, bro? What is in that
I'm on
deck?
15 plus the Memento, which is 18.
We're
How
on-
have you managed to fit all that?
We're on 25 cards. We're 45 cards in the main.
Oh, yeah, that's...
You just bumped the main deck count up. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm just sick of drawing the spells and the traps, to be honest. I'm sick of drawing them in the opening hands. It's absolutely miserable.
I definitely agree with you, but I'm trying to open
I've opened 5 mana like 2 times already, and it's only been 2 rounds, so you just gotta draw the card.
Just gotta get good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you just gotta get good and draw the
just a
card.
skill issue.
It sounds like you got a skill issue there, bro.
Yeah, that's why I'm commentating. You guys are
Yeah.
Good work, guys.
although I did have a question for you, Ozzy.
Yeah.
So, there was a situation where you normal summon Malulu and use it for Beck to fuse.
Yeah.
And you fuse the Cartasia away. How come you didn't summon the Cartasia?
I didn't have a Cartesia, did I, in that situation?
No, you had Cartasia and Malulu. I think it was game 1. You summon the Malulu and then fuse the Malulu and the Cartasia. Do you think it'd be better to do it the other way?
Oh, yeah, it's most definitely better to do it the other way. Let's just say the plays in those games were not optimal whatsoever.
Yeah, it happens. I'm still learning the deck too, actually. So. I'm
Yeah.
just wondering if there was like a specific reason why.
Not really, it's just a misplay.
I mean, yeah, it's the same result.
Yeah. I mean, like, under the filler, you just try and aim for 1 fusion, maybe 2, but you just can't give Yummy too many draws, or it's just too much if they draw stuff like this. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Sweet. Cheers, guys.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thanks.
Before you go,
Yep.
what are your thoughts on the van list?
Oh, it's great.
Yeah, I mean, I rate it. I mean, I like Zodiac stuff, so it was pretty cool. It got rid of the dice smashes, so that was nice as well. Like, their card's pretty gross.
I'm more happy about the
everyone's
closed
happy
moon.
to see that go.
I'm more happy about closed moon getting banned. I'm so sick of versing Fiendsmith combo pile decks.
Yeah.
Dracotail kind of nice.
Yeah, it's put up a few tops. It seems quite nice.
Sweet. See you guys.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, guys.
Good work, bro.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Go your answer on the Cartesia situation.
Yeah. I mean, in that situation, it makes it
Yeah, it is always a sort of better than Cartesia, right? It's literally the same.
yeah.
You always do something else.
Cartasia from field.
And then uses 2 in hand but doesn't use the Cartesia on field. Oh, you can't, yeah, so he does that and then adds, and then, uses 2 in hand and then just adds the Yeah, like that seems like it would be the optimal line. Like personally, if I do the deck well and was gonna throw it, that seems like the line I would go for. Is the fact you should use 2 from here. But yeah, it is a very, very complex deck. But tell me what the line is. So
That's what I like
one.
about the Justice Hunters. Like, large I really like and then I think to start with, I wasn't a big fan of like the turn 0 Ingot card. But like,
Yeah.
I think now I actually really like it.
Yeah, I think having played with it for a bit, it's like even saying when your opponent is Uno, you doesn't feel that crazy. Like a turn 0 but it's good. It is unplayable.
And then and just attack. And I'll just make it speed. But sometimes
It is also, if you make SP when your opponent isn't expecting it, then it can just completely turn off the Lupus on your turn. It's like if they do it too late, then it's like SP away from Lupus. It's like, we've gone forever.
that's an important thing too. Is if you verse Dracotail and they like bounce something that leaves the field, like it has an effect to leave the field, they don't draw.
Yeah, that's what it's like so many small interactions that knowing all these different like situations that definitely go with what's going on.
Definitely like ahead.
It's just learning, understanding chess.
F and win, that's like...
I mean, they don't print cards at this timing anymore, so we're safe in that regard for the most part. Yeah, that is definitely a weird one where you can... It's like the Labyrinth monster, right? Yeah. Where you can chain block your opponent's effect, basically.
Oh, well, Guillemot, yeah, it has to chain to it.
Yeah. Yeah, like how Lady has to chain to their activation, or their activation of a trap, so you can chain something else.
That's what I was hoping you would see in one of the games. That's something to know. If they're playing Dracotail, they can actually get the game.
When they stopped playing, there was like 10 to 15 minutes left, so I'd assume by now time is almost definitely cool. So we should hopefully get the next round up momentarily. Yeah, we don't have one stream. It's good for the viewers at least. Yes, next week. effort to learn, especially if they're not the best yet.
Yeah. Especially if they're not animated.
True.
I know a lot of fans that play
Yeah.
Not me. I like it because I did well with it once. But
The true fans like it because you did well the first time you played it and decided to stick.
yeah. Oh, here we go. Green Maju
Alright, so
stun.
Grand Maju stunned versus pure Mitsurugi.
Oh, we didn't get to
I
see
see.
the die roll, unfortunately. I should. Well, I wonder if stun means like lots of counter, like lots of traps, or if it means like I'm just gonna.
Yeah. Because Grand Maju is, I'd assume, blind second, right?
Yeah, but I don't think you play stun decks blind second.
Yeah, that is sort of the. I guess you just draw the Grand Maju going second and draw the stun going first.
We'll find out.
I would assume both of these
Mitsurugi.
are
Oh,
2-0 at this point. Okay, I see a Super Poly in the Grand Maju
I
player's
do.
hand. Oops, so an extra, so that
I
is
see
almost definitely
it's-
pure Mitsu.
yeah. I saw Inspector Border Super Poly.
Yeah, so I guess we can assume it is a going first.
Yeah,
List
going for
or-
strategy.
I guess you
Oh,
can
yeah.
you can do both. I guess like it's got powerful
Yeah.
going first and
Inspector
going second
Border
cards.
is- Inspector Border's alright going second, especially into pure
Yeah.
Mitsu because I don't know what extra deck cards they put up.
Yeah, I think they just end on like a single link. Is really it.
Yep. So you get
So we
one
got
effect.
extra resolving there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Judges. Oh no. I know we go
Get a
good.
little. Oh, yeah, there we go. Got normal summon Aramasa. Gonna add any monster. I imagine this adds Habakiri.
We already did a draw check, so should be good.
Yeah, not getting drolled when you're playing Mitsu is definitely just one of the best feelings in Yu-Gi-Oh right now. Oh,
Yeah,
we're
that's it.
adding Murakuma, so it means we probably have Habakiri in hand already.
It's always that like anything on resolution question mark, you know.
Yeah.
So tributing from deck to play around Ash. That's
It's
pretty cool.
Night Sword Kusanaji, probably.
Yeah, because Farrelumps is still legal.
He already has all access to his engine, so he doesn't need to. Oh, we're doing
Yeah.
Kusanaji and Saji.
I can't remember the fire one. Yeah. Boom,
And
back to
ritual.
hand.
And then adding a prayers, I would assume. Yep, it's a prayers. It's a pretty standard opening here for
Yeah.
Mitsu. That ritual is in his hand.
I wonder how hard
The-
this Mitsu player will play into the Super Poly. I don't know what the end board of this deck looks like.
I
But they're all
don't think it's
reptiles.
possible for him not to play into it.
Yeah.
Like even the extra deck stuff you summon like IP, SP type stuff.
Yeah. So that's either King of the Swamp or Garura.
We triggering the grave effect of Murakumo here, I think. Yep. Just adding. Adding the new quick play, okay. So that's, I believe, a
Add
pot.
Magatama. Yeah.
It is, since it's super poly, like that's actually really good into this board here.
Yep.
Oh, we're
They
looking.
have- Oh, we're not. Because there's like, I think it's a normal trap that like negates one.
Yeah.
That they can
Yeah,
search.
but obviously
Yeah.
super poly just
Super
can't be
poly.
responded to. Oh, we're doing an extra check, seeing if we actually have something to link into. Maybe he banished. I think he banished all his Dynamondos, which is what he was originally trying to link into there.
Oh, this plays into Super Poly.
Yeah. Oh, we draw
Ooh,
a
two of
second
them.
one.
Wait, is that a fossil diner? Wait, no, I actually can't tell. Suspectable
Yeah,
fossil
that-
diner.
Yeah, that is a
Hold on.
fossil diner.
Oh, so we're probably.
Super Poly, send Border. Okay. Summon Mud Dragon of the Swamp.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, not even. Wait, is two darks?
yeah, that is two
Summon
darks.
Summon Fossil Dino.
Normal Fossil Dino. Okay, okay.
Oh, he's shaking. That's not quite game.
So Fossil Dino is neither player can special summon.
Yes, and when it's flipped face up, destroys some monsters.
Okay.
I think I would have summoned King of the Swamp if he's playing it. Not King of the Swamp, Mud Dragon.
Mud Dragon, yeah.
Because then you can stop the Fossil Dino being targeted. Oh,
It is
second
true.
extravagant.
Second extrav.
But the damage is very nice because the Dark Dragon thing is like way more attack. 2-8 versus
Do you know the attack?
King of the Swamp is
What is the attack on Fossil Dino? Is it 1200?
1200.
Yeah,
1200.
so all of the Mitsu normal summons can just beat over it, unfortunately.
Yeah. However, he does have the Super Poly.
Nice.
Oh, but he can't.
He can't activate it under the Fossil Dino, yeah.
That's kind of funny.
Now we're adding Habakiri, and then we just go to battle, beat over Fossil Dino, I assume.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, he has the quick play that pops, so he can just do this, yeah. So yeah, the not having Mud Dragon actually comes up there. Being a bit protective and targeting.
however, I think I would have just attacked it and then popped the back row. Or can it only pop monsters?
I believe it's pop any card. But maybe he thinks he can just push through the board here, which, in all fairness, he probably can. So this,
If I see a Fossil Dino, I'm pretty scared of back row.
yeah,
But
that's
at the same
fair.
time,
If that back row is like a Tikaboo, then it just completely ruins you.
because that quick play, you can use it in the battle phase. Or is it one of the main phase only ones? Okay.
I think you use them battle, yeah. I don't think there's any limitations on when you can or can't activate Mitsurugi Quick Blast. So we're reborning Murakumo, Raigeki the
Now, I wonder
board.
if he will use the hidden effect. I wonder if he will discard to negate.
Is this the graveyard effect of...
Venom, yeah.
Is that it? Supreme King Tiger or whatever it's called? What?
Yes. Yeah, so, when it's destroyed by card effect, you destroy all monsters your opponent controls. So starting
Okay.
Venom Dragon.
It's like a double Raigeki there. I think Mitsu is still just in such a good spot here.
Oh, especially with pre-prep.
Yeah, pre-prep is pretty backbreaking. Yeah, I think this might just be it for the Red Maju stun play.
Maybe it was correct to summon a Spectre Border instead of a... Oh no, because they get an effect. They get an effect if you have a fusion up.
Yeah, he could just go IP into SP in that point, I think.
Yeah.
We're gonna retro summon back the Murakumo. And yeah, this is looking pretty good for Mitsu here. Just the grindiness of this deck just keeps on going.
He probably has a read on the Super Poly too, right? Or at least will have it in mind.
Yeah, maybe he's playing around Super Poly. I don't know if you'd play around a second Super Poly really, or if it's just not worth like playing super safe.
Oh well, we're going to battle.
I mean, if the Grand Maju player top deck say Grand Maju here, then his opponent's banished 12 off extra, so it's pretty big.
We just
Border plus King Tiger.
Maybe. I mean,
We can set
shooting
one
in-
pass, yeah, and then just hope he plays into the Super Poly.
We hadn't summoned from extra deck at all. Oh! I think he had... No, because it uses the biggest attack monster. I was going to say, maybe he had lethal last turn on Typhon, but no, he didn't. Because it uses the largest attack And he set the Tiger King, right?
Yes. So
Okay.
ritual summoning
So-
here. Okay, so we're playing into the Super Poly. So the Grand Maju player might be getting an extra turn here.
I imagine it's bait, right? Because he's going to Murakumo negate and then, destroy and then go battle phase.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, 100%.
I think I would have just summoned the Inspector Border instead of setting it.
Some
way
of the
that
setting
forces them to go
make
battle.
them
Yeah.
out it. Yeah.
Yeah. Because if
Definitely. We'll pick up the extra, seeing what he can make.
yeah,
Then my dragon. Make it a Dragostapelia, maybe? No, it's a fusion and a duck.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we can just.
Not gonna activate the Super Poly.
Can he not?
Garura is two different
Garura
names.
has 2 different names. Ah.
Damn, that was actually a really heads up play.
Yeah, it's good. Mitsu player, whether intentional or not, played around Super Poly really well, though.
Yep.
Alright,
I'm
let's see what
looking
the.
at this Grand Maju player's deck right now very closely.
Yeah, there are some interesting cards in both the main and side, so this will be interesting to see if we get him going first or second here.
Some continuous type cards, if you know what I mean. Oh, the Grand Maju player is siding with the swiftness. You know, he knows the matchup.
he's practiced the siding patterns. He's got the spreadsheet done.
Yep.
Oh, just ready already. Jeez. Mitsu, you player put in a bit more.
I
Or
mean,
into what he's taking out here.
I personally haven't prepared for the Grand Maju Stan matchup, so he's probably
yeah.
pulling. He's probably pulling out every card that he's like, this is, and then trying to find cards in your side deck that will resolve, but then you realize that none of them will resolve anyway.
Yeah, I mean, when you what did he see that game? He saw 2 Super Polys, a Border, and a Fossil Diner.
Yeah.
I feel like there's not a whole lot in your side deck that answers those cards. Maybe he's got Droplet or a Book of Eclipse. Maybe this can go pretty well into the Floodgate monsters.
Yeah.
Let's see, all right, we got some
Oh,
trap
yes.
cards. Perulia. Yeah.
Because this is what I mean. Like, congrats on the draw 1. It might even just be draw 0. Ooh.
Normal
Tiger
Wango.
King. Yep. I don't
Did
think.
he draw off the Perulia?
I think he's reading the card first. How much attack does Tiger King stop summoned? Right, it's like very small monsters.
Yeah, I think it's 1400 or
1400.
less.
Hmm. Also, I randomly said this card must be face up on the field to do that effect. That's very strange. But anyway, macro, is that chain? Which one's that?
Macro is just any cards or any monster sent to
any
graveyard is
card.
banished.
No, it's any card. It's any card.
Any card. So
Funnily
in
enough,
Mitsu,
it also-
they trigger. Yeah,
They
it
trigger
does. Yeah,
anyway,
you can
right?
impulse it. Yeah, they trigger if you tribute them. They trigger even if they're banished rather than sent to grave. So unfortunately, the macro won't be getting a whole lot of value here.
Yeah.
It has stopped Night Sword Serpent from summoning out, which is maybe relevant.
He's on extra, so it's probably not on Fiendsmith either, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine so. I'd imagine it's just pure Mitsu here.
Does the spells getting banished matter at all, or not?
In Mitsu, yeah, the spells, so you can add them back with Kusanagi still, but that's obviously once per turn, so you don't want to be banishing multiple of them.
I just noticed they haven't changed the life points either.
Oh yeah, I mean both players are just on 8k, right?
Yeah. No, he hasn't used the pay 100 spell yet, right? So
Yeah, so we get Saji and then Kusanagi to add back. So importantly, if he's only on 1 Kusanagi, then he now has no way of adding back from banish.
oh, that like a very standard one-off?
In the pure build, I'm genuinely not sure. I'd say yes, just because it's not like a starter or anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, he might have experience playing against the flip Macrocosmos deck, so maybe he's got a second copy.
Yeah.
Ritual from deck here. Benching the Futsu. Do we know what the set is from the Grand Maju player here?
Solemn Strike. It's
Solemn Strike.
Well, I saw a Solemn Strike in his hand, so I assume that.
Assume that is the set, yeah.
Yeah.
Interestingly, not striking the Raigeki effect there.
I mean, Tiger King isn't really that good in this matchup, right? So I don't think he's like that concerned about it.
I think you'd still get the body off board, right?
That's probably right, but he's like, so like he's pretty clearly like not in a good spot. So maybe he's trying to save the strike for like an extra deck or something, like just a really big choke point. Maybe that's what he's going for, but
yeah, it is a hard call to know when to use that single piece of interruption.
yeah, because he has Eater of Millions for the crackback, but you've got to get there, right?
Yeah, you do very much have to survive the turn. So yeah, maybe that 1500 damage.
Yeah,
Just too much. What is? Can you see the other card in his hand? Is it just two Eater of Millions?
Eater of Millions. One's a super, and one's not, or an ultra. I don't know rarities that well.
Yeah.
Oh, and set 3 cards and Fossil Diner.
Draws the Fossil Diner. That would have been nice last time.
Wow, you can actually just set the Fossil Diner, right? I'll summon Eater of Millions and set the Fossil Diner, and that'll probably keep him alive. Not even joking.
Does the Fossil Diner trigger when it's attacked into as well?
It's whenever it's flipped face up.
Just whenever it's flipped up. Doesn't care about how. Doesn't care about flip summon or anything.
No, it's just as long as it's flipped face up. And unless he's like activated Purge or something, which he has not, it's like you have to do it, I believe.
The second Eater of Millions, okay. So Eater of Millions gains 300 for each banish card?
I think so. I know it gets big. I think it has like a Fenrir effect when it attacks too, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it adds Fenrir. Basically Fenrir effect. It's banish what it's attacking.
Yeah. I wonder how much damage this will be. Wait, did he banish the Fossil Diner from his hand? Or oh no, he has 1 card in hand.
Yeah, he still has the Fossil Diner. So I think normal summon Fossil Diner, if his opponent lets it go to open game state, I think we'll just get him there, maybe? Prayers, Tribute.
Well, maybe Fossil Diner first.
Before.
Oh no! Because then you can't eat her. No, silly.
And if you wanted to just if he thinks that one of the sets is like the pop quick play, then Fossil Dinering just to get that out.
Yeah. Which he's pretty sure it is. Yeah, now. Yeah. Murakumo. Oh no, because.
Oh, he's chain blocking the Murakumo summon as well.
Can it bring back itself back from banished?
Yeah, so it's just whenever they're tributed, they special back. Yeah, their Mitsu cards are incredibly good.
Wow. Okay. I thought they specifically summoned from grave. I knew they got their effects when they tributed, but oh man.
The quick play summons from grave, but yeah, their own effects just
so he's
don't care what the
Raigeki and he's just gonna strike it. Makes sense.
Yeah, strike the Raigeki makes sense.
1300.
Question is, are these Eater of Millions big enough? We're not summoning.
They have Fenrir. They have a Fenrir effect. So
he still has to. Or do they get every attack?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Oh, that's game.
Oh, shit.
That's game. Yeah. So it's 0 attack, but when it attacks,
yeah, it's 0, but it gains equal to banish, and then on attack declaration you get a little.
That's a
fender
very
effect.
heads-up play. I like that.
The Silent Strike putting him into lethal range as well with the imperm on the Eater is very unfortunate for the Grand Maju player there.
Yeah. Well played from both duelists.
Yeah, it was a really interesting match, seeing two decks that I think are probably fairly underrepresented. We've seen a bit of the sideboard there. Rare Gekis and Sphere modes. Sphere mode probably not that good in this matchup. I don't think the Mitsu deck's ever really ending on free monsters.
And even if they do, right, it's like effect once you tribute them.
Yeah. You're right. Sphere mode does distribute as well, yeah.
It's also like your deck's like, I don't know how many normal summons he's got, but if you run like more than like 8, you should expect to like sometimes draw 2. So it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, and you probably are pretty reliant on normal summoning just one of the Floodgate monsters, right?
Yeah.
So losing that normal summon to the Sphere mode, probably not ideal.
Yeah. Unless it wins you the game. But, I mean, to be fair, he probably wasn't expecting pure Mitsu.
Yeah, I think in terms of decks that have decent matchups into stun, Mitsu's probably actually up there. Considering it has...
I know Dracotail has... Well, unless they flip macro, like, the Dracotail matchup's pretty nice too, just because of Flame.
Is macro still semi-limited? Oh, not semi-limited, just limited?
I'm pretty
Or
sure,
is it
yeah.
free?
I hope it's limited.
Yeah, that was quite a quick one. 20-minute match there, and quick 2-0 from the Mitsurugi player.
Oh, we got player interviews.
Yeah, get these guys on, get their thoughts on the matchup there.
Yeah. It's an interesting one, right?
Yeah, definitely. I want to know if the Grand Maju player is ever blind seconding.
You got questions.
Can you hear them?
I cannot hear them.
Yeah, I see them talking in the headsets, but I am unable to hear them.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey guys.
Hey, yeah.
Hey, so congrats on the win there, Oliver. That was
thank you, mate.
a really interesting match. So you're just on pure Mitsurugi?
Yeah, I'm just on pure Mitsurugi, yeah. Like...
Yeah, not on the Fiendsmith cards or anything like that?
Nah, didn't feel a need for them, because if I'm playing like another engine with Mitsu, my non-engine count just goes down even more than it already has, so I didn't want to restrict myself that way.
Okay, yeah. Have you tried out any other variant of the Mitsurugi deck, like the Orcust variant or anything like that?
No, I haven't. I did not do much
Just stuck
testing
with
for
pure?
them. Yeah, well, I know how to play pure Mitsu, so I was like, I'm just gonna go with what I know I can play. Just safe, not going to do anything too risky, but I think those variants, I have seen them before, the Orcust and things, so I think they're really interesting. But it's not the direction I want to take with the deck.
Yeah, pure is definitely, I think, a really, really good build of the deck, and
yeah, it's
you
really
have a ton of
solid.
space for, you have a ton of space for non-engine as well, right?
It's actually not as much as I thought it would be, because the actual Mitsu engine is actually quite big. So... I don't know exactly how much non-engine spots I've got, but I've just got it for... the reason I quite like the pure Mitsu for non-engine wise is because it can play Impulse, and Impulse is a really strong card right now.
Yeah, definitely.
Or that, I got Full Loss. I'm not meaning Peruli as I feel it's a bit inconsistent, but yeah, the non-engine's not too big, but it's reasonable enough to not be an issue.
Yeah, and in terms of Kusanaji, how many copies are you playing? Are you just on one?
Yes. It's the purple one. Yeah.
The purple one,
he just grabs one. It's a good resource tool.
constantly getting back prayers and ritual. It's he's important, but he only needs to be at 1 because you don't want to open him.
Yeah, because we were talking in that second game under the Macrocosmos. Like once your first copy is banished, getting your from banished cards back can be a bit of a problem if you're only on 1.
That was an issue I saw. The original player was going to go for that. What I was going for was to grab Magatama, get a ritual Magatama, and then Magatama to pop the Macrocosmos. But then I realized that halfway through I'm like, the Macrocosmos isn't actually doing anything. It's like, because my guys don't need to go to grave to bring themselves out. Murkumo, and they just need to be tributed. So I'm like, okay, if the Macrocosmos isn't doing anything hurtful to me, I can probably hold this Magatama for something like another floodgate that might, like a Pachycephalos, something like that could going second deal with my board. So I decided to hold it.
Yeah, definitely. I think your plan that second game was definitely really, really good to play around the Macrocosmos and just any other floodgate that your opponent might have, right?
Yeah, I wasn't sure about the other set. I was a bit confused because it wasn't used at all during my turn, and I figured it was just some type of floodgate maybe. I was trying to get a read on it, but I couldn't really tell. So I was like, we'll see what it is. Maybe like an imperm or something, as there was no real good place to use an imperm during my turn. Really, I didn't feel. So maybe I read it was like maybe an imperm or like another floodgate, like a rivalry or something.
That makes a lot of sense. So in terms of your non-engine, are you mostly just on hand traps, or are you on a mix of hand traps and breakers?
Just hand traps.
Just hand traps. Okay.
Yeah, just hand traps. I felt breakers were not good enough, because if my opponent has gotten into their full board, like if I'm playing against Yummy, right, if they get into like full board, the breaker doesn't matter. Same thing with Vanquish. The Vanquish and Yummy board, it's too layered with interruption. Like half of the Vanquish interruption's in their hand, so if I like Raigeki their field, they still have like 3 interruption in hand with like Holisu, Azuna, and hand traps. So it doesn't really matter if you like break them. So you want to stop them from getting to that point.
Yeah, for sure. And your engine's already good enough for breaking boards, right? Like
yeah,
being
that
able
was
to chain blocker Murakumo.
Yeah, definitely. Like I played against Yummy last round. Just being able to go ritual from hand, summon Murakumo, then to chain block it, it's so strong. To just because Murakumo in itself is a board breaker, so you don't need to play other board breakers. He's just the guy. Like you can just hand trap them. You just hand trap them. Yeah, he's the guy, the man, and you hand trap them. They get to like maybe a half board, because when I hand trap my opponent in this deck, I'm never hand trapping them, and I know I'm never gonna hand trap them enough to where they're fully gonna stop. I know I'm dealing with a half board, but Mitsurugi's really good at dealing with half boards, but not full boards. So if I'm able to get to that point of like a couple interruptions, slam down a Murakumo, I can usually close out the win.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, congrats on the win, though, Oliver. Henry, just wanted to ask you a question about your list.
Yeah.
So, are you blind seconding at all, or is it always just your go?
So the idea is to go. It's kind of like a bit of a fake out, because with my list, unless if it's like an atrocious hand or matchup, I'm almost guaranteed to win one of the 2 games. Getting 2 is very rare, and then. No one's going to expect the free Fua, free Raigeki, free Sphere Mode all in the side, along with other board breakers, and then basically just blind into the green. And no one really is prepared to play against that.
So game 1, assuming you win the dice roll, you're always going first, right? Yeah, and then it's just for the fake out game 2 and 3, you really surprise your opponent with what you're playing.
Yeah, that's the general idea.
Yeah, so it's a very interesting build, and so you're 2-1 now with that, are you?
2-1.
What were your other matchups?
It was Yummy and Dracotail.
Oh, okay. And do you find those matchups easy?
Yeah, well, the deck's very designed against the Justice Hunters format. I mean, it absolutely destroys Yummy. Like, every card in there is good against Yummy. Wang, who can't really play under. Wang, who they can't play under. Can't play under border. Can't play under border. Yeah, they can't really play. And then the whole side deck, like, Sphere Mode's something no one expects, just dropping down on their board and getting through. Realistically, game 2, I should have gone for the blind second, but in my head, I thought Macro would have does more. I thought they all needed to go to grave, but I just didn't know the deck well enough.
Yeah, just not knowing the matchup that well. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, your deck looks super cool. Like all the floodgates look so good into the current meta. Like I can imagine against most of the Justice Hunters decks, you have a really good time, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've only run it at this in the OTS champs, and I've only lost to non-Justice Hunters decks, which is kind of funny. Which is this, and then I've lost one to Fire King. But other than that, like, it's been a pretty much just a sweep through. Dracotail's the only one that really, like, is a bit of an issue, just because they can play around a lot of the stuff, but I can often outgrind them, so...
Yeah. Things like Macrocosmos put in a lot of work against Dracotail, right?
Yeah,
for sure. Alright, sweet. Hey, can I keep answering the questions?
Wait, mate.
I got one for you, Oliver.
Oh, yeah?
So, game 1, you super polyed you, right?
Yeah.
And then you summon 2 Murakumos and attack for game. Did you intentionally play around Super Poly for Garura, or did that kind of just happen?
It kind of just happened, I'll be honest.
Okay. I wondered, because I was like, this guy's a genius, because you can't Garura with the same name.
I mean...
I was like, wow.
Now that you're saying it, that's actually heads up from me, you know. Definitely better to do that one, eh? Yeah, crazy plays.
Game 1, when you linked into IP, and screwed because I'm on the big Predator plant that needs free darks as well.
Oh,
and I was like, oh, he's lending on free darks. This is perfect.
No,
for me.
I'm ending on 2, and when I
Yeah.
saw the Super Bowl game 1, I was like, oh.
Yeah, if you had summoned anything else in there, like going for the game, I was like, I was praying for it.
I did.
I lost.
This one's for you as well, Henry. I think it was game 1. Maybe it was game 2. You like had Fossil Diner and Venom.
Yeah.
I noticed you had border in your hand. Do you think summoning the border with the Super Poly set would have been would have done more or not?
I can't summon border. You have to control no monsters.
Oh, correct.
Yeah, but he'd have to like set the border, and so then I think he was
No, that's not good. There was something else that I thought was really cool. Nah, I forgot. Sorry, bro.
Have you guys seen the latest ban list that came out this morning?
Yeah, I woke up at like 3:30 in the morning from my car trip here from Christchurch. Saw it in the morning, I was like, yo, what? That's a massive list that they dropped. I think it was quite
How are you feeling about Mitsu, knowing that there's basically no hits to the deck?
wonderful. I was so happy seeing it. I was like, okay, I think it's about time. This deck's been in the format a really long time. I think Prez the One's probably.
Yeah.
I thought that Prez the One was like, a suitable way to deal with it. It's like, it's a really big hit, but I think it's like probably the right one. And then I still like King of the Pharaoh one, so I'm like, this is nothing. This is like that's just to stop Mitsu Raizio being a thing, right? Like their deck's so
Yeah,
so.
yeah, just to stop the engines.
Yeah, to stop the bridge.
Like, the pure deck is basically like. Do you even play King of the Pharaoh?
Yeah, I play one because sometimes you like have to. If you have to get to like 2 4s in a weird position, sometimes you want to search like a Murakuma or something to then like ritual it. So it's like, I just play one of it in the extra because it's like can come up, but it's not like huge.
Yeah, it's a very niche.
Very niche, like,
extra deck
art.
card,
Like, it does not matter. The ban is not matter. So I'm just gonna keep playing this, to be honest. It's like strong mid-rangey option. That's what I love about it. It's not like super combo like Raizio is, but it's not so low to the ground that it can't like set up a board. Like Futsu 2 sets at IP, that's actually a broken board. Like some people don't actually understand how layered that board is because it's got follow up with all your names engraved that are gonna come back with Futsu. So you're gonna get like 2 or 3 ads. You've got usually the Magatama set. Like you've got interruption everywhere basically. It's really nice.
Yeah,
it all being quite layered. So some people do want to play breakers at the moment, so I'm like, okay, I can combat these breakers by playing different in different areas. Like we've got some stuff on monsters, we've got some back row. You know, still got hand traps like Impulse that doesn't need to be set. All that stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Your end board is definitely like super layered, and it's just really hard to deal with. Like even if it's just a couple set and then an IP and the ritual that summons back, it's like that's such a hard board to deal with.
It's still really hard to crack.
Yeah, for sure. And it's like everything you summon back is either dealing with your opponent's stuff or adding you follow up for the next turn. So it's like you just drown them in card advantage, right?
Adding a follow up prez is like so good. Perez is like
Yeah.
broken. That card is adding in a Monster Reborn and a Tribute so you could like proc all your effects. That's crazy. Like, what was Konami thinking? Oh, so many cards in this deck are custom. Like, Perez is custom, Ritual is like the most custom ever, Murakuma's pretty custom, Futsu not being once per turn to summon back, that's custom. Habakiri, most custom starter to ever exist. Like, that does everything for the deck. Like, it's all these cards are custom.
Yeah, I think definitely going to the new format, Mitsu is going to be a deck to look out for most people, which maybe is a bad thing because it means people will be maining Droll a lot more.
Oh yeah, definitely. That was a reason why I thought this was a good pick for the event, was because people aren't favoring Droll as much, right? Like, you don't Droll Yummy.
Yeah.
You don't. It's okay against Vanquish sometimes. You don't draw. You never draw Dracotail. So it's like, if it's only okay against one of the decks and then like really bad against the two, why would you main it? Unless you're like trying to hit Ryzeal, which isn't like Ryzeal's not real. Like, all the other decks just overshadow it. So I decided to take advantage of that lack of draw in the format because people still be siding it. So I have to like be careful of it game 2 and 3. But game 1, I could just play like super greedy and just go.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I feel the Mitsu deck is definitely just in such a good position, at least right now. But yeah, we'll see how the balance
we'll see how it
affects
changes there.
Everett is noted. Actually, Ross, did you have anything else you wanted to ask?
I remembered what I was going to ask you, Henry. So you super polyed his. I can't remember what it was, but it was, you could have made Mud Dragon instead of Venom, and then made the Fossil Diner untargetable. Did you think that you just wanted to kill faster, or did you? Do you think that would have been a better play or not?
No, his deck just has too many big normals. Yeah, I think on his next turn, there's like loads of out, just normal dude smack. Might have brought me like an extra turn, but realistically, there's not a lot I can do in the situation. Unless if I got into like Morganites to try keep up card advantage wise, it's like my only option. Yeah.
Yeah, because I wasn't sure either. I wonder if it was correct or not, but I don't think it really matters. I don't think his outs to your cards aren't going to target anyway. I don't think.
Yeah.
So I really like the quick
probably
play
like-
of Magatama. That's the other target.
Yeah, Magatama, and then probably Eclipse at that point, something like that, if there was. But yeah, or just battle. I think that's the biggest problem. The normal summons like 1800. That's pretty much it.
So it's good chatting.
Yeah, sweet. Thanks for coming on, guys, and good luck in your next rounds.
Thank you, Matt.
Some interesting thoughts there from the players.
Yeah, definitely.
And pure Mitsu, like, now that I think about it, like, the deck is kind of crazy. But
Yeah, it's probably something I need to I personally not playing,
yeah, like, as was it? You said not knowing that they trigger when they're damaged as well was like a huge factor in that game. fiber
strong.
Does Salad not fire lock?
It's only the buffalo, but everyone everywhere.
I don't get that very good playing with the war against Anchorage. No idea what this means, so
That's an empty kit.
so
looks about right. Is everyone was saying like, the game's like just long, right? But it takes time to roll the damage.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, it is very interesting. But like, I guess people just don't want to see old decks.
yeah, I guess.
Like, if the ban list just hit like Malice and Ryzeal and like I guess Paradise Smasher, like I think people would have been perfectly fine with that. Yeah, it's been I think 5 months since the last list. Like, since Justice has changed so much, it was like you don't have any of them since get rid of Paradise Smasher. Souls and Raisins were like 50 bucks. Yeah, those are the cards that get hit. Like, Holy Six on release were like 60 each.
Yeah, I have a whole.
Yeah, it has to be a lot more silver. Like, you can just play as a generic hand where you can with this. Nah, I think to special summon it.
Oh yeah. Well, I know it's about
spell, your opponent never puts a Aphelion list.
Yeah, unless it's like a could win one game. No. I don't know, I think the I remember when Dangers came out, everyone was like, this is cool, and then you played them in a tournament, and you're like, damn, they cool.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I think how they're viewing the game now is just like, let's make it actually fun to play. Yeah, like, even yelling, it's like, realistically, if you have the young player, that's what they're doing. It's like, maybe 5 minutes to a ball.
I think if they had Cowboy and Skuldred. Seems so bad.
Yeah, there's a few that's like, I think just playing runic cards as well. Like, you can't put those cards in your deck now. Like, under the new time rules.
Yeah. I'm not upset about that, bro. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, like, no having to play against, like, runic stun or anything.
Here we go.
Looks like, here we are. We got
Round 4.
Malice versus Gem Knight. Okay.
Oh, I wonder if it's Gem Knight FTK or if it's Gem Knight.
I'd assume it's the just like power spell go second.
Yeah, I assume so. I think one of the cards, I can't remember which one it is, but it pretty much says don't FTK.
Yeah, I think all the new ones just have like added clauses of like your opponent doesn't take effect damage this turn or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, again, just
Primo
Konami
on-
fixing the game.
On everyone's favorite deck, Malice.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. This taking Splash
I
Mage
didn't-
for one less ride.
I guess. Oh, he's on the Striker variant.
Oh, interesting. So that's...
Oh,
we got
Malice going
Terraforming.
first.
Malice is going first. I think Gem Knight is predominantly a board breaker deck as well, so I can't imagine we'll be seeing too many hand traps right now.
Yeah. If we see Game 1 Lance here, bro, I'm gonna give this guy a handshake.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
I'll drive down and give him a handshake. Drones. I wonder if he's on Anchor. Probably not, right? He's probably doing the same thing Yummy does. Where,
Yeah, I'd assume it's just the engage plus Hornet Drone's sort of extender package.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a Phantasme for Gem Knight. Interesting.
those all look like spells. One's a cool buy.
Drones again.
I wonder if he thinks it's no, because he terraforming first, right?
Yeah, it is very interesting that he opened. He went terraforming first, and then started playing with
Yeah.
striker cards. I guess to play around Droll is
Yeah.
way to that.
I guess.
It does give away a lot, especially since if you just started on the striker cards, I think your opponent would just assume you're on Yummy, so maybe they even ash the engage if they had it.
Yeah.
So GWC.
I
so
mean,
it's
yeah,
just
I
the-
guess it doesn't. It's not the biggest issue, right? Like,
Yeah,
I don't think
yeah,
anyone's
it's-
hand trapping Kagari versus
Yeah, Imperm Kagari probably isn't a line we're
Actually-
seeing anyway.
No. You are right, because if you think it's pure striker, you ash that every time, right?
The Kagari? Or the
No,
engage
yeah.
rather? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Okay. Then we got Savage Wicked.
Yeah, so I assume Keegan here just doesn't have any hand traps and Malice is just gonna get to go
Yeah,
crazy.
that look. His hand was like at least three spells.
Yep. I doubt this Phantasme is gonna do a whole lot. I think we can just Heart Scripter as we combo and get rid of it.
Well, the other thing is, if these players like have sat next to each other, and he knows that there's like lightning storms or like evenlies or like any of those cards in his deck, he might just like let him keep the Phantasm.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, if he knows he's on the board breaker variant, if he is on it, that is.
Yeah, but
There's some nice rarities from Primo here. The QCRs, whoever.
yep.
See what's the line here? We can go for the Firewall into the Omni Negate.
Yeah, it should just be like all the traps. The link 5 and then like at least 2 under it. Whether or not he
Yep.
keep White Binder in the graveyard, because sometimes they keep White Binder when they do the combo.
Yeah, I think it depends if you want to end on Whitebinder and Grave or to summon back or Heart Scripter to summon back.
Yeah.
Whitebinder draw here. That's that Jesse Cat draw armor. They're into an Ash there. It's so good against Gem Knight as well because they all have a whole bunch of their spells are just Shadol fusion style fusion spells.
Yeah.
They can just be ashed.
Yep.
And its mouse and board is definitely going to be not easy to break for. Oh, he's got an Imperm as well.
Especially with breakers, like I feel like it's very hard to beat this deck without hand traps. Well, the
Oh
Ghost
yeah,
File.
for sure.
But
Did
if any
we
deck can
not-
do it, it's Gem Knight.
Did he not much hit earlier in the turn? Am I tripping there?
I feel like he did, right? That was his first banish.
Yeah, I feel like he did it when he had the Wicked in play. But maybe not.
I feel like he did. No, I think you're right. Damn, I need to be watching my own games. I mean, I'm watching this one. No, I'm almost certain he did, right?
Yeah, I feel like I feel like he definitely did. But anyway, we got the backup search wizard. Oh, notice a Frost in Primo's deck there, so maybe he's on a few breakers in Malice himself.
Yeah. The other option is that
So
other
many
people have
cards.
been doing is the Azuna stuff, but he doesn't seem to be on that.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he has any K9 cards. On TB11, a lot of people have cut this from the deck, so it's interesting that that's still in there.
Yeah, that's the summon from deck one, right?
Yeah, banished summon from deck. Or summon from extra if your opponent can hit trolls 3 or more cards.
Yeah. Yeah, the summon from extra sounds nice, but like you can't summon it back. That's like the big problem with
Yeah,
it,
it's,
right?
you can't summon it back and you can't activate its effects. So it actually it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, okay, it's just like big.
Yeah, it's like yeah.
This inboard's very strange. Oh, we're not. We're never mind.
Yeah, we're not done yet.
Done yet.
We're linking off. Summoning echoed in the main monster zone.
Yeah.
I'm no Malice player, but I don't think this is what the board's supposed to look like.
See, that's the beauty of Malice, right? Because it doesn't matter. The board's still broken.
Yeah, it's still so many different layered interruptions and like.
Important thing to note here: if he does the firewall, and he targets the Phantasme can just negate the whole effect. But I
Yeah,
don't think he
it's
plans
interesting
to,
that he didn't out the Phantasme with the Heart Scripture that he had on
Again,
board for.
I think maybe he was trying to play around a drawn fool loss or something as well.
Yeah,
But it looks like he
yeah.
has a fool in his hand now.
Yeah, just playing around the breakers and any more charmies that he might have drawn. Which is reasonable. Though Primo is only on 4100, so him dying here is pretty easy. You know, get a couple of Gem Knight fusion monsters. Oh, with the
like
Rare
that.
Geki getting negated.
Yeah. None of these were made with IP, right? They don't really play that card anymore.
Yeah, I don't think the Malice extra deck has space for it.
Yeah, I took a break after this deck came out, I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, Malice is definitely the kind of deck that will make you want to stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
So we're just figuring out the game state here, it seems.
Yeah, I think they are maybe talking about
Maybe they
the
caught the
Marcher. Yeah, they caught it. I think this is accepted game state at this point.
Oh yeah,
Unfortunately.
for sure.
I don't think we're rewinding that far back
no
in.
way. Well, you kind of can't because we've revealed cards.
Yeah, he's also drawn
Alright,
multiple cards.
thanks
like,
chat for letting me
off-
know. What we're going to do is I'm going to roll the footage back, have a wee look, and give them the appropriate extension. Cheers.
Alright, so he's got a judge coming in there. We're gonna rewind the game, maybe?
No, I think
alright.
they're just giving. I think he just said they're gonna. What's it called? Like, just add the time and then give them fractions. But
Yeah.
it's too late.
Yeah, I mean, definitely they will 100% get a time extension for the long pause here.
Yeah, that's actually something that's important to note when, well, anyone plays like a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. Whenever you get a judge call, make sure you ask for an extension, even if it's like, I don't know. I do every time.
Yeah, for sure. Especially with the new time rules, it's like going to time is just so bad now that you have to just get as much time as you can for your games.
Oh, even in the old time rules, bro. Like, I don't know.
I guess it
For
depends
extra time.
what your side deck looks like. You got the cowboy or the scatter shot in there, then like
Yeah, I'm not
maybe
gonna lie to
maybe
you.
the time extension isn't
I have
needed.
summoned Aqua Dolphin in time, way too many times. But even
Something
still,
that deals damage to you, right? Or does it deal damage to your opponent?
it deals damage to your opponent if you So you look at their
If
hand
you
and
hit
then
something, right? Yeah.
if the monster in their hand is like bigger than your whole field, but like I summon Dragoon or something, or like a Utopic F-Zero, or like I have like 3k monsters, so it's like if your only card in hand was like a Nibiru, I might miss, but like not happening, bro. Like
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Troy
Yes.
Reeves, for allowing the judges to.
Really coming in clutch, getting it, making sure we don't have any chats on the stream.
Damn, we almost need like a button that we can like press to like stop them somehow. But
Yeah, right. Just like a big alarm to set off whenever we notice something.
just start yelling. I was gonna say
So,
make them put a headset on, but then I was like, wait, we're just talking about what the best players and stuff are. Maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
not
probably not ideal. Do we know any of the other cards in Keegan's hand at this point?
No. Oh, sorry. Here's Call by the Grave. I remember the
Call by?
peeking
You're fairly certain on the call by. Unfortunately, that doesn't. I suppose the call by can double as a breaker in this matchup, though it very much depends on how Primo tries to play this.
Well, I don't know how Firewall's worded, but I don't know if Firewall has to bounce everything.
So I feel like Firewall targeted something in the grave and on field, then chain call by to the grave target. Yeah, I was more thinking. You called by the white binder when he tries to GWC it back.
Yeah.
Which, like, obviously GWC doesn't target, but still just hitting the white binder means it takes it
that
out of
kind
rotation.
effect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Importantly, it's also the next turn, right? So it's like.
Yeah, it turns it off for 2 turns, so it's really nice. Though usually if Malice gets to the next turn, like you're usually just dead because the follow up in that deck is crazy.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Interesting, not getting rid of the Phantasme with the the Heart Scripture effect means his SP is now way worse.
Yeah, I was actually just thinking that. I was like, because there's multiple ways to bait the Phantasm.
Yeah, I think like just whatever next game action Keegan takes, you just have to go SP target Phantasme in itself.
Yeah,
Just so that your firewall is like live.
Yeah. Well, Firewall has returned them. Thank you very much.
Call by does not beat firewall. Alright. It's
Noted.
always good to know.
Having the chat on the left there, so nice.
Yeah, it's definitely come in clutch a couple of times now.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like it.
Oh, no way.
Is he just...
No way. Wait, did they game loss him?
Alright, so I have wound the footage back. March here was activated twice from the hand to summon. The game state has progressed too far, so Primo will be awarded a game loss. We'll be shuffling, heading back to game 2. I'll also be winding the timer back instead of providing an extension because we have the timer on the stream. Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
There's a
that's
game
unfortunate.
loss there. That is very unfortunate, but again, it is on
That's
you
the
to
rules, that's the rules.
know how
Happened
your
to me on
cards work.
stream. Yeah, it's happened to me. Oh,
Drop for a second. So yeah, that is probably the best thing that could have happened for Keegan there because that Malice board was probably not getting broken.
yeah. I'm gonna be real. I think, I think that match is gonna be like 2 minutes longer.
Yeah. I think that probably either the next or the second next game action right there was Keegan picking his cards up. So
That's alright. It happens.
it's Primo going first again. I would assume here, which is probably just going to see something similar again. That was a rare Geki from Keegan, so he's probably on predominantly breakers, which again he has Malice. It's just
I think
not
the worst
optimal.
part is Primo didn't actually get to see what Keegan was playing. He saw a Regeki.
Yeah, Regeki
And
plus
that's it.
Phantasma. That could quite literally be anything. Unless maybe he already knows. Like I imagine these two have probably been at the top tables for the past couple rounds at least. Oh, here we are ready for game 2. And we see the timer there has gone back up to 45 minutes, so we've got plenty of time.
Oh, I wonder if that's a real. I wonder if that's a real way to dodge Vela.
If you're Keegan in this situation, you have a Vela or a Imperm, do you throw it?
Yeah, 100%.
Take the gamble.
Like,
not scared of anything.
I hate to be that guy, but Malice, like, if you don't hit the first thing, like, there's not another time that it's going to be good, right?
Yeah, that's fair. We got Splash Mage here. Oh, we're going.
Bro's playing Duelist now. No, I think the Splash Mage would play into Ogre too hard.
Does Lizard not have the exact same outcome?
Yeah, you're right.
So either way, you lose 2 link bodies.
Yeah.
Alright, we got Red Ransom.
Maybe does Splash Mage lock you?
Yes, I believe it locks you into Cybosis, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's locked from the banish effect anyway, right?
He's locked into links.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, that's probably why then.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, so you can use Splash Mage later, because. Yeah, no.
Yeah, you can't go Splash Mage and then do Haggard, but you can go Haggard into Splash Mage. Yeah. So using Underground already, usually people hold on to this as an extender if you get like nibbed or something. So.
Yeah, that's the how it usually gets played against me.
Yeah, Keegan has a nib here. This could be really bad. Oh.
I mean, he still has trap set, so it's
yeah, that is true. He has GWC set, so it's not the worst. In the draw 2. Yeah, just once again, Primo basically just getting to play as much as he wants here.
Oh, he has a thrust in his hand this time, but the Phantasme didn't come down.
No Phantasme. So. Looks like no hand traps at all, really.
Yeah, highly probable. I feel like against... Well, I mean, you can hold Nib to, like, try and... If you have just Nib, you can hold it for the allied code. But...
Yeah.
It's whatever, man. I just drop it.
It is definitely... It's a hard deck, because they also just play Link Spider, so if you nib them and then you just go Link Spider into backup, then your nib does literally nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, Malice has, like, very, I don't even know what you'd call it. Like, very unique lines to, like, beat everything. Just, not beat everything, but, like, to play through hand traps.
Yeah, it's definitely,
interesting.
It is a very frustrating deck to try and play against. Like, well, it feels sometimes it feels like they will stop to a single input, and then sometimes it feels like they can play through like 3 or 4 hand traps sometimes.
Yeah.
Especially low impact hand traps like Ash Blossom, Veiler, that kind of stuff. Just often has very little effect.
Yeah. I side out Ash for times.
Yeah, often if you only open Ash, it is like you save it for your turn when they use MTP to try and banish one of your cards.
Yeah.
Binder here. So yeah, Primo just getting to go off here. We'll probably see an almost identical board to last game, if not even better.
I mean, yeah, I don't think Primo's losing one either. Oh, using 11.
TV 11 again.
He hasn't burnt Splash Mage yet, right? No.
He has not used Splash Mage, no. I don't think he needs to at this point, since there's no interruptions.
Probably just save it for the nib token.
Yeah, if Keegan has held onto a nib for this long, or that's
your
a talents.
talents.
All right, maybe Primo wants to get nibbed right now.
He's just begging him like, anything here, bro?
Yeah, the talents and Frost just sitting there.
Yeah, like, I wonder if they know each. No, I feel like they don't know each other's lists for what they're playing. I'm very confused. Oh, he's talking about what happened. I think. Oh no, Primo, please.
He made Whitebinder with a non-malice monster.
Oh, bro,
I think that's what happened to him.
As it
We're not getting.
Time?
He drew off of the Whitebinder.
Oh no. Oh,
but
no.
I think he is showing that he could have done the same line a different way, maybe? Man is just really not trying to get another game lost right now. That is
fighting for his life.
Yeah.
I didn't even see the Splash Mage.
If there's any judges listening, I'm almost 100% certain Primo drew triple tactics talents off the Whitebinder draw.
He did.
Yeah.
He did. 100%.
So if we need to rewind it, then that is the card that was drawn.
I mean, we haven't. Oh, it's. This might. I don't know. This could be rough for Primo. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, I'm thinking, given the game loss due to doing the double march here already, it's going to be a hard one to claw out of.
Yeah,
the stack of Cyberse monsters there just.
The biggest problem is just like the draw. Like
the draw of Whitebinder is like very much the issue.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like we are just continuing.
I hope so. I don't want to see a double game loss on stream.
Yeah, that is not going to be ideal. Oh, because he summoned the Chessie off of the TB. Though in order to fix it, you just use the red ransom, right? I think just forcing him to link off the red ransom into the Whitebinder is maybe the way you fix it, right?
I don't know, man.
So rather than using backup and Wicked,
I'm glad
to make
I'm
the
not
Whitebinder.
judging, that's all I'll say.
I guess he can also, just do the Splash Mage, summon back a name, do those into Whitebinder. Yeah, and then we are almost in the exact same game state. Yeah. Okay, so
yes.
that one has fixed itself. There we go. Are we're redoing the Whitebinder draw?
I think he just drew again. I believe he already drew.
Off of Whitebinder?
Is that what he drew? Oh, no.
I think they just redid it. I think they put the card back and then they re-randomized the draw.
No, yeah, okay. I'm just going to assume everything's correct now because I have no idea.
Yeah, a judge has come and gone. I'm going to assume this is fine.
I feel like if this wasn't off stream, he would have got the game lost. Wouldn't know that it was talents. But that's not for me to decide. Thankfully. Alright.
Going to be echoed. No firewall this time, notably. Or I also don't think Heart Scripture is set up either.
Because Heart Scripture is a trap, right? Banished trap?
No, just any banished malice card. He didn't even summon Heart Scripture as far as I'm aware.
Oh, that's Red Ransom on the field, yeah.
Yeah, that's Red Ransom.
Okay, so I feel like in order to stop the game loss, he's kind of like...
Yeah, I think maybe
kind
just
of-
getting a little too flustered.
Yeah,
Do we have the second
like,
rogue
it
actually
happens. It
here?
happens to me. It happened to me when I streamed. I set a monster instead of a trap and got a game loss. And oh yeah, you have to ash this. Okay.
Yeah,
And now,
100%.
Does he have a starter?
Do we have the third board breaker? So he still has to play through the Whitebinder banish, the MTP banish as well. That is a Gem
I
Knight.
gotta read it too.
Yeah. I think this one dumps or adds a Gem Knight card from deck to hand.
The only ones I know are Brilliant Fusion and Seraph Knight.
Or you don't know the text from Gem Knight Garnet?
No, I know Dark Magician though. I drew that plenty of
Oh.
times.
Ultimate Wizard in terms of attack and defense. Let's go.
Yep. Actually, I couldn't find a Garnet when I had to play this, so I had to play Gem Knight Sapphire,
Crazy.
which ended up losing me a game in time to Aquadolphin because it has 0 attack. Thanks, Terry.
Alright, so yeah, GWC summoning back Whitebinder.
Is that a Fire card? No. It looks like one.
On the Gem Knight players board.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I don't believe it's Gem. I don't think it's a Gem Knight card. It's like a Gem Knight archetype card, but I don't think it's called Gem Knight anything.
Yeah.
I think it's Gem Mole, maybe something like that. Got Dormouse coming out right now.
I'm gonna be real. I don't know what these new Gem Knight cards do, so
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm just winging it. So we
Yeah.
got the link to. So interestingly, Keegan does still have, I think, 3 or 4 cards in his hand. So being able to push through this board, Primo has used basically almost all of his interruption outside of MTP.
So it adds a Gem Knight, and then you Confusion Summon. From your graveyard by shuffling into the deck. Okay.
So Keegan, oh, looks like he has a play for this. So we got the Droplet
Yeah.
on the link too.
Yeah, but the fusion isn't on summon.
Oh.
So like if you, I don't know what
It's
that is.
fused away the entire hand there.
Oh. I've got the
Okay,
Gem
it
Knight
looks
cards
like-
on my other monitor.
It looks like he opened a lot of Gem Knight names there, which I don't think is what you want. I think you want to open up the spells predominantly.
So is that diamond? Oh, it's gone. Like trying to read them and then look back at the screen and then read them. During the main phase, you send this card from the field of the graveyard. Special summon 3 non-rock gem monsters from extra deck and/or grave, ignoring condition. Okay. So I guess
It's
we just
pretty
summoning 3
good.
from extra deck. So that's probably how the OTK works.
Yes, it's putting a ton of bodies, though their stats are flipped because Red Ransom is pointing at the Dormouse, and he does have to attack into Malice Link monsters here.
Okay, he scooped, it looks.
Yeah, one player has scooped.
Alright. Game 3 without a judge call, surely.
I'd assume that was Keegan scooping right there, right?
Yeah.
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 So yeah, we'll see if he blind seconds with this Gem Knight list, or if he chooses to go first. I can't imagine the
Right.
board is that good going first.
I assume it's like a hard go second deck, right? But Malice
Yeah.
is Malice. Like,
Yeah, that is the
Malice
problem.
end board is just so crazy that I think I'd rather put one interruption and just try and live.
Yeah, I mean, he has call by in his deck, right? I'd rather go first, set a call by and pass, than have to watch Malice play the game. I think does his best chance is Primo not knowing that he's blind second,
Oh,
and then
Now-
maybe Primo siding for second.
I feel like it's probably obvious at this point, though, right?
Yeah, especially the game one Raigeki main deck, you probably assume it's a blind second deck at that point.
And then I've played my fair share of like blind second decks. You might sometimes you just like when you play these decks and you're not sure, you side into either quick plays or just hand traps because you can use
For the
if you're playing Gem Knight.
If you're the Gem Knight, yeah.
Oh, it looks like he sided out his Shadow fusions. It looked like.
Yeah, maybe he feels that maybe he's got hand traps in the side that he can put in, and that's he's moving away from the breakers a bit for those because I just don't think breakers are ever really the answer against Malice.
It's like Super Poly's okay, and then the rest of them are like you better
it's
have
like Super
2 or
Poly
3.
plus another one like Super Poly plus like Lightning Storm, but like even then that doesn't
Yeah.
work. Right? 'Cause you can't Super Poly then Lightning Storm. Yeah, it is a very hard time.
Yeah.
We'll see. Yep,
Now,
so
I see a
Malice
bell
going first.
in Keegan's hand, which will probably come down on the field spell because
Yeah, it'll be field spell or
yep,
Here we go.
and then the field spell also gets destroyed because it's on activation. Oh, he knows.
Yeah, he got that. We got some players
Yep.
who know their ruling. Oh, we got one player who knows his rulings.
Yep.
Matcha. And I guess on Matcha plus backup in Primo's hand. So if Bell is the only hand trap here, then Primo is again just gonna go crazy.
Yeah,
And
with
even-
the Linkaribo to beat the Imperm as well. Like it's not
Yeah.
looking good.
Oh, it's Wizard, not backup actually. So
Oh, is there a difference?
Thanks.
Like, oh, was it search, right?
backup would get you an extra body.
Okay.
So backup would search Wizard, and then he'd be in the exact same position. But
Which would be relevant because the link thingy negates would negate Imperm, which could happen, but probably not. Oh no, he said okay.
yeah, it looks
we're in
like
for another
Keegan
5
does.
minutes.
Yeah. It's like we're just getting another full Malice combo. Primo adding back that matcha. Hopefully he remembers that he's already used it.
Yeah, the field might be a little bit smaller this time because like he did use a lot just to like get into it.
Yeah, I think it might still be the same because he just summons Dormouse here, and then he can banish Dormouse and play from here. The only thing this does is makes it way more fragile. If Keegan does have like a Nibiru in hand, then it is just far worse for Primo.
Which
Draws into an engage.
if he's on anchor and he can clear his board, that's wild.
That would be crazy. I think he just goes Splash Mage, summon back Dormouse, Dormouse banish, White Rabbit.
I mean, if you draw engage, you might as well activate it now and summon the token.
Yeah. Going Splash Mage and then engage now, get the drones token. Ooh. Maybe it was engage,
no.
maybe.
Or maybe I don't know. He there's like 1,000 different lines you can do it, I guess.
Yeah, there's definitely so many different ways you can play this. Not using Dormouse effect here?
Oh, there was a chance for Peeper's hand and I missed it. Yep, that card says you can only activate one, so you can do it again.
Yeah, that is very heads up play from Primo here, knowing the difference between his activate negations and effect negations.
Yeah. Primo's a good judge too. So he knows his stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna activate another one. This one banishing the White Rabbit, I would assume.
Oh, is there an Nibiru? No.
Yeah, that looks like... That looks
Kaiju's
Kaiju's.
and a thrust. It looks like a thrust.
And the Kaiju's are very interesting. I'm not sure that they do enough against Malice. It's unfortunately the issue.
Yeah, well, it's like... Especially because, like, you can only control one, right? So it's like... You Kaiju one interruption, and then, like...
Special the other beat over something.
Yeah, but, like... I don't
That
even
is
know if it's real.
definitely not it. Yeah, that if that's the line, that is probably not a game winner against Malice. So what does he do here?
I mean, he has... I believe that was a thrust.
It's a normal summon matcher. We haven't even normal summoned yet. That is incredible.
Yeah.
Oh, we're just making the
I
echo
think there's
here.
a hand trap for this.
Yeah, if there was an imperm here, that would be insane.
No, I believe it has to summon all of them, right? It has to? Or is it just two?
I think it's any number. I am not entirely sure.
Okay, this Kaiju might actually be good here. Yeah.
Okay, Gamma Seal, the echo. Yeah, Primo's board is a little lackluster here.
Yeah.
Especially since that set is a
Brilliant
GWC.
Fusion.
Primo has the Ash Blossom. You can Ash Brilliant Fusion, I think, right?
Yep. Yep. Send another gem knight, another light from your deck.
Yep.
Ash
Ash
is
that,
it.
but then
The
he
boss will
has
always be live.
Frost, right?
Yeah.
Was it specialing the
Maybe
Kaiju?
It wasn't. Yep.
Yeah, he is on one card in hand, I think. Oh no, two cards in hand.
Two. I'm almost certain one of them was a thrust. I could be wrong. Oh,
Beating over the white binder is...
That's the one you want to leave on field in theory.
Yeah, because the set is GWC, so you can GWC it back. Oh, but he has the
Another
second bell. Okay.
Oh, no Typhon? Oh, no. Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
wait,
no
he's just passing the
Typhon.
turn.
He mustn't... Oh, maybe he fusion locks himself too much to play Typhon.
Yeah, perhaps. Oh, and then we have access code.
That's
Yeah,
it.
and that's just
That's
it. Yeah. We see
GG.
Malice after a pretty rough game 1 and 2 there from Primo.
Oh, there was
having
not
to
a
fight for
thrust.
some judge calls. Oh yeah. Oh wow, that is a few too many kaijus.
Yeah, no. That's it.
Yeah, there's Malice taking the match there. After that unfortunate game 1, but managing to bring it back game 2 and 3. Even with that third game, setting up a decent board through the hand trap as well.
The mental to keep playing too. I respect
Yeah, yeah. Not everyone can do that.
I can't, bro. When I got my game off, bro, that was it.
Time to crash out.
Can you guys hear us?
Yep. Yes, we can.
Alright.
So, alright, so how are you feeling after the win, Primo?
I'll make sure to activate my effects properly. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, you managed to get the mental on track after the game 1 game loss. So
I just fumbled everything. But we got there.
So are you 4-0 now after that?
3-1. We're playing right.
3-1. Okay. What have your other matchups for the day been?
My loss was to Mitsu Rising at home against Kashtera Regenesis, and then Orcust came out.
So I assume you've seen the ban list that came out this morning. Both you guys.
Yeah. I woke up this morning, I saw the bans, I went, at least I can still play Fierce K9, and I saw the limiteds.
So not feeling too hot about the Malice hits after the ban list?
I wanted something to play.
So how are you, Keegan? How are you feeling about the ban list, given you're playing Gem Knight?
Like, I don't know, I just played this because I already had my invite and I just want to play something fun. So I was like, Gem Knight is fun. It is like Tempai but with extra steps. I know Dracotail best deck now after the ban list, right? Like, it's going to be a very fun format. I want a Brilliant Fusion to go to free because it's free at Master Duel. So I'm like, come on, give me some fun Gym Knight cards to play with. But
yeah, just get the extra push for Gym Knight. Oh yeah, you say you think Dracotail's going to be the best deck after this ban list?
Well, I don't get hit, right? Like, obviously Yummy's probably fine post dude for got Marshmallow, but I don't know, probably Dracotail.
Was there anything on there, some cross?
Huh?
No, not really. Just how did you find playing after the game loss? You know, 'cause, like when it happened to me personally, I didn't even want to play my next.
The whole match, I was mental boomed against Gem Knight because I had not read a single card. I did not play against him in the past, and I just heard it's somewhat like Tempai, and then it also can play Protoss. So.
Oh no, we do this.
Oh, and apparently I can get Dice Smasher as well. But yeah, I was a bit worried about winning a game. He goes first, and I get hit with one of those cards.
So, given that all you saw in game 1 was him Raigeki you, and then you getting a game loss, did you know who was on Gem
Yes, I had prior knowledge he was on Gem Knight.
This is a small room. It's easy to like see what people are playing.
Yeah, I overheard Gem Knight cards.
Actually, Primo, this is what I wanted to ask you.
Yep.
So you left his Phantasme on his field at the end of the turn 1.
Yep.
Was that to play around like a lightning storm, or like it evenly, or were you just like,
I just left
nah, I don't care about the Phantasme?
I just left there. All my stuff's non-targeting. I don't care.
I mean, you kind of got rewarded for it. 'Cause I think I saw it drawn forward.
Yeah, I drew forward. That was for turn, but like it's not like Malice summons
okay.
from extra deck. I guess you have like one summon from deck if you have the other character.
Yeah, but I think I already went through TB11 at that point. So.
That's fine.
Does Gym Knight FTK still work? Do you know?
You can play it, but like you can't do any of the new stuff with it because they all half the main phase damage. So it's like,
That's what it is.
yeah, they're like,
Yeah, I was thinking like,
yeah, it's like here's new Gym Knight support. Please no FTK.
yeah. I'm gonna say like, surely there's a way to side into it, right? Side into FTK when you have to go first.
I think probably just like. You can Protoss a lot with this deck. You can Dice Smasher, obviously not Dice Smasher in like 2 days. You can search Rock Barrier Statue and additional normal summon Rock Barrier Statue. So it's like you just stuff for the deck. If like it's not that bad. Yeah.
But you'd rather just go second game 3? Believe in it?
Like Malice is hard because like you play board breakers because like hand traps don't really stop a lot of decks. Malice is like the exception where like you kind of want to hand trap them to stop them doing anything. And then yeah, game 3 I put kaijus in just to tribute some of the allied code and then hopefully resolve a Raigeki. But we just drew like 3 kaijus and yeah, then put them on. Like, I only put you on playable because you just have 2 names and like full Malice graveyard, so it doesn't matter what I do. So I have to like hope the Brilliant Fusion resolved, and I'm like they have Impulse and Ash, so it's probably just not resolving. And yeah, it did not resolve, but hey, it's Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, the game freehand for me there was very unfortunate with the triple kaiju double bell.
Yeah, I was like, the second bell was kind of okay, because it kind of mean if he gets away to White Binder summon itself, I can like stop my graveyard banish. But yeah, I didn't even get that far, so...
I'm sorry for watching Malice Goldust for 3 games in a row.
Well, we didn't really get to watch it. We got to watch the judge fix it.
Yeah.
Actually, Keegan?
Yes.
Were you on Typhon for this event? Or not?
No, like, if you're making Typhon and Gym Knight, you're losing, like straight up. Like it's...
Because we're like, you can bounce the red ransom, but I guess it didn't matter.
You don't want to play Typhon because half the new stuff like extra locks you into Gym Knights anyway.
Yeah,
so
I figured.
It's impossible, and like the extra express is like so tight with playing Dice Smasher to lock them out and just all the OTK pieces. Yeah, it's a fun deck, right? Like, I don't really get to play too much. Because that's just Mel's things, right? Like, if Mel's plays, it's probably, like, I'm probably losing. But I knew that going in. I was like, no one's going to play it except Primo if he rocks up. And then I see myself pinned to Primo. I'm like, this is probably not a win for me. But it's hard wanting, like, realistically I should probably go first and try and die smash at him. But it's hard knowing that he's also got, like, Impulse as a hand trap. And there's so many ways to fuse, right? Like,
Yeah, I've seen Malice lists with like Woody hand traps in it, bro. I think I understand.
yeah, so the idea is like just send him first and hope that like he bricks on Charmies or a bunch of stuff, and then I have more than one piece of engine in hand that needs to resolve, or I don't do anything. Cause you had an impulse in hand as well. So yeah, I needed like 3 pieces of engine instead of like 3 kaijus.
I had no idea what to put in considering your own breakers as well.
Yeah, like Raigeki is cool, but like I need like Raigeki and Duster to actually do anything against you. And it's like game 2, maybe I like sequence it different to like bait out your Ash so that Thrust resolves and I get Duster and like pop everything and then maybe play from there. But it's still on the back foot for me anyway, so it's hard.
Yeah.
Just a question for Primo. So, since you're probably the only Malice player in the world still registering TB11, do you want to walk us through why that card's in your deck?
It's good. It's the worst one of the 3, but still a good card. I love it for going second. It's just like a temporary banish plus get a body in most cases for breaking boards. If I get hand trapped, then it actually comes up in combo lines. It just makes it so much easier.
Yeah, so just there for consistency, basically.
Basically.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, and you're going to need that after the next list as well, right?
If I'm even playing this next list.
No, but hear me out, Primo. There'll be no Lanciers, right? Right?
That does sound nice.
True.
It's not like the worst hit. Like you lose Splash Mage, which you can just like half the time you just hand it with those anyway.
It hurts like a few 1-card hands, which the deck is doing a lot right now. Especially when we go down another lane.
Maybe the deck becomes like actually hand trappable, but
yeah, it definitely feels like there's more weaknesses opening up with Smash Mage.
yeah.
Was there any decks that you guys were scared of coming into this event? Anything you're on the lookout for?
I don't know, anything that can Protoss call Earth against me, because I don't play any hand traps. I found Dracotail's an annoying matchup for Gem Knight, so in the side deck I've got a triple Bell, triple Ash for when you're going second and you don't do anything for their plays and you just like Ash or Bell the spell negate, and that's kind of like the idea of my side deck, but there's a little overlap with Malice, but one Bell is not enough to make a Malice pass sometimes, and yeah.
I mean, I wasn't too afraid of anything, just like the decks I don't know I'd have to be very careful playing against, like Gem Knight. But there wasn't much playing here. I'm a bit scared of whatever people are playing Protoss, and I heard a Fossil Diner in the room today, so...
Yeah, we did have a Grand Maju stun player on just before, who definitely has some cards in his deck.
Yeah, I'm a bit scared of getting hit with a random...
The normal summon Dyna Cephalus or whatever it's called.
Fossil Diner.
Yeah, Fossil Dyna. That's the boy.
My boy.
Everything else, it's just a matchup that hopefully they don't side in Lancia and we can play another match.
Yeah, I don't side Lancia.
You don't side Lancia at all?
No, like there's like 30 people in the room. The odds I pair into Primo is a little low. And I think there's one Lunalight here, maybe?
Yeah.
So, I don't know, playing Lancia for like 2 decks, it's probably not going to make the side deck cut.
I mean, there's also at least 2 Orcust players here, so that also takes...
Yeah, there are some Orcust players, yeah.
It's canine Orcust anyway, though. Like.
The other thing with decks like yours, Keegan, is when you side, you have to side like these generic side cards, right? Because
no, I did not take that approach really. I'll show my side deck. Wait, 4 kaijus for like Lunalight, or I don't know. My mate plays Super Quant at Christchurch, so it's for those as well.
nice.
This is for mainly Dracotail. Again, like I said, just like
Can't see.
triple Bell, triple Ash.
Yeah.
That's mainly for Dracotail, so that you can stop the trap cards to like negate your spell cards, because that's important. 2 Sales Band for mainly for like Lunalight, or when you know you're going second and you can like call Detonator against Raziel and all that kind of stuff. Double Lightning Storm if you're playing against a backrow deck. That's what it's there for, or like Yummy post side normally sides on some for the Solons and whatnot. And then you play Vanilla to out Baguska if you draw a Dim Knight Fusion card. Yeah. Because you don't have a Baguska out except for like a Raigeki or a Droplet in this deck, so a random engine out to Baguska.
Looks like next round's about to start.
Alright, we'll let you guys get to it.
Yep, sweet. Thanks for coming, guys, and good luck in your next rounds, alright?
Thank you.
Make sure you're on side.
Yeah.
While they're getting ready, I'll just be with you.
Sweet. Deck breakdown. There is a single person playing K9 Vanquish.
And that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that is wild. Like 23%. Yeah. 10% of the people, so 3 people on Orcust. It's a big Orcust Duelist. Yeah, I mean the way the deck functions is actually like it's a sick deck. Like, and the board is like that, like the generation, so it's like kind of feels like the way Memento. They don't have 7, it's just like 60 minutes. looks like we're getting our next matchup.
Oh, let's go.
Striker Mitsurugi versus Mitsurugi Ryzeal. A lot of Mitsurugi enjoys it.
Striker Mitsurugi.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the overlap between the Striker and Mitsurugi engine is. As far as I'm aware, neither of them can bridge to each other, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like, do you make like a
Actually, no. Actually, I know what it is. You normal summon Ray, you Ray effect into 0, then you 0 effect to summon Ray and Rose out, then you overlay into King of the Fairlands. That is it. All right, I'm excited to see this now.
I'm not. No, it should be good. Should be good. And then the Mitsurugi Ryzeal.
Yeah, that's just
pretty...
I imagine fairly standard. The almost identical list to what we've seen people play for the past 6 or so months. Are we gonna see the dice roll on camera this time?
Please dice roll on camera. Boom.
We're getting some oh, here we go.
Yep. 2 dice high roll.
Oh, an 11 from Mitsu Ryzeal. Oh, and
that
yep,
can't be
that's a free.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Mitsu Ryzeal. I assume going first too.
Yep. I don't know if you played remote duel era, but you had to like do odds evens.
I did not. I'm very inexperienced in the remote duels. Looks like a lot of Mitsurugi.
Yep. It looks 2 spells and like 3 monsters.
Oh, but we got a normal summon Ice Ryzeal. It's not a bad place to start.
Oh,
Chaining Fua though? Okay.
Ice. That's a big punish. I wonder if it's just like Laguska Pass. Or if we got
the usual line would be summon star place cross detonator pass. That sets you up for.
I wonder if he's on star.
Yeah, that is true. With that, if he's going for a big Mitsurugi package, then I imagine you would just cut star.
Oh, using the 2 of X for now.
For now, yeah.
So sending the duo drive, so he's probably on a bigger package.
Sending duo is interesting. It means perhaps he's trying to play through the Fua. And is actually going to try and combo.
It's just going to be a detonator attach, I think.
Yeah, it's just going to be the full material detonator. Oh
no, it's not.
Yeah, because I think if you do that, you'd send aggregator, right? But no, he's going for the full line.
Oh, duo drive attaches, of course.
Yeah, duo drive attaches. Yeah, maybe because it's actually play around Nibiru.
Maybe he's going for like cross plus detonator, maybe.
Yeah, we cross plus.
Imperm.
Oh, yeah, Imperm on duo drive definitely. Super punishing.
That hurt.
Oh, he opened the star. That's why.
Okay, so he gets cross anyway.
So yeah, we get cross. We unfortunately don't get cross draw because we don't have a way to put the Ryzeal names in the graveyard.
We are locked into XYZ at this point, right?
Yeah. So we have cross negate live. So do we just go detonator? Give him one more draw. He has prayers though. I feel he can push so hard here. Like he can still end on like Murakumo, not give a single draw.
Well, if that's the case, you definitely do that, right? If you don't.
Yeah.
Oh, or we're just gonna send it.
We're going for the King of the Fairlands.
He did normal summon, right? He started with normal.
Yeah, he started with normal summon ice.
Yeah.
Heading Habakiri, okay. If he Habakiri effects here, okay, yeah, he does not care about the foe. He's just playing into this as hard as he wants.
Interesting. Maybe he just wants to do the combo because soon he won't be allowed to do the combo.
Yeah, yeah. He knows his deck doesn't have much longer to be legal.
Yeah. No, but it'll be very interesting to see what his players or his board. Ash. Oh, you can't. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay. He's summoning
I
from
guess he just
hand.
activated it and then didn't. I don't know.
Yeah, he didn't. No, maybe his opponent just assumed you could Ash
Maybe
the
he said
summon
deck.
from hand.
I know a lot of players will just say deck, thinking you know what they mean.
Yeah, maybe it was just a bit of a communication issue.
As long as it resolves.
The thing is, he does now know that his opponent has the Ash in hand, so he will not be able to end on the Omni Negate.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it looks like we might be going on the extra. Oh no.
Now we're trying to ritual from the deck. It's interesting the Ash there because he is under Fua, so he could get another draw, but I suppose just preventing the Omni from coming out. It also means it's just not ending on Detonator either.
I mean, maybe it's bait, right? Because Cross is on the field.
True, he
Maybe
can
he's
cross
got
negate here, yeah.
Or maybe he really wants to negate it. So
yeah, there we go.
throw
Yeah.
it away that would make him not want to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just crossing in the Ash, but then he gets the Fua draw anyway, so this doesn't even feel that
that's what
great.
I mean. Yeah. Okay, there's one more Ash. I see an engage and an afterburner.
Yeah, it looks like he's on quite a heavy Sky Striker package here, which maybe means he wanted to go second.
Yeah, it's probably like mainly striker with like the Mitsu.
A small Mitsu engine.
Yeah, just like whatever you need.
Yeah, like you if you're just doing the what is it, King of the Feral Imps line to combo, then you do just need one of each ritual, one ritual spell, and then a couple names.
He's surely not on the berry though, right? That conflicts with the striker too much, or do they have a way
Yeah.
around that now?
No, that having Nibiru on your board is still a very awkward situation as striker. But make it do Garrus instead of the Detonator. No, I just still make the Detonator with a node. Okay. He's giving so many draws here.
Yeah. Like
his opponent's going to start playing with like 10 cards in hand.
Yeah, very interesting decision making.
I feel just going for the duo plus Detonator and the cross is like give 2 draws and you get to end on like 4 or 5 interrupts. Seems fine.
Is there anything good to equip? Not really.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, just attaching the Dugaris there.
Yeah, no Eclipse Twins in rotation. Do a drive. I mean...
Cross draw here.
Oh. Isn't it 3?
No, it's 2. What do we...
Yeah, only briefly. Like, I know what Rise Your cards are, but, like, I just didn't play much in this deck. It was, like, good.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
my
we
god,
have
the
talents as well. Oh, the Protoss
see
in the
the
hand.
Protoss. That's crazy.
Yeah, there's.
You know,
an
he actually
interesting
just has
selection
both
here.
engines. Oh,
Yeah, he just has and has talents
Yep.
himself. That answers the
I think-
Detonator.
I think you put the talents back. Or, like, maybe Protoss?
The thing, Protoss is banish. It's banish 3 different attributes, I believe. Yeah, so I think all he needs is one more attribute engrave, and he could just start his turn by summoning Protoss.
Yeah.
Yeah, we put the
I don't know
Protoss
why
back,
that
which
card's
is
allowed.
yeah, it is definitely a problematic card. Are we getting a set prayers pass?
Protoss doesn't activate to summon, right? No.
No, yeah, it's just an inherent summon.
Yeah, it does not start a chain. Yeah.
So he's got a lot of cards in hand. He has Ash for the prayers, which is decent.
I'm very surprised that like he's been able to draw, or like even plays like this many non-engine, like a hybrid deck, you know.
Yeah, yeah. With all the names being semi-limited, you have a decent amount of space for non-engine, like 15, 16.
Yeah, that checks out.
Alright, what's the play from Striker Mitsu going to be? How to break the board?
So that last card in hand is Ash as well. So
Yeah, from what I can see, he's got Ash, and then the sets are a Prosperity and 2 Prayers. So 2 of the free sets are just bluffs, but
yeah,
that might just cause Paku on Striker Mitsurugi to play a little scared and misplay.
I mean it is pretty much on. It's like Paku to misplay, right? I feel like from this game state.
Yeah, when you have like talents in hand and like access to both engines, it's your game to
like,
lose, really.
Talents on Detonator just seems like the most unfair thing ever.
Yeah, for sure.
Although, you have to be very careful on talents, right? Because if you take, it puts a card in your main monster.
Yeah. Yeah.
So maybe his best use. Obviously, he doesn't know he has an Ash, but maybe he wants to try and get that last card out of his hand. Maybe that's a use for it, but Detonator's also pretty good.
Or even just it is a tricky one. It's like even just drawing 2 in Striker is like fine. Like you're probably drawing into 2 breakers a lot of the time, drawing into an engage.
Oh well, we've committed the Murakumo to the field.
So his opponent did see the Ray when he talents him, so he doesn't know that he's on Striker cards.
Yeah, he's probably very confused.
Yeah, I mean,
I would be.
So am I. So we got Night Sword and Kusanagi to trigger. And back the Ritual. Chain Detonator.
Surely you just let that go, right? Because
if he can chain the Mercu... No. Yeah, I just don't think...
Did Detonator destroy anything?
Yeah, what...
What did the Detonator destroy?
Yeah, what... Are we resolving the chain here?
Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't...
Maybe,
dead,
no,
it was cross-negate. Yeah, it was cross-negate,
yeah,
not
my
detonate.
mistake, my mistake.
Yeah, it's a little hard when we can't hear what the players are saying, yeah?
Yeah, but at the same time... Bro, listening to commentary over games, it's like... even worse.
Yeah, for sure. So we got Habakiri from deck. So we can link off here to clear the main monster zones. Oh, but we're ashing.
Huh?
Just gonna rewind the stream. What just got ashed there?
I actually don't know. Assume we're taking. Chaining Murakumo.
And he's got so many cards to discard here.
There he is. Yeah, I mean he's got 2 Rays in his hand, so that's like a given, right?
So he can ash the Prez here, which means he then has to Murakumo itself back. And then you talents take the Detonator.
Yeah, I mean, I think talents on the Detonators are given.
Yeah, talents take Detonator, and then when he tries to Ray Geki, you can Detonator protect itself, and that basically just answers the entire board.
Yeah. I think this game will be over in like 2 minutes.
Again, it is on him to not to misplay. So he has Ash the Prayers, which is really good. And Chaining Detonator target itself, I think.
Yeah, that's probably the play.
Yep, because you're just Raigeki the opponent's board anyway.
Oh, the Ash from the Mitsu player was discarded from Rakuma.
Ah, right. That makes sense.
Thank you, Ruben.
Yeah.
But now we're gonna take Duo Drive, yes.
Yeah, we're resolving the chain here, yep.
Oh,
So-
what do you take? I don't know Mitsu well enough. This is all you, bro.
Yeah, I guess taking the Habakiri is just makes a lot more sense. I don't see a reason why you would want the Duo Drive in play.
Yeah. What level is Habakiri?
8. So all of the rituals are level 8.
I wonder if he's
So
playing a rank.
maybe
8.
yeah, he could be playing a rank 8, which if he just makes Photon Lord right now, just to insulate against monster effects.
He's getting Regeki'd anyway.
It's gonna Raigeki. But then that actually kind of helps him because now his striker cards are online
Yeah.
and he just has free reign over what he wants to do. Obviously, he doesn't know that those 2 sets are bluffs, but
How many there's spell count is great for engage, right? 3? Surely.
yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're seeing, what was it? Talents, a prayers, and the ritual spell?
Yeah.
Yeah, so engage is gonna add 1, draw a card, then Ray just gets to do it again. Yep, so we have Widow Anchor anyway. So this should just be a lock here for the striker player, I'd assume.
Now, surely you summon Ray, use effect to summon Link 2, right? That's probably the play, because then you can't get impulsed.
Yes, yeah. If you look, though you wouldn't be scared of impulse considering he's playing Ryseals because they're all half level light.
Oh, no, you're right.
Yeah, if it was pure Mitsu, 100% you'd be worried about it. What is it? Impulse?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think
time's
it's just-
ticking now, right? As well, something to think about. Is that jamming waves? No, it's linkage.
Yeah, I think it's just normal Ray effect, summon 0.
Yeah. Oh,
We're gonna take control.
interesting. Unless
We're
it's
gonna-
like,
Chain something? Yeah,
I think we're scrambling. I'm gonna be real.
the pressure's getting to him.
Probably getting yeah.
But-
Oh.
Oh, he drew into the Protoss.
I'm sorry, that's too funny. You can link Protoss off away, right? Surely.
Yeah, so Protoss called Fire. Yep, so half his Ryseals can't be special.
Oh, this is
Ray.
probably just lethal anyway.
Yeah, this is just game 100%.
I mean, he doesn't know what the face downs are, if I'm correct, but Ray effect.
Yeah, Ray effect. Is he scooping? Oh, he's not gonna wait for him to summon a target. What if he had no Ray target? Come on, man. Make him have it.
You just gotta know what rarity his Kagari is. You know what? I'm a fan of the striker deck. Bro.
Yeah, that was nice though. That was sick. Just hard draw the Protoss after getting it shuffled back off talents is
You know, I thought it was just gonna be like a win more like type combo. Nah, it's cool. It's cool.
yeah, that was. I think maybe the Fua there was probably you probably didn't want to play into it that hard. Like that was definitely, especially since he had talents. I'm not sure if he had it the whole time. Maybe he just drew it later in the turn.
Into it off cross.
I drew it across. Yeah, that makes a lot more
Because otherwise
sense.
you just immediately do it, and then you can see if you have to play into the 4 or not. Like obviously
Yep.
it feels bad because they can draw cards after you've looked at their hand, but like
Yeah, for sure. Alright, so that was a lot of purple cards that Harrison there just put aside to put into his deck. That's Harpy's Featherstorm. Okay, that card didn't get banned. Oh my. I hate that.
now I'm gonna make a prediction for the next 3 months of Yu-Gi-Oh. Yummy's gonna play 3 thrust in their deck, and they're gonna side deck the feather storm, right? And they're gonna play the rank 1 that's like unaffected by stuff.
Yeah, the towers type thing. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And they're just gonna do that when they get hand trapped.
Yeah, 100%. You get forward, you just turn skip them. Yeah, I feel Frost was a card that a lot of people thought was going to go to 1, just because they seem to have been they've limited a lot of just generic staples recently. And
yeah,
Frost is arguably one of the more toxic, like, non-engine cards.
Yeah, well, I think Thrust is very, very, very strong. And then the decks that can play it.
I think it's cool when it's used as a board breaker, or to, like, if you're playing like a fusion deck, you use it to search like branded fusion going second. I think that's really interesting. But using it to just set like Featherstorm is just the worst.
Yeah, well, thankfully, the same list that came out, the spam list that came out when Thrust came out, banged Scythe, so we couldn't Thrust for Sanctum for Scythe.
True.
But
I mean, you can still Thrust for Sanctum against Malice.
Yeah. But at least it's versus Malice, right? Because
yeah.
If anything unfortunate's going to happen, but
we see Harrison going first again, and I believe he's bricked. I believe that is Nib, Crossout, Droll, Night Sword, and Judgment. But his opponent's shotgunning the Fua. And
I honestly thought that the Mitsu guy put him first.
T-set. Set 2. Alright.
Some morphing jar, play around it.
So, something really interesting here is, since they're both on Mitsu, his Crossout is actually an interrupt. Where you just cross out the Mitsu Ritual or the Habakiri.
I think he's just trying to put him on, like, negate the first thing, and then Judgment the Ray normal summon.
Yeah, I mean,
and then just like pray. I think that's his like.
It's a decent line. His opponent is also down a card since he forward. And he didn't play into it at all.
Because of draw for turn, but yeah, you're right.
I mean, he has 5 cards instead of 6, right? So
yeah.
But yeah, this crossout actually coming up as sort of a pseudo imperm. Oh, and then Judgment the Ray normal. Is it happening?
No, he didn't Judgment the Ray normal.
Why?
Maybe he's he can't Judgment this. Oh no.
Yeah.
I think that was a tilt play, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know why you.
Oh no, he has draw.
But surely you just Judgment it and then you can save draw, right? Because like you Judgment it, like what's the play? But I feel Judgmenting the Ray normal is just always.
Yeah, I would do it, but I can see what he's thinking. Like,
I suppose he has Droll Nibiru.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't want to negate the summon so that he can try and nib and like make that his win con. Yeah.
Yeah, because he also, if he nibs, he doesn't lose his Nightsword Serpent since it's set face down, and having the 2 bodies might be relevant.
So what's happening here? We're not using the
We're
effect?
going to battle, not using the effect. We're just. If he's opened linkage, then this is just game.
I feel like he probably has.
Just tag out Summon Ray and Rose, hit for 3k.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you tag Rose out. Tag Ray out, rather.
I thought it was an on-summon effect.
0?
This makes sense. Yeah.
So it has 2 effects, but it's only 1 per turn. The first effect is search any Sky Striker card from deck to hand, and the second effect is she tags out.
He didn't.
No, he didn't use that, and that's it's only 1 effect per turn.
I wonder what he was playing around by not doing that. Droll, I guess.
Oh, we're just going second main phase? I'm okay. So we're Judgmenting the Protoss summon.
I'm confused, bro. I don't know what's going on.
It's a very interesting game state. What do we have any fours we can use to play here?
King of the Feral Imps.
Yeah, we can make king, but we've used our normal, so that doesn't do anything since Habakiri is negated.
I mean, do you make the second Sky Striker link too, and then try and search? Because then you can just like search engage, right? But oh, he has. Is that the one that tributes the prayers? Is that what he has in his hand?
Unless he's not actually on that many Sky Striker extra deck monsters, maybe he is just on the 0 so that he can do the King of the Feral Imps play.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think it's mainly Mitsu.
Yeah, it's Mitsurugi just playing the Sky Striker cards as starters.
Starters or board breakers. Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
That is, yeah. They also do just make the the Flame Banshee that adds Protoss to hand.
Yeah, I actually forgot about that card too. Is there a way to recycle the Protoss?
Oh, we're nibbing.
Wait, we tributed the Feral Imps, right? Or did we not? With
yeah. I think Prez tributed.
Does that mean the
Feral
nib
Imps,
stays in hand and there's no token? Because we didn't tribute anything.
Oh, we tributed the Saji. Oh, the top deck Bonfire. Yeah, so it was Feral Imps, Prez the Feral Imps into Saji, and then so with Saji on board, we nibbed.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So adding Ice Raziel off the Bonfire here.
Damn, is this just game?
Normal ice. Do we have the imperm for the ice or droplet?
Oh,
Is he gonna?
that's not good though.
We're sending the Habakiri. Yeah, it's a nib token and a dream here.
I mean, the nib token's not big, right?
He's put it in attack, so I'd assume yeah, it's just Saji stats.
So
Yeah, so you go nib into the token.
Watch the top deck Ray go crazy.
The thing is, I don't think
This
Ray
game-
does anything here.
Yeah, maybe.
Because assuming he's on a smaller Sky Striker package, it's going to have to be top deck Habakiri, top deck Prez would really be it. Does he have a link? Does he have SP in the extra deck?
This game feels very thrown.
This is definitely an interesting game set that we've managed to get into.
Yeah.
Normal, no, this should just be game here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just
Yep,
picking them up.
Going
Yep.
next.
That was an incredible game from Harrison there. Like I did not have him winning that ever.
No.
And we get to see what the Sky Striker deck does going first.
Yeah, that's what I've been waiting for, to be real.
Yeah, that is definitely the more interesting thing. Yeah, I think we've all seen Mitsu Raziel go first enough.
Oh, maybe he cited out the like all of his Sky Striker spells.
True. Yeah. Maybe when he knows he's going second, he's on like a super limited striker package of just like the breaker
maybe
cards.
He accidentally cited them out. Surely not, though, right?
It's definitely interesting.
You might have just been trying to play around like an ogre or something. Or it could just be the stream nerves.
Yeah, it's definitely a factor.
Yeah, it's definitely. I know firsthand that's a factor. Now,
Let's see what Harrison has for this matchup, because it's definitely a strange deck. I think back row hate, if you have any like lightning storms or even evenly matched, would definitely be really good right here.
yeah. I wonder if the striker deck is actually just a going second deck in this guy.
Yeah, that would be it is going to be interesting to see who is actually going to be starting here.
I imagine it's a Sky Striker player, but
I would be very surprised if this Sky Striker player was going second too.
Yeah, it's a possibility, but I doubt
It looks like Harrison's sort of second guessing his siding as well. He's
Yeah.
looking at this evenly. He's like, maybe he doesn't want them in the deck.
Mm. Yeah, he's playing very few Sky Striker cards in his.
Yeah, it does look like it's very much just the engine to bridge into the Mitsu cards or into a Protoss.
I like it, bro. I like it a lot, actually.
Yeah, it's kind of spicy. Definitely, I think the spiciest list we've had on today.
Well, I don't know. The stun list is pretty
True,
spicy.
true, great.
I guess that's personal taste. But no, it's cool to see some creative deck building.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm definitely like.
I mean, this entire list that Paku is playing. Actually, no, it's not. They're banning carrying the Paralimbs. Never mind. This deck doesn't exist in 2 days. It's very sad. Maybe this is why it wasn't even Mitsu or Duelist the problem. it was Striker Mitsu.
Yeah.
We can have Ray summon in the snakes.
This is one of those decks where like you go back and you play if this was like a retro format, this is one of those decks that like secretly the best deck but no one played at the time.
Yeah, for sure.
Like if you've ever played like old formats and then it's like, oh, Darkwood's the best deck, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It's like that.
Yeah, it's like
Maybe.
I'm not sure if you're much of an Edison format enjoyer, but it's like when that started to pick up a lot, I think people just realized that Vayu Turbo was just like the best deck by so much.
I'm an enjoyer of Edison, but I'm not an Edison deck haver.
Yeah. See, another shotgun for not waiting for his opponent to commit anything to the board, which I think is ritual from hand. Okay.
Now, how deep are we playing into this for? Is the question.
I feel we can. There's probably a line to just give them one draw and Protoss pass.
Nah, do the combo for the stream. Come on, for the stream.
Yeah, surely. Harrison did it game 1. He gave you like 10 draws. Surely you
repay the
let
favor.
him. Though Harrison does have as far as I can see, a second full loss in his hand. So
Really?
believe so, unless I could be mistaken. Let's see if he.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Yep, that's another full loss.
Yeah, I think it's Fua, Imperm, Sword, and Star from what I can make out.
Yeah, I understand not doing like just shotgunning 2 full, because like if you get 0 draws off that, you actually.
Yeah. Hand looping yourself for 2 is definitely not ideal.
Is this hand playable? It is, right? I sort of sword.
Yeah.
I
yeah,
sword
it's-
and ice. Okay.
Yeah, Harrison's hand is very playable. Interesting that he chose to send Saji there instead of Kusanagi. I suppose we can go Prez to special Saji back, overlay into Banshee, give 1 draw, and then add Protoss to hand.
Yeah.
Or we just set free
Don't.
pass.
Set
Normal
up
summon
like
Ray.
Normal summon Ray.
And then pass. Alright.
I'm confused.
I'm not sure if. I'd assume he's on Baguska in the extra deck, so surely you'd want to at least make
don't-
that.
What does the Ray do here?
So it can tag out on his opponent's
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah, is that an interruption? Like,
Yeah, so you tag out into the 0, and then the 0 tags back out into Ray and Rose and pops a card on the field.
oh, that's right. It does too. Yep. So we actually gave him 0 draw. No, you 0 draws off of that.
Yeah, 0 draws and ending on.
Do you imperm the Ray
1.
here then? Curry.
Implementing the Ray wouldn't do anything. She's chain Ray to tag out.
Yeah, but then you can chain Fua though.
Yeah, that is
Oh, no,
that
'cause
is
you have
true.
Imperm.
No,
you
no,
have
you can't
Imperm.
because you have Impum. You'd have to
Okay, so that's
shotgun
true.
the Fua.
Yeah, and then they chained it. Yeah, no.
You could
Terrible
shotgun Fua. They chain Ray to summon the Link 2, and then you Imperm the Link 2.
I mean, that's a line too. but opting to just keep the Fua.
Maybe he can normal summon it? Is that... I think that's Star in hand.
Is it Star? I thought it was Ice. But I think you're right. So activating Fua. Chaining.
Okay, yeah. And then are we implementing the Link 2 here?
Like, you have to, right?
Oh, he's using the on-summon effect, so he doesn't even want the interruption from it.
Is it one effect per turn?
Yeah, it's one effect per turn, yeah.
Oh, that's weird. New cards don't usually have that.
Yeah, it is. It's one of the fairer cards that they've printed lately. Yeah, I guess he values having the follow-up a lot more. Maybe one of those sets is... Oh, wait, no, my... What?
I'm confused, bro.
Yeah, I guess we were resolving Habakiri there? Oh, okay, so it was all part of one chain, right? So it was chain 1 Habakiri to special, chain 2 Fua, chain 3 Ray to special.
Yeah. Oh, I thought that card didn't do anything now.
No, so he didn't use the effect. It was that was my bad. I thought he was using its effect to search, but he was using Habakiri effect to search.
Does it tribute for cost?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, so he's gonna get the forward draw.
Yeah, he's gonna get a draw one off which is prayers. That's huge. Yeah, Harrison's hand is looking really nice, and is basically playing into at most 2 interruptions. Which I think his hand might just beat.
I mean, surely, right?
Some star. Yep, special sword effect. Does he have an imperm for the sword? I don't even know if you go for it unless it's double imperm.
Which I don't think it is. X. Actual X. Unless he's like doing... Oh, Valon.
Valon. It's a huge card for Ryzeal. Such a nice addition to the deck is just to make X an even better board breaker.
Yeah.
It's even more reason that card had to be put to 1.
Yeah. Prayers? Does this do anything?
Don't think it does a whole lot. It just adds follow-up, really.
Damn. I wonder if you can commit lethal then.
From the Ryzeal side?
Yeah. Like...
Killing through a Ray is very difficult, but if he can set up cross negate for it, then I think it's more than doable.
I mean, the Rays use its effect, right?
Yeah, he has. Yeah, it has. Yeah, this is looking really good for Mitsu Ryzeal. It might be a case of not having the bodies, though. Might be the only problem.
Yeah.
But he should be able to King of the Feral Imps.
Into his own, yeah. I mean,
yeah, into his own
Mitsu
Mitsu.
down, right? I didn't get to see what it was.
Yeah, I'm not 100% on what that face down is. That's going to have to be very good if he wants to stop this. You actually have Node as well. Like, at the very least, Harrison is breaking this board and setting up a decent board of his own.
Yeah. Time's ticking too.
Yeah, Ruben in the chat, you're right there. If 0 was both effects per turn, that card would be even better than it already is.
Yeah, true, but Ripper's both effects and that card's busted.
True.
That card is absolutely bonkers.
Okay.
That's the most, like, I'm gonna be an FGK deck ever. Oh.
Duo drive here. Yeah, duo.
Right.
This kind of, if that last set is an imperm, like, you just have to do it here, right?
Yeah, I would say so. What could it be though? I'm pretty sure it's just another prayers.
Yeah, I'd assume it's actually. Do we know if he has the ritual in hand? It could just be a ritual set as a bluff.
It probably is. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I can't see.
Oh,
I can't. Oh, it's a droplet. It's a
Okay.
droplet. Don't you send the... does Ray trigger if a non-link dies by battle or card effect?
I don't believe so. I believe it's just
Just a link.
just the link monsters.
Yeah.
I don't think Harrison cares too much about this. Yeah.
Oh, he has Star. I mean, what? You can make King of the Feral and full. I don't know.
Okay, twins. I feel like twins. I guess twins is the line here.
Because that thing attacks twice, right?
Unless did he imperm droplet the duo on summon effect, not the effect of search?
I have no idea. I assume it would be on the effect.
Yeah, I assume you would wait for him to try and search.
Yeah. Oh no, he's reading it. So what's the play? Oh.
Activate prayers. Why did we summon the twin? Because we've already normal summoned.
Does this prayer? Because you just Murakuma, right?
He's already Habakiri affected, so he can't
Oh, he has?
do that. Yeah, he started his turn
Oh,
with
is this
it.
just like a last ditch thing? Like, to looking for an
I-
answer?
I don't think this does anything because it just adds a normal summon to his hand. And he's already normal summoned. Like, I think he needed to go King of the Feral Imps, and then search off King of the Feral Imps, and then prayers tribute King, and then you can play from there.
Right. And Node summons from grave by sending one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we can
Yeah,
Node, send a clip, summon one back, and then what?
Orcust pass.
Does that even do anything in the striker cards, bro? I mean, I guess you attack Ray first, right?
Yeah, you beat over Ray.
Augusto Emerald and Prey, maybe?
He's looking at the
Garas and Prey?
Oh, you can do. You do Garrus back Sargi. No, you still just need to. Yeah, he 100% had a line to just like go off with Mitsu and like clear the board, but he decided to make it Eclipse Twins. Yeah, he just doesn't have the bodies now.
Yeah. Okay, I'd be the time is ticking guy right now if I was.
Yeah, that's definitely a play a little faster situation.
Yeah, for sure.
So we can do Garrus double twins to get multiple attacks, but that doesn't really do anything.
Oh, he's just drawing.
Yeah, draw two.
Draw two and
Sometimes
pray,
you gotta just pray. Then imperm and
imperm. Oh, do you have to discard? I didn't even know.
Yeah, it's draw two and discard a card. Yeah, it also
I've
skips his.
treated with that card before. Holy.
It also skips his next draw phase, so we now know that he has basically 0 follow-up. He actually had a line here where if he summons Dugaris and attack, he crashes Dugaris into Habakiri, crashes twins into Habakiri summon back Duo Drive, and then he has a Duo Drive for next turn, which is better than nothing.
Okay.
But yeah, this impermanent dream. And he knows his opponent has follow-up.
Yeah, I think he got a little flustered here.
Yeah, I think that was definitely Harrison's turn to lose there, and he found the line.
7 minutes, 40 seconds to do this.
Yeah. Can we be getting our first double loss here?
On stream, please. I feel like someone will surrender before that happens, right?
Surely.
There used to be a rule you couldn't surrender on stream. I don't know if that's still a thing.
I think that is still a thing for YCSs.
YCSs. That's funny.
So what are we ritualing here? Oh, we already ritualed the Habakiri. Sorry, we're now resolving the Habakiri that we tributed.
Yep.
Summoning it back.
Wow, we don't even get to draw next turn, bro.
Yeah,
It's just
yeah,
over, right?
yeah. Harrison is very much in a really rough situation here.
Yeah.
His only hope is that his opponent ends on one Habakiri and no bigger monsters, and then he can imperm the Habakiri and he can't beat over the twins. That is it.
Yeah, but then what, right?
Yeah. In any case, doesn't have a card to discard. Yeah, it is not looking good for Harrison here. I don't think he's scooping. He's just this is the Regek
I'm
resolving.
resolving the card, yeah.
Which I don't know why he did that because now he gets the twins effect.
I mean, does Star give any material, like, affects this material?
No, none of them have anything like that.
Okay.
Duo Drive is just lowering attack by 200, which is fairly relevant. I think maybe Harrison doesn't die this turn is his best option, but again, he has no draw phase next turn.
He says to, like, yeah, hope that he misconducts twice and gets a loss. I mean,
Yeah,
he has a way to kill the Duo Drive, right?
Yeah, he just beats over the Duo Drive.
Okay. I think if I'm in this situation, I'm just attacking and then have his turn because he doesn't get to draw, and then you don't have to worry about.
Yeah, 100%. You beat over Duo Drive, and then pass to him. He skips his draw phase. It goes back to you.
Doesn't know about the skipping your draw phase thing.
Yeah, there could be that. He's pushing for some damage, but that is not lethal.
That is.
And then we're praising for game. Okay, yeah. The last card being, or not last, but second to last card being Praz. Sets up the lethal there.
What a game.
And we see Striker Mitsu winning that match. It's kind of crazy.
That was nice.
Yeah, that was real nice. Definitely an interesting deck to see.
I think this is our first one to go close to time too.
Yeah, definitely the closest we've gotten going to time. No double loss on stream, which is always good.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants that, right?
Yeah, I'm sure there's somebody that wants it. Somebody who just hates both players that are on the stream.
Shout out to Damien Lin for being our first double game loss. Regional.
Only one person can be the first, right? But
yeah. I don't know who was versing. He was just telling me. So I don't.
He's got bragging rights until we get new time rules.
Well, I don't think that's happening.
Thank you, Jakey. Hello.
Hey guys.
Hey.
So Pucker, you just won that match. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I was kind of on tilt mode that game too because I forgot to destroy his back row with my Sky Striker Zero, and it kind of made me lose the game. But I composed myself and managed to pull it back, so I'm pretty happy.
Yeah, you had some really nice lines in that third game there where you had a lot of decisions to make in terms of like whether you wanted to try and set up a better board or just play for the next turn. And I think the way you handled like the grind game there was definitely really good.
Yeah, I thought my main reason was just like I think it was at the Fuvolos one. I just didn't want him to draw, so I was like, let's just set up some stuff.
Yeah. Playing conservatively into the foe was definitely a really smart decision. I don't think a lot of players would have just passed into the foe and set some back row.
Yeah, well, you saw how it went game one. He tried to play anyway, and I just drew a million cards that all
for sure. So how long have you been playing this Striker Mitsurugi deck for? It's really interesting.
I got put onto it by the guy Keegan who was here a few games ago. We both play locals in Christchurch, and I was playing Striker at the time, and I had a Mitsurugi deck, and he's like, yo, check this out. Put them together, and I was like, oh, man, cool. And then I played it a bit myself, and I was like, this is fun. Makes for fun games, and yeah, so I bring it down.
Yeah, it's a super interesting bridge Maju, have you seen the ban list that came out this morning?
Yeah, I did. I seen the deck's kind of finished, but I had
it's
some fun
a
with
sad
it.
day for.
Yeah, that's alright. No, it's fun. I might just end up playing Hero of one of these right now.
Yeah, just switch over to pure Mitsu. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
But yeah, happy with the result. 5-0 today. So.
Yeah, 5-0, very nice. Playing a deck that I imagine a lot of players don't really have on their radar as well, right?
Yeah, I actually bamboozled someone because they saw Sky Striker cards round 1, game 1, and then after I won that, he let me go first, and then I just full comboed him with Ruby. So it's
Yeah, nice. It's always good when you can pull a trick like that in your opponents.
Yeah. Oh man, I have to go back and check the reaction to me losing the judgment. But I was feeling ill at that point, but yeah, I managed to make something.
Yeah. Congrats on the 5-0. It's sick.
Yeah, sweet, thank you.
And so Harrison, so you're playing Mitsu, right? So how are you feeling about that? Have you always been on that deck since it was first printed?
For the most part, I played the deck way back at state championship a couple of months ago. Won the event, took me to Brisbane. I almost made top 64. It was a really, really fun deck, and then just. It's always been fairly solid since it came out. I haven't really touched the deck since Brisbane, like a month and a half ago, 2 months. 2 months ago. I mean, I talked to one of my opponents after I beat him, and he was like, "Oh, I really didn't think anyone was going to be on this stuff anymore." So it was a little bit of, not necessarily surprise factor because it is running around, but just didn't think it was going to be as good as some of the stuff that came out in Justice Hunters.
Yeah, definitely. People always opt for those new toys as well, right? So no one expects you to still be on the older decks, despite them still being super powerful.
Yeah.
Like the boards that you were setting up were so nice.
Obviously, Droll's not in people's main decks anymore, but that's like a big thing for that deck too, right?
Yeah, what's the guy that I talked to? He said he just didn't play Droll at all. He didn't think it was that good. So I was like, okay, cool. Well, that's better for me. I think Droll is still pretty nice this format, especially because of Moonlight.
I think people need a build for the event that you're going to, and you're going to a Dunedin regional.
It's
going to be a lot of
rogue.
people playing rogue.
It's all chaos.
That's kind of the mentality I always have for these New Zealand things. Is don't follow the meta in America. Follow the locals meta. Because people aren't going to be all playing best decks. They'll be playing whatever they'll add forever. So just build
For sure. You
generic
definitely.
stuff that's really good. Troll's pretty good.
Were there any decks that you guys were really had on your radar coming into this that you were scared of?
I was scared of a few because I'm a bit unfamiliar with the new decks. I haven't really looked into them, like Yummy especially was a deck I was worried about, but I kind of got lucky with playing these, so the decks I did play I was kind of familiar with.
I wasn't too afraid of Yummy. I won every game of that. It was Dracotail and the new Lunalight stuff. Even new, it's been around for a couple of months as well. It's still just pretty scary stuff.
Yeah, if you don't have an out to the towers, right?
Towers. What's your towers out, Harrison?
My towers was the Mitsurugi Kaiju. Because you've got
Sky Striker hand.
Well, you've got hand. I've got Wosu. Basically,
You're both just citing a searchable kaiju for the Lunalight matchup.
Kind of have to, especially if they do two of them.
I think you gotta respect because sometimes I'll just beat you. But yeah, we're both pretty happy because we're both in top cut.
Yeah, you guys have both made top 8, I'd assume, given your records, yeah? Yes, that's pretty good. Is there anything you wanted to add, Scross?
I thought not that I can think of. I was trying to think of like I tried to technically play the match, but I couldn't really think of anything. Except for that thing where you didn't backrow and search. I don't know it was one effect.
You can summon and pop. I had it in my mind, but then when I actually went to do it, I forgot about it, and I was thinking about this. Man, if this blasts me in the back, it's gonna suck. And then
it did.
Series those are unfortunate events. Yeah, I was really
Yeah, 'cause
annoyed.
you said that you forgot. So I was like, all right, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that was the only like technical play thing I wanted to like go on.
What do you think about doing the Duelist challenge?
Sorry, the mic.
He asked, what do you think about me pulling
Challenge
off
game,
the
what do you
forward
think
challenge and then failing?
Would you have done that?
Oh yeah, the forward challenge. Yeah, tell us about that.
Well, I kind of had a very average hand, and I mean, realistically, I probably could have gotten to a Mirakumo quicker if I'd just gone prayers and draw phase and Mirakumo, since I had access to just give him like one draw, maybe set up like a detonator as well. But like, I wasn't the most confident with my hands. In hindsight, yeah, I misplayed. I should have gone for a very chill combo instead.
What kind of small emblem does Razzle even make? Can you make like
It's pretty much just Mirakumo detonator. Like you can throw goodies here and there, but that doesn't do much.
I think it wasn't worth it because I'm playing a deck like Striker where I want spells engraved, and I ended up getting spells engraved, which let me then steal your guy.
You've still got the 1-for-1 removal as well that the deck just always has.
Oh, the other thing was the talent. When you looked at his hand, you drew that off of the cross, right?
Yes, I did.
What kind of went through your mind when you looked at his hand? It obviously really good hand.
Well,
but like, because you put back the Protoss, what was your thoughts on that?
Well, Protoss, I think I told Parker in the match, I lost very heavily to that card in Brisbane. Just consistently, it was such a good card, and I kind of felt, well, it's just going to be a game ender because I'm not going to be able to do any more plays. I might as well try and see if I live through all of his like 1-for-1 removal, see if I can then continue.
Honestly,
and then,
I would have picked either Protoss or Talents because I had so many.
Yeah, because Talents is the
cards.
other one. Talents
There's no point in taking those.
was the only other card I was scared of because it forces me to do so much. Like I have to pretty much clear my own detonator, maybe my own Mirakumo. Well, always Mirakumo.
But did you guys notice that he shuffled Protoss back?
And you drew it?
And then I drew it.
Yeah, then you redraw it. Yeah.
I mean, no, I definitely agree with the decision to take the Protoss. I just, right, that's it for me.
Yeah, we'll go.
Sweet, yeah.
Make sure you're on side.
Yeah, we'll do. All right.
Yeah, good luck in your top cut matches this was.
If he just didn't see the forms and then you just end up playing.
It's still me, baby. Yeah, I thought I was watching. Bro, no one
Okay, sorry. Ninth place, we have Earl. 8th place, we have Damien. 7th, we have Kiriyama. 6th, we have Henry. 5th, we have James. 4th, we have Oliver Harriet. 3rd place, Roger Yan. 2nd place, Harrison. And congratulations, Parker, first place. All in for that G.
That was the last one.
Yeah, that was the last one. I think they said they're doing top cut.
Oh, are they? That's cool. I haven't seen a top cut in like ages.
Yeah, I don't think Regionals had top cut at all anymore.
Harrison versus Kiriyama, and we have got Henry versus
Oh, stop it! I got you! Redemption, let's go!
Got a knockout match on. Yeah, I've seen them play that. I mean, I'm not sure. Can you split any of your events? Is that a thing? Like split prizes, so you don't play top four?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hey.
How's it going?
Good. How you doing?
Yeah, good. Just letting you know, so we had already decided we were going to do a top cut after Swiss rounds, and ordinarily that would be a top 4. However, there was a bit of a mistake made at the start of the day, and it was announced as a top 8. So we are going to be playing out a top 8, just because it was announced at the start of the day, and some people were expecting a top 8. So that's just going to be for booster prizes, obviously, like Swiss standings, what the the playmats and everything are based on anyway. So just so you guys know, we'll be playing out a top 8. That's why it's a top 8 and not a top 4. 30 players today. We already have a top 4. So that's why it is what it is. So we'll have the top 8 round up for you next.
Please. Well, I think we can just roll the dice. Just dice roll for it, Henry. Henry, man. Do it, son. Do you want to jokingly roll for this man? He had a tough hand. I'm giving my energy to him. Yeah, but he wants to add. Because I came like, have all the energy. He bit me. Still the yellow. Still the argument. Henry, we believe. He wouldn't.
got the next Top Cat match, and that is Grand Maju versus Yummy. Okay.
Yummy. He did say he liked the Yummy matchup, I believe.
Yeah, he said he was prepped for the Yummy
can't see
matchup.
the die roll.
No die roll on stream, so we will have to guess who's. All right, Henry looks pretty happy there.
Right. That's usually
so yeah, we
did.
We did see the triple fossil dino, triple. I assume triple. What is it, King Tiger?
Okay.
Yeah. Which seeing any of those will just be pretty bad for a Yummy player.
Yeah. This is like probably your favorite matchup if you're a Henry, to be honest.
For sure, you are. Especially with winning the dice roll, you are ecstatic to see that you're playing into Yummy.
Yeah, 100%.
Hopefully, should be able to get this match started soon. Just waiting for time, and here we go.
Here we go.
All right. See what kind of opener we got from the Grand Maju here. Yeah, impressive of him to pull it back and make top cut after losing that earlier round on stream.
I mean, it's probably cooler than you, like, time rules, right? I mean, I don't know his record, but if he went X2, it's still possible if it's top 8.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, he might have just gone X1. But his only loss could have been that on-stream match, which hopefully he can pull it back and get a win on stream. Show all the Grand Maju lovers some good stuff.
Yeah. I don't know, it'll be interesting to see, because it seems like the perfect matchup, right? If you go first, like, you just summon Tiger King or summon Fossil Diner, set a bunch of traps, they can't beat over it, like...
For sure, this is definitely the ideal situation for the Grand Maju here.
Waiting. Oh.
It's the stream. It's back up. Yep, there we go.
I think you just alt-tabbed or something.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
That's it, and we have started.
Right. Oh, that's there can only be one, and a Fossil Dino.
It's a Tikaboo and a Fossil Dino, or it is...
Oh,
is it... and a shifter.
Is it... He got us.
Is it...
Oh.
His hands are shaking. Normal Wangu, set 1.
He's
set
happy.
2. Incredible.
What do? Come on,
just scoop him up, my man. It's the game 2 angle.
I mean, to be fair, right? He's on like a slow clock because like
that's true. He's got a few turns there.
I almost think you don't activate the shifter yet, to be honest.
Yeah, I can see that. Cup C.
Yeah. We still get this effect, right?
Yeah, it's just you can't special summon 1400 or less, I believe.
Yeah, like what? Okay, he scoops anyway.
Oh, he scoops. Oh.
No, don't show him the face down, bro. Don't show him the face down. It's not Infernity format. You don't have to do that anymore.
It's gonna get that extra mental damage, showing that even if you had the out to the Tiger King, you still had the Tikaboo.
Yeah, here comes the Orcust tour. No. I don't know. I think I got a call that Super Poly's just gonna go crazy here.
Yeah, we're gonna have the Super Poly. We saw the Sphere mode in his side deck as well with the rare Gekis.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if this wasn't a bring in like 9+ cards from the side right here.
Now, the way that Henry is siding is he's like, I'm pulling these out and I'm putting these in. If you have a read on that, Roger could just go, no, you can start. Like, obviously, Fossil Dino Pass is, like, pretty bad. But he's siding a lot of that stuff out, probably. Like, a lot of the, like, protect the boss monster stuff goes out for, like, a lot of...
I imagine it's
stuff.
the trap cards are predominantly what's coming out. Obviously, we don't know how many exactly he's on, but yeah, he probably cuts down on some of the floodgates.
Yeah. Well, I saw him take out Strike and Judgment by the looks of it.
Yeah, I guess we'll take this out.
Strike's a better one, going second. But I'm not in top 8 with Stun, so.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got the siding patterns down to an absolute sign. And there he already finished siding already.
Yeah,
he knows what he wants.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the fastest tour.
Maybe. I want to see it. I want to see the shifter again. And
Yeah,
then-
shifter into normal summon border. It's wraps.
Surely.
Roger's putting a decent amount of time into the siding. He's obviously not prepared for the Grand Maju
No.
deck.
I wasn't paying attention when the game finished, but it is 3 minutes. We are 4 minutes into the game. So,
Significantly longer siding than actually playing the game. Oh, we get a pile shuffle as well, okay. I mean, you got 50 minutes to play with them.
yeah.
He's
Only
making
time
the
I'm
most of it.
angry about power shuffling is when they decide to do it. Come on.
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 minutes left.
And they're going first. Not anymore, though. Not anymore.
Yeah, I imagine the new time rules will definitely lower the amount of time people spend power shuffling.
Oh, I assume that's Team Joke or something from Troya. No, we used to do whoever did the worst at the event buys everyone dinner.
That is.
So like that, yeah, it was right. To be fair, only like 3 or 4 of us would do it. So you weren't buying like 8 people food, but like trying to bait people to go to the most expensive place.
Henry still has a couple of trap cards in his hands, so
I mean, I see Desires as well. Imagine if he's just bricked with Yummy. I don't even think that's possible.
Ooh.
Oh, Scold.
Immediate scored. Okay. And is resolving. It doesn't look like Henry has any hand traps from what I can see.
Nah, I imagine not.
I can't imagine this deck is on any hand traps at all.
Yeah,
Outside of
I
maybe
mean,
just the shifter. And maybe fur losses.
yeah. I mean, maybe, yeah. Even maybe Phantasme, but probably not.
Yeah.
You probably wouldn't even play that because it conflicts with Inspected Water. Oh, he has a
True,
good Maju
true.
in his hand. He could just if he gets that
True.
far.
Is that an X-Drive as well at the back though?
It's a Desires.
It desires. Okay. Even better.
His hand-
Banishes more.
Is Desires Green Maju? I think it was a macro. I'm not too sure. Yeah, macro. I don't know. I think that's an Eater of Millions, and I don't know what the spell in the middle is.
So see Roger just going for a pretty standard obedient schooled line here.
Yeah, how do you even like structure your combos versus a deck like this, man? Like,
Yes, opening obedient schooled is actually not that great because it means you don't get to end on the Herald. You do have to wait for your opponent to play. So if they do just open, say like a Raigeki, the obedient schooled has potentially stops you from being able to insulate yourself against it.
or even just like Fossil Dino Regeki is like
Yeah,
pretty
it's,
nice.
it's definitely not the kind of deck you really ever want to be playing against, just because it makes you play so differently from how you
Oh,
normally would.
The last card in his hand is like a Morganite card, I think.
Okay. Roger, thinking through these lines there.
Yeah, I got some scrambling going on, some mental damage.
I guess his plan just not even set up a board and just try and live for a turn.
Oh, I just realized, top cut is meant to be no time.
That is true, yeah.
but I think this is technically registered as a new tournament.
I mean, if they got a time, they get a double loss, so I have no idea how that would even work in Top Cut.
Yeah.
They just both get removed from the event, I guess.
Nah, in the past, it's like you go to a new game with like unsighted decks, and you play 0, 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Which
I imagine
definitely
it's the same,
favors
but
Grand Maju.
I mean, at this point, I'm pretty sure it's just a new tournament, so they can use. It's like the regional technically the regional standings is done, right? It's just
Yeah, the top 8 would be just separate. I'd assume at least.
Yeah.
So we're going to Starham here.
Right.
So we are.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we are setting up 2 Herald as basically the very first game action on Henry's turn here.
Yeah.
But we are also playing into a sphere mode. Putting up as many names as possible.
I think he just wants the sphere mode to like not clear his whole game.
Yeah, I wonder if both of these players are locals. Does he know that this guy is a big Grand Maju enjoyer?
I would say
maybe
so.
he's more than experienced playing against it.
I mean, full loss.
Oh, for turn, that's not bad.
Can Snatchy do its effect in the draw phase or not?
No, it's only during main or your opponent's battle phase.
Opponent's battle, okay. Thought so.
Yeah,
I
so
think he just like shotgun desires.
Oh, he has the Ash for the 4.
You shotgun desires, you normal Grin Mark. But then and then you don't commit any other field, and you just attack the Snatchy or any attack position. Oh no, yeah, like any attack position monster. I don't know how much damage it'll be. If it's lethal, it's lethal. If it's not, then hard luck. How much does Grin Maju gain per attack? That is the question.
I believe it is 800.
Oh, it's probably. There's no field spell. Oh,
Draws
Regeki.
into Regeki. Which is basically just going to trade for the Herald, so.
I don't know.
Read Snatchy here.
I don't know what you do, because you have to try and attack something and attack with it. But the Snatchy will just summon something in defense before you go battle.
So I think this is 2 different Morganite cards in his hand here.
Yeah, I don't really know these cards, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with them either. I think one of them I know gives you like an extra normal summon. I think.
Yeah,
I think he's.
Or something?
Yeah, I think he's just activating these to try and bait out the Herald.
Is it monster? I thought it was only monsters get. Oh no, it's its own effect to banish. Okay.
Yeah, it banishes to, I believe, search a Morganite card.
Right, what's happening here?
Roger's chaining to summon 2.
Interesting. Summoning another Snatchy, maybe?
I imagine it's both Cupsies, so the Cupsy Synchro and the regular Cupsy. Summoning an attack position, I think that might not be...
Yeah, I know the theory. He's going to switch field spells. No, he didn't summon a Snatchy. Yeah, that's brave. That is brave.
Yeah.
If he summons Maju, that is game. You just summon the Maju.
Yeah, just normal. I mean, he can quick... If he gets to battle, he just Book of Moons it. Like quick effect synchro to Book of Moon.
Snatchy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so Henry just has like a handful of cards here, so it's going to be very difficult for Roger to not get his board broken.
he can't put up 2 cards because then the quick play, the surprise, has targets. But if he summons just the Green Maju, like it's not enough.
Yeah, he needs to out the Snatchy and then summon the Maju, but I don't think his hand does that. I'm not sure if you can activate multiple Morganite cards in a turn or not. Looks like you can.
I think he's just trying real hard to bait that.
Yeah, he really wants that Herald gone, just so he can Raigeki, normal summon, go for game. Though even then, that doesn't do it, because you Raigeki, normal summon, go to battle, he just reborn a name off of surprise.
He also still has the field spell, the Akroki.
Yeah, that as well. Yeah.
Deck. Yeah.
Go for a draw. If we get a second breaker, a sphere mode here would be super nice.
But then you can't normal.
Oh, it's a fossil diner.
If you Raigeki...
Is that an imperm at the back of his hand? Surely not.
Nah. It's a macro.
It's a macro. Keeping the macro in going second is very interesting.
Yeah, I don't like it. But it's okay. Ida.
Oh, he's got Ida. Okay.
What does this get you though?
The problem is Ida plays into the surprise here.
Yeah.
Like it's surely not just Ida go to battle, right?
No, that never works into Snatchy.
Yeah, and then after that you just have no plays. So I doubt that's ever the winning line. Maybe he's just gonna try normal Grand Maju.
I mean, maybe you summon that thing, and then you summon Fossil Diner, and then you beat over the Herald. Oh, and yeah.
Normal Maju, and then just surprise, bounce, and...
Yeah, that's right.
Probably just... Unless... No, Roger just always has a way to... Oh, he's not even using the surprise, he's just gonna book them.
I mean... Yeah, that's fine too.
Yeah, it does the same thing. Yep. Cookie with the book. He does have the macro, so...
Does that matter into an established field, though?
It definitely makes things awkward, I think. I want to say no, but Roger is going to have a very interesting time trying to navigate, because he basically has to kill this turn.
Yeah, because he gets like 2 draws or something for his turn and stuff, right?
Yeah, and
yeah.
Like that Grand Maju is just huge.
Right, because it gains defense as well, importantly enough.
Yeah, though we Snatchy here. Yeah, and then we can Snatchy Quick Synchro to get the pop from the field spell on that back row.
Yeah.
Unless, actually, has he been through all 3 Yummy Synchros? Are they all in his grey?
I don't think so. I think there's one in his extra
Oh,
deck.
no, yeah, here we go. He's seeing it, yeah.
I mean, you have to pop the Grid Maju, you can't ever attack it.
No mind, he's using the effect to place the new field spell.
You know, I think the play actually might have been to just, like, summon Eater of Millions, attack, and then set the Green Maju and hope that he misses.
Yeah, just hope that he blind attacks into it. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, obviously it probably doesn't work, but it's like, at least he doesn't know it's Green Maju, right?
Capsy, and then, yeah, he's just picking it up. He sees...
Yeah, just not quite enough. If there was, like,
so now... Oh, go on.
If there was one spell of trap, like, disruption, I think you can win, but just not quite.
Yeah, and so now we have an interesting point for Henry here, where he said, going into game 3, his opponent doesn't know if he's going to blind second, or if he's going to go into those floodgates. So, be interesting to see how he chooses to side here.
I mean, if I'm Roger, I'm just like gonna build my deck to go second. Because if I'm wrong, I would rather be wrong that way than the other way.
Yeah, for sure. So I imagine his deck probably doesn't look that much differently whether he's going first. He thinks he's going first or second.
Yeah, because I
Outside
think
of maybe you side in or out like Perulias, and that's probably it.
Yeah, I guess you just find the cards that are bad in your deck first the matchup, and then just take them out for like cards that are less bad if you have any.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, given how many like pots Henry is on, like the hand traps are pretty decent. Like I think if he's on the hand trap build, that is like Ash and Purge are really good into Extravagant Desires.
Even like
And then-
Lancia if he's on it.
Yeah, true. Lancia is actually very very funny. I'm not sure if he'd have the cards to take out for it, but if he is, then
Nah, you definitely
be
do,
a-
bro. Like Nibs, Fuas,
yeah, Nib and Fu are definitely just dead cards.
Ogre, like Huh. Okay, well, looking at his Henry's side deck, it looks like he's opting to go first.
Interesting. It is just like normal summon any of the floodgate monsters, and he does just get it probably off that if his opponent doesn't open it out. So it's not a bad strategy.
Yeah.
Pop shuffling again.
I'll make sure it's nice and randomized.
Yep. It's probably a very stressful situation if you're the Yummy player. Like,
Yeah, definitely. I would
admittedly-
not want to be staring down stun going into the first round of top 8.
I wouldn't mind if I was going first game theory, but otherwise it's like, if it's almost like completely out of your control, it's like, did he have it or did he not have it? And here
Yeah,
we
you're
go.
very much praying to draw an out to his floodgate, or hope that he breaks and doesn't draw one. Oh, okay. The hand is not that great for Henry here.
I mean, D-Barrier
Assuming
and
he's
Super
going first.
Poly.
I'll take that over Fossil Diner or Inspector Border.
Well, I assume he has some way to draw with the Morganite cards. I'm not super familiar.
I don't believe they draw straight away. I think it draws you more for turn. But I think it draws you 2 cards per turn.
Yeah. I don't know what that one he activated. I know what that one does.
Activating a number more than I have. We just set 2 pairs. And if never mind, wait, Eater. And if Roger has opened Duster or Lightning Storm here, then could just
I
be
don't know.
huge.
It's kind of like you better. Wait, he has no card for Super Poly now.
He does have no. Yeah, that's true. So does D-Barrier. D-Barrier is his only play. Oh, it's
it's
not even D-Barrier, it's Macrocosmos.
I thought he had both. Oh, I think he had to put one at the bottom. No, I'm very confused, bro. Like, maybe the Super. Oh, I don't know, bro. I really disagree.
Either way, Macrocosmos, D-Barrier, they're both very, very rough for him to be staring down, so.
Maybe he put the Super Poly back.
That one and pass
Finish
from
the
Roger.
game.
That is not what you want to see.
Yeah. The Yummies have terrible defense too, right?
Yeah, they're all like sub 2000. But if it was a Yummy, I assume he'd maybe just try and play. I'm not too sure. Activate Prosperity here.
What do you do under macro? Like,
yeah, that is true. Trying to you can
the
out.
card's spinning.
Yeah. Henry definitely excited about what he's drawn for turn here. Though trying to end here under Prosperity might be kind of hard. Oh, he ashed it.
This deck is never ending you on a turn. Wow. I say that, but there's good Maju in it.
Attacking to the face down.
There's a
and...
Ghost Bell. Oh, can it target face downs? That is a question. Does he not get to see it?
I guess if it banishes face down, then he wouldn't.
But, like, does it flip it up and then do it, is the question. I don't know. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't get mad as too much. Alright, Roger isn't dead yet, so...
Oh, that could be an imperm. Does he have no cards in his hand again?
Oh, Prosperity?
He mustn't be playing... He must have put the Super Poly back in the deck or something. Or maybe I just mistook what was in his hand.
Yeah, I think that set on Henry's side is a Super Poly. Though if it is, then him setting a monster seems very odd. You think you'd just hold that for Super Poly cost?
Yeah. Like, that set is, like, probably... No, I wouldn't even say it's a Fossil Diner, because you just summon it. It might be a set Grimaju. No, because then you'd just summon it and attack the game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the set is in Inspector order.
Yeah, because you can flip summon it, yeah. We're digging for 6. This is where...
He wants it. If the card in the macro column is an imperm, then...
Like, it
I
probably
think Roger's in a
right.
pretty good situation. Unless this... Alright, this is a Yummy now. Evenly, drones, surprise. And an Obedience School, which maybe beats macro?
I mean, it gets you to SP Little Knight. Oh, no, it doesn't. Donna, maybe?
You can't Donna. Donna's a Beast Warrior.
Oh, it's lock you in a beast. Right.
Yeah, just specifically Beast, yeah. Alright, is this
It must
set
be
an imperm?
It must be. Obedient Scold. Cool.
Basic scored here. We chaining imperm? Oh, it is. Okay. I don't think imperm would get banished here.
No, cards don't go to the graveyard until the chain's resolved.
Yeah. Though actually it is relevant, I suppose. You got Purge in the deck, so having a trap and grave's relevant.
Yeah. Purge is very good with decks like this. Just having the pop and the simplified game state. No, that should if that set is Super Poly, that should do it. Oh no, we're under Prosperity.
That is true, yeah. Trying to OTK here for Prosperity would be really difficult. Though you can set up a board, and I can't imagine Henry has a whole lot that can play on the crackbait, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
He does get multiple draws, but
yeah, he's drawing 2 per turn. Yeah, so having 2 cards, if one of them's a Desires, then oh, this is a debate.
Okay,
yeah. Okay, I guess he put Super Poly back at some point then.
yeah, because there was definitely a Super Poly in his hand, right? I didn't imagine.
Also, Roger can chain to Synchro here.
Right, you can quick synchro on your own turn. I see.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he'd want to do that.
You probably do, because otherwise your stuff's gonna go. Your obedient school monsters are gonna die, right? I guess.
Actually, what he can do is he can synchro here and then place the pop field spell, and he can then pop the macro.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. You place a croaky.
Yeah, place a croaky and then pop macro.
You also, the Eater of Millions is still like pressure.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me search up what the text on Eater of Millions is, because I'm not 100%.
Yeah.
At the start of the damage step, if it battles an opponent's monster. Okay, so you can't even attack into it.
No.
Placing Minion.
Oh, it's negated. It's negated from Imperm.
Oh, yeah, it is. That is true. That is true. Interesting that we've placed Minion here. Do we have a line for game?
Nah.
Snatching
Not through prosperity.
Yeah. Is he going to try and summon SP under Obedient School?
No, please. Come on. Okay, no, that's a Snatchy. Okay.
So we have Snatchy, then we summon back off Minion. Yes, this is interesting. Roger definitely gets to set up here.
No. Is he going to try and draw?
He just
Okay,
adds
good,
another
good.
surprise here. Because I think surprise basically guarantees he doesn't die next turn.
Yeah, I think the game is very close to just being won by Roger right now.
Yeah, Roger's definitely putting himself in a position to win this, though. There's a lot of banish cards, so just normal summon Grand Maju, like, could just do it.
Yeah, it could. That face down could be a Grand Maju too. Because he did
I'm
prosperity.
almost 100% the set is Inspector Order.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I think it's just go to battle, beat over.
Hmm.
Second main, you could make the Link 2 that resets a quick play and reset the.
Yep, Inspector Body,
the border.
you're right. Omnimar, no, not Omni. Yeah, Omnimar.
Yeah, and then you have to reset another surprise. Actually, he might not even have another surprise in his grave. So attack for some
He
damage,
top
and
decks
then
carded Demise, I'm going crazy. I wonder if he's on carded Demise.
surely in a deck like this, you gotta be. Let's have some damage. And he has
I think
two,
you
and
take damage off of it though. Yeah,
if you
I don't know.
activate Demise.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm not sure if it's effect damage or battle or both.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're gonna draw two here.
Fossil
That
Diner
is
and a
Fossil Diner
Judgment.
and Solemn Judgment. I don't believe that is
Enough.
yeah. Thinking set one. No Typhon left in the extra. I mean, if Roger misplays here,
That'd be funny.
if he overcommits into that judgment, then
Yeah. Well, the Fossil Diner flips face up and destroys everything too. Like,
true. Actually, yeah, he does. He's actually back under macro as well. So
Yeah.
the
I still wouldn't
play.
call it winning, but it's something.
This is very interesting. a Croaky to summon. Yeah, and then we can surprise to bounce 2 of our guys and the macro, but then he judgments it. This is really interesting here.
Judgment, yeah.
Judgment there.
Gets banished. Yep. And then he might just play another Fossil Diner.
Yeah, if he just goes attack into Fossil Diner, then...
Because I imagine if you synchro... Oh no, he has Mignon. He has Mignon as a field spell.
Yeah. He'd have to link 1, unless he sided a... I think he may have sided a Croaky out.
Nah, surely not. Surely not. That's like one of the best cards. But...
In this matchup, for sure. It is... He can SP the set. That gives him an extra turn, though. Just the hugest issue.
It looks like we're either synchro summoning or...
Yeah, we're summoning Cupsy.
Oh, we let go of the card, but okay. Chilling. I don't think it matters too much. And then discard. Got Ogre.
Got Ogre. Surprising that Ogre is even in the deck still. But I guess he just...
I mean, I think it becomes not what you can side in, it's what you can reliably side out.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose if he's playing Armorage, Ogre can be normal summon to make that.
Yeah.
He's got this second surprise. Can he activate that to bounce?
Did he add it? Or he added it, right?
Yeah.
No, I believe you can only use each effect once.
Yeah, it is multiple effects, so yeah, it would
Boom!
be...
Fossil Diner effect.
Fossil Diner. Oh, man.
We love it.
Does this trigger during damage step?
Yes. Oh, I don't know. I think it's before damage step actually, because it's when it's flipped up, it's not a flip effect. Which in terms of like when it activates is different.
Yeah.
I'm not a good judge, bro. I'm like base level. I don't know.
Because will it still be destroyed by the attacker?
Yeah, it'll still be destroyed. I know for a fact it'll still be destroyed, but it'll destroy everything else. Oh, that's actually tough. He just needs to draw like one Grim Maju on top of this too, and it's like just wraps. Unless no, he has a Croaky in his hand. That's so strange.
Yeah, that's
pretty sure
so strange.
Oh, he's trying to tag out, but you can't. You can't.
Yeah.
You can't special.
Yeah, he just because Fossil Diner is technically face up on the field right now.
It's face up, yes. It's face up, and it's like, determined to go to grave. Like, you definitely cannot.
Could we be getting a first match going to time right here?
Yeah, but I think there's not supposed to be a time is the thing.
Yeah, that is the problem, right?
I don't know.
Is he... Are we asking if we can tag out here? Is that the issue?
It's probably a damage step thing.
Yeah.
No, he just refuses to believe it's Fossil Diner.
Just sheer disbelief.
Yeah, you can't activate the synchro and damage step, and you also can't use it because you can't special summon.
Yeah, that multiple reasons why. Fossil Dine is still
Oh,
okay,
they probably didn't know if the Fossil Diner died.
Yeah.
Right,
So
we still have Yummy Quick Play to use, right?
he has a crocky in his hand, like. I mean, Roger's not dead next turn, I'm fairly certain. Because he has Surprise.
Yeah.
So he can just summon back a blocker, basically.
Yeah.
What is this set card going to be here? Frost, okay. So I guess just frosting for...
That is setting a Lightning Storm, 100%. Oh.
Engage, maybe?
Oh, no, he has a face down. He has a field spell up, sorry.
Is it just an imperm in the macro core?
Yeah. No, he doesn't have any... Oh, he does have one. Yeah, it's just going to be imperm in the macro core, I think. That or
I mean, that...
for next turn.
Yeah, that also protects him from, like, a normal summon Grand Maju as well, so that is probably the optimal set right there.
Yeah, the last card is... the top card of his deck. What could we draw to get us out of this?
Set Surprise. The thing is, if Henry draws a monster, it is in his best interest to not summon it.
Oh my god, he had normaled.
Draw one. It's the Wangu and Super Poly. Okay.
That Super Poly?
So, what do we do right now? Can you activate Super Poly under macro?
Yeah. You set Super Poly and you pass, because they can't kill you without putting up 2 monsters. After that, you just pray. Like, I don't know. If that's like a Twin Twister or something, that's crazy.
Surely not. That'd be some real Dunedin Turk choice. That's the...
I didn't want to say it. No, that's Surprise, 100%.
Yeah, it's a Surprise imperm of the sets, I'm fairly certain. He's activated Surprise under macro.
Oh, I'm surprised he had a Snatchy engrave. Don't flip the Poly thinking you can use it, please.
If he's still in main, what he can do is place a croaky here. Oh, but he's past turn, never mind.
Yeah. Because I assume you can surprise an end phase.
Yeah, you can, but you can only Snatchy in main phase. So yeah, you just set the other field spell and then you get the synchro into the croaky pop. Or the Super Poly.
Garura.
Garura, okay. It's gonna vanish. Does he have another name here? Because if he has a name, he can keep playing. Oh, all 3 of his Snatchies banished?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure all 3 of them are banished at this point.
Oh, wow. This game is incredible. So he can imperm the Garura to not take double damage, but that is like about it. He just needs any way to put a Link 1 on board.
The thing is, as well, is if you imperm the Garura and then they normally the macro will be turned off.
So imperm Garura here. Okay, that implies.
Okay, we want to play. Yeah. Oh.
Changing the field. Oh, he's going to put the Snatchies back using the field spell Grave Effect. That is so smart.
Oh, big brain.
But I mean, him just holding on to the field spell for that long.
Doesn't the field spell get? Oh no, imperm. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is some. This is the kind of Yu-Gi-Oh you do not see every day.
Yeah.
Snatchy. And what else are we putting back? Or also Synchro's banished as well?
Probably, bro.
This is running close. That's 7 minutes.
Yeah,
I'm shocked that this match has taken this long. Does he have a normal summon? Any yummy name? Oh, Obedience School. Okay.
That's raps, surely.
That is pretty good. Is that card not a 1 with the...
Oh, wait, he already attacked, didn't he?
Yeah, we've already been to battle phase.
Okay. It's not raps then.
Yeah, it is. We got at least one more turn.
Double loss for the memes. Let them get destroyed. Come on. Oh, his extra deck's actually like not very loaded. Like he has Snatchies back, but like.
Yeah, the thing is he can't just keep recycling the field spells for quite a while here, because I assume he is outing the Macrocosmos right now.
Yeah, I'd hope so.
And adding follow-up. I think Roger is definitely in a better position right now. Something that's in attack mode is brave.
I agree.
Something like Snatchy. Okay. So we can set up really well for next turn here.
Yeah, and Henry's decided to go first. We probably won't have like the Regekis.
Yeah, the amount of trap. Though, if he top decks Tikaboo, that is really good.
Busted, yeah. We have to. It's in our best interest to like out the Garura too. Maybe not actually.
Well, I don't think we need to.
Yeah.
It's not doing
Like,
a whole lot.
If
Are
we
we going SP under Obedience School?
We can't. We're under Obedience
Judge,
School.
please.
Judge.
Come
please.
on. Oh,
Please,
he saw it. We love to see it. Does he even have a legal target then? He's still got the synchro in there, surely.
Yeah. I don't know, but if this resolves that the Obedience School destroys them, that's really funny.
And the only one that was summoned off Obedience School is the one cookie, right?
I'm not too sure, but yeah, probably.
Synchroing into the book here.
Book.
Just to put more synchros on board.
I guess that makes them have to flip it to attack.
Yeah, drawing.
No, I think that Tiger King actually puts in work here.
Yeah, it means you can't trigger the...
Can't tag out.
Yeah.
Flip summon.
Oh, is it you can't summon or can't... Can you flip summon Garura under Tiger King?
Yeah, because it's just... I believe it's just summon. It's like... It's just normal or special summon. And flip summon Garura. Attack. Not attacking the synchros.
Yeah, this is super interesting here.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the synchros, if they're on the field and they can't tag out, you can't put them back to summon them again. Is maybe the thought process.
Did we see what the other draw from Henry was?
It was a Macrocosmos.
Another Macrocosmos.
Yes.
Okay.
I thought that card was at 1.
I also was under the assumption that card was at 1. Okay. So again, this match has swung back in Henry's favor.
Yeah.
We're
time is ticking. Wait, what? How'd we attack 3 times?
Yeah, how are we... I'm so confused. Garura attacked Tiger. Does Tiger attack all small
No,
ones?
that card does not have an attack multiple time clause on it. Okay, I guess we just lose for free now. Macro. You know, I don't think you're meant to flip that macro.
Two-set.
Oh.
This game.
Yeah, that's game. I can't
Great,
believe
and
it.
Fossil Diner. This is incredible.
Oh, I wouldn't summon that Fossil Diner yet. It doesn't matter, it's yummy. Oh, he can't out the Ash.
He can't out the Ash Blossom. Oh my. There's no way.
And that's why you don't summon the Diner. Oh my.
Incredible.
He can't even like summon Typhon anymore either. I don't know. He probably banished it, but that's wild.
Setting another. Okay, what are we drawing?
Oh, let's pick the border. He can't summon it.
he can't summon the border. Taking it. Is it a second hand trap at 1800? Oh, it's a lolly.
Well, I don't think you said it there, right? I don't know. Oh, Morganite card lets you attack twice, apparently.
Ah, okay.
Thanks for that, Troy.
Glad somebody knows what the Morganite cards do.
Yeah, and then flip.
What? Oh, does he have it? Oh my! Grand Maju stun.
That was something. That was
Incredible. The best Yu-Gi-Oh match I've ever watched in my life.
That game was such a like swingy game. Like you actually just
that back and forth that was genuinely so good.
I'm so sorry, guys. That was such scuff gameplay.
That was some amazing Yu-Gi-Oh!
I'm glad I could intercept.
So, Henry, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling gas. I somehow snuck my way into Top Cut when I 100% shouldn't have. But yeah, got the best matchup. Ended up working out.
Yeah, you were saying earlier you were pretty good in the Yummy matchup, and from what we saw there, so many of your cards just completely locked them out of the game. that game one especially just.
It wasn't out of spite, it was just really funny.
I know.
How are you, Roger? How are you feeling after that one?
I'm gonna be honest, I definitely feel like I just whiffed. I punted that so hard. It dawned on me that when I had like the 5-body wide board, it's just like, if I just go into SP, banish that, the macro's not doing a whole lot.
I was sitting there the whole time just going, please no SP, please no SP.
Please attack, yeah. And I was just like, I don't know, I got greedy and I was just like, but if it's not Diner, I just win.
The other thing is if it was a set green, you just die on it.
Yeah.
Because it's double damaged.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about that too. I was like, I wonder if we just like
Yeah, I just never saw green.
But yeah, that was a pretty interesting match.
Yeah. So, Henry, you said earlier you like to sort of smoke screen going into game 3.
Yeah.
So we saw you go first right there. What was the thought process behind
the
that?
thought process is just all my guys are like so strong, and since game 2 I already did all the siding, it wouldn't have been much of a surprise. So I think going back and just taking the safer, like with lots of time and stuff, I feel like it's just a safer option.
Yeah, just going for the flood him out as opposed to trying to break the board in OTK.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And as we saw, it took a while, but you got there.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, have you guys? How are you guys?
Great. After that match, perfect.
Yeah, glad we could, entertain some people.
I saw the set Fossil Diner, and I was like, there's no way he just attacks it.
I know! I got way too greedy, and I was just like, this is a game shot. Because, like, what if he draws it? Because I know he plays Sphere Mode and Lava Golem, and so the whole time I was just like, if he just tributes my board, I'm kind of cooked as well.
Yeah, not on Lava Golem though.
Yeah. Are you not? I thought you were.
Just Sphere Mode.
Oh, okay. Do you not Lava Golem someone?
No, probably someone else.
Oh, okay. Anyway, yeah.
Did you know, or did you think that the set card was gonna be a Fossil Diner?
It dawned on me. It did occur to me. I was just like, it could be a Diner.
And if it is, I don't have much of a line past that. So yeah, I think it was just greed on my part, and I realized I was taking my time a little bit more than I should have.
Yeah. That's alright.
Yeah.
Finished with a bit of time left, so.
Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough situation to sort of figure out. You kind of just have to take the coin flip, right?
Yeah. Nah, in hindsight, it probably would have been the safer line to just SP it away. Because, like, yeah, I did have a hunch that it might have been Fossil Data, and if it was, which it was, I just get rolled, and I'm like, ah, shit.
Yeah.
So hindsight's 2020.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Right.
Alright, well.
Yeah, so thanks for going on, and yeah, good luck in your top 4 match as well.
Yeah,
hopefully we
good
have you
luck.
on a feature as well.
Surely
Get to
another
see
yummy
Grand
match.
Maju.
Yeah.
Let's flick this off. Wait, are these? Are they off now? Is it towards me that they're on? Or away?
We just need the Grand Maju to hit multiple yummy players in a row.
Just hit every yummy and top cut.
Yeah.
And win Dyro.
True.
That's the play, I guess.
Everyone's praying for the Grand Maju player right now.
The Dunedin special, I guess. I'll just be 2 seconds.
So we did go all the way to time there, so hopefully. It's a bit strange, hopefully. Here we have Henry back on Grand Maju again, with Malachi on K9 Vanquish Soul, the one K9 Vanquish Soul player at the event.
Straight back into it.
Yeah, there we go. Henry on Grand Maju again, and the single K9 Vanquish Soul player who had decided to show up.
One last ride, eh?
Yeah.
Well, unless.
Surely it's still going to be playable, right?
Yeah, the deck definitely doesn't have a bricking problem already.
most consistent deck in the game, my man. From I think 9 1-card starters down to 5. Oh, and here we go. We are straight into it. Let me actually have the dice roll on screen this time. Hopefully. We can see the live reaction of Henry winning this dice roll.
Yep. Oh, the World Shuffle, or the Pharaoh Shuffle, as they call it.
God, I hated watching Worlds. Why? Were they like told to do that?
Yes.
It's just such a strange way to shuffle.
It seems like not randomly. It just
It's just
ended
like
up
just like.
I know.
It looks like it'd
hard to
damage
watch.
your cards. Like you're just mashing them together, like brute force.
Oh, 100% you are, bro. Like, if I was like a high rarity guy, I would be pissed.
It's you're at Worlds, you can use OCG cards. You just get your full deck like $20 in OCG cards.
I guess. Oh.
We'll get the
I wonder how
pile
many
shuffle
cards are-
afterwards.
I wonder how many cards are in his deck if he's doing it in 7. Because if you do 8, it's piles of 5.
Yeah, 7 would be 42.
Oh, well, those are some
7
big
passes
dice.
7. Oh,
10.
that's a 10 off the bat. Can we? Ooh, and it's a 4.
Oh, no, it's not looking good.
Yeah, they didn't do low roll.
Odds evens it, bro. Odds evens it. How does
See
this
what we
deck
got.
function game 1 going second? It probably doesn't.
What do we got from K9 Vanquish? So there looks like a Prosperity and a Jiaolong I can see there.
Yes.
Oh, it's straight into the extra with that Prosperity. This man knows what he's been. Oh, never mind. No, he doesn't. He's changed his mind. Is that the
Oh,
Dice
it's going
Smasher
for
I saw?
6. I mean, I don't think Dice Smasher has a particularly good use in this matchup.
Yeah. It's. I assume at this point they both know what each other's on.
Yeah. 6. That will be allowed.
6. Let's see what we're gonna hit here. So the 2 bricks. Holy Sue. I think it's probably just take Holy Sue here, if I had to guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy Sue in this matchup is probably actually really good. You can just take the monsters that he summons and tries to go to battle with to kill you.
Yeah. That's probably just what you do.
Summon Holy Sue. We summon Jiaolong next.
Even like
really?
Valon is like very good in this matchup too.
Yeah.
Valon,
For
Valon,
sure.
I don't know.
Just book the normal summon and it's not a whole lot. Summoning Rise. So Malachi does just have the full Vanquish Soul combo here, I believe.
Yeah.
Opened really nice. Getting Ball Gear draw as well.
Yep, unless you can find a way. I don't even know what you can possibly draw to like not just lose with a hand like this. Like,
Yeah,
you get the
is.
2 desires, but like you got this far, might find a way.
And we got Mad Love, the field spell. Yeah, we're just getting the full setup, and since we opened Jiaolong, I think we also can bridge into K9 as well.
Yep. I mean, yeah, you don't even have to like play around the hand traps because they're probably just not there.
Yeah, that's true. You can just end on, if he main decks the K9 quick play, end on that should
Yeah.
actually be quite good.
Yeah, like the worst, I don't know, like the best outcome is like normal fossil diner, you take it back and you pass it back over next turn.
Yeah.
Oh, 1 second.
So we're adding Caesar there, so just the full setup from Vanquish Soul
Yeah.
is just so good.
Even like Caesar would just be like amazing in this.
Yeah,
matchup.
just a single pop every turn is just eventually going to get there.
Even just being like 3k.
True. We get the trap to set. Not going for any of the Canine stuff here. I guess maybe he just doesn't see any value in it, given that he's already got the full Vanquish Soul setup.
Draw. Ooh.
Super Poly.
I mean, I see rocks are
Is it?
Earth,
Yeah, it's
right?
Rock and Earth. It is, right?
Yeah, rock and earth. So you can make Mud Dragon with the Holy Sue and the Madlar, and the rock.
The problem is, I don't know if that does a whole lot.
He didn't make Zhao Long. He didn't summon Zhao Long. I thought he had it in it. What does that make?
Rock is a dark.
Oh, it is a dark? I thought it was an earth.
Yeah.
Okay.
It being called Rock just really gets you.
Yeah. Diving Venom. Yep, 2 darks. Perfect. Gain half of its attack.
Yeah, but that desires, okay. The hand's nice.
Yeah.
Do we have an Ash for the Desires? He does need to pay costs on that.
Yeah.
Let's see, is this resolving here? Chaining Holisu
Yeah,
to
looks
summon
like-
from deck. Okay.
Oh, I don't think he knows about the graveyard effect.
So we got Eater of Millions and I think that's a Morganite card.
Oh, no, it's going to be Ryzen and then he'll flip the trap so they can't. Right. I think is the play.
The field spell protects from destruction anyway.
Oh.
It's if a Vanquish Soul would be destroyed, you reveal one in hand to protect.
Oh, okay. I didn't even see the field spell there.
Yeah, so we're gonna field spell protect here, I assume. Yeah.
He must have had enough fires to summon the Xiaolong last turn. I mean, no.
Yeah.
He must have.
We just Xiaolong. Yeah, I think this is the Vanquish Soul board is just so good at stopping what Grand Maju's really trying to do here.
Yeah. He hasn't normaled, but nothing's in attack mode.
Yeah, that is definitely going to be an issue. Does this put back to draw a card? Oh, we drew into another Morganite. I don't think that's what he wants to see. Is that a Grand Maju he hasn't had?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's
Grand
got
Maju,
Eater of
Eater
Millions
of Millions.
and Grand Maju.
And macro. Yeah.
Fortunately, does not do a whole lot. I think it does just get cleared by the Vanquish Soul Trap if he summons them.
Boom, Eater of Millions.
Now, does he
Everyone
maybe
read that card.
go to battle to bait out the trap and then set Grand Maju and hope he attacks into it?
Yeah. I mean,
I think that is the only out here.
yeah, I mean,
We're just gonna normal. Yeah.
Oh. And it's just gonna he's just gonna trap Regeki the field, right?
Yeah, it's just trap, pop the field, and then
Yeah, I think your line would have been very good here, but this will.
yeah, I think this is just picking them up. Yep, makes a lot of sense. It is very hard with no hand traps to play into the full Vanquish Soul combo there.
Yeah. Oh, I think he didn't play the K9 cards because he knows he's. Everyone else in the main, I don't think he knows. I think he just wanted to put like very few amount of monsters.
Yeah, that makes sense. See how we side from Henry here. See if he goes for that going first, because I don't think the Macrocosmos especially is really that good against Vanquish Soul. It's already it's a K9 card, so maybe you'd still keep it in, but
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that deck
Definitely.
literally plays Shifter, right?
yeah, definitely not as good as it is against Yomi.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think if you're Henry, you just I think you just opt into going first. I mean, going second, and then just try and
Second
like
hit,
one-shot
yeah.
them.
Because the floodgates just aren't as good here, I don't believe.
But we'll see. I mean,
But the Tiger doesn't do a whole lot. Like, I don't think Border even does that much.
yeah, Borders it stops the Ryzen first search, then they make Rock, and then they get another effect, and they can probably out it within that one effect window.
Yeah. Or even just like Holy Suit take and then just link it off.
Yep, that's an option too.
Alright, let's see who's going to be starting here. Oh, there's a lot of trap cards. in the hand there, so and 2 Morganites, so
Yeah. So he must
So
have
it's
meant to
got-
go first.
yeah. He's also got a Grand Maju as well.
You think? Oh, he doesn't have a way to like get a bunch of banished cards.
Yeah. Unless I think is this the one that draws him a card when he banishes it from grave?
Probably. Well, he has both of them in his hand. I assume there's only.
I believe there is 3 of them.
Okay.
Yeah, they just keep printing these cards. Let's see, set 1, set 2, set 3, set them all.
I don't know about sitting there, Maju. That seems based.
I think you just need to do it so that you don't die. I think that is like literally it.
Yeah.
Like Vanquish Soul pushes for games, obviously. He does also, I think his other one is Judgment as well. If I saw that
Yeah.
correctly.
Oh, yeah. So he's gonna half his life. So yeah. He's also gonna.
He's also,
yeah,
if he,
attack.
yeah, if he Judgments the normal, that's 1600 attack.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Also, setting the hand means he can't normal K9 names.
Yeah, because he doesn't
Starting
have 2
with
cards.
Jockle
But also,
with that.
he just showed him he doesn't have Super Poly as well.
Yeah, he doesn't have to worry about Super Poly. Though I don't know if Vanquish Soul really cares the opponent has Super Poly that much.
Really, it's like it only really will catch like a Zuna plus Lupus, I guess.
Yeah,
Or if,
that's the
or
biggest
if they
one.
put up like Ripper plus like another war up.
Overlay here. Make Nash Knight. Judgment the Nash Knight, I suppose.
Well, it's this weird thing where like you kind of have to save Judgment for like Zeus. Because like if he
Yeah.
ever establishes a Zeus, like it's I don't know, it's over. Like even this is like pretty tough, just like 2K monsters.
Yeah, if Malachi just goes to battle here. Though if it's a fossil diner,
Yeah, which honestly, if I was in Malachi's position, diner. Oh, actually, because you would normal summon the fossil diner, surely.
yeah, that is true. Actually, no, because yeah, it's hard because Malachi has normals that beat over fossil diner.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably not even the end of the world, even if it is fossil diner, right? Like you kill
Making
it.
Nash Knight here.
Yeah.
Judgmenting this, yeah, we're judgmenting Nash Knight.
Yeah.
So I believe Malachi is. Oh, not Malachi. Sorry, Henry is drawing 2 cards for turn.
Yeah, I think so. What's the other face down? I can't remember. Oh, it's the other Morganite.
Yeah, it's the Morganite. Though he is going to be staring down like it's the full Vanquish Soul
Set up.
board
Yeah.
more than likely.
Yeah, we'll see what 2 draws can get him.
We see a Desires and another Grand Maju one. It's pretty good.
Yeah, and then we still have to play through the Holy Sue take.
Raids in here. So did he add Holy Sue off of Ryzen there?
I didn't actually see
Oh,
it.
he's still resolving Ryzen effect.
Must be.
Yep,
there's
we're
the
adding
Sue.
Holy Sue. Yeah, Henry just has to hope that there is no other Vanquish Soul card in the hand for him to reveal, and there's the Mad Love. He knows the Lantern in hand, which is fortunately enough just a dead card under Macrocosmos.
Yeah. Oh, now he knows that he has Ash, so even a potential Desires is just like
Yeah.
a dead draw. I think that's going to be the end of Henry, unless he
Yeah, he's gonna need
something good.
something really good. Double fire,
Impulsive
Jell.
Wow.
Yeah, this is just Malachi is in such a good situation here because the burger draw as well, or even just burger. He just kills him with burger, right? Just burger burn.
I didn't even think about that, but yep.
Yeah, he just
I mean,
does it again
unless-
in the draw phase.
Unless he uses priority with the Super Poly he top deck.
Yeah, it is gonna have to be draw 2, one of them super poly, prio super poly, get burger. And
then
honestly, I'm praying for
not
that for him.
losing. Yeah. That'd be hype, but
Oh, border and deep area.
exact game too.
Yeah.
Damn, that was nice.
Yeah, that was some good play by Malachi there. Really played it well. With just going to battle and beating over the set before he committed anything else was super smart.
Yeah. Yep, very good play. Hello?
Blind the
Hello.
second, but, yeah. Don't know.
Hey,
what
I guess
to
congrats on the win there, Malachi. That was some really nice K9 VS player from you there.
Thank you.
So
Yeah,
I'm not sure if you're aware, but I believe you're the only person playing K9 Vanquish Soul at this
Bro.
event today.
For good reason. This deck is so inconsistent.
Hey, not for long, where it becomes even more inconsistent
I mean-
after a couple of days.
I was going to play something else, but I saw the ban list this morning when we were in the car on the way here, and I was just
Yeah.
like,
Oh, wow.
got to take it for one last spin, I guess. So,
Yeah, I mean, it seems to be proving pretty well for you, so not a bad call.
yeah, barely snuck into top cut, so yeah.
How have you been liking the deck? You enjoying playing it?
Yeah, it's super fun. When you play games, they're usually like quite interactive, and like your engine is mostly you don't have much non-engine, and your non-engine just draws you cards really. So it's just like you're playing the deck and you don't, play.
Yeah, you're just playing a ton of engine and
Yeah.
trying to break boards off that. Yep, definitely a fun play style.
This was actually the first dice roll I won today, so that was pretty nice. I will admit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't. Losing the dice roll doesn't seem to be going that bad for you, so.
Yeah, well, 3-2, so well now I guess 4-2, but yeah.
Well, you're in the finals now, so.
Yeah. Do we know who?
No, I think they're still playing.
Still
Yeah.
playing? I don't know.
Still playing. Yeah.
Who's on the other
Yeah.
side
So.
of the bracket?
Parku and James Mack.
Oh, I want to see that Sky Striker deck again.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Sky Strike Events review list is definitely super cool.
Yeah, it's actually
So,
made by my friend Keegan. So.
Oh,
Yeah, we
nice.
heard that. We
Yeah.
heard that. Yeah. Very, very cool interaction.
Yeah, I like how it's like it actually bridges to one another, but whereas this doesn't really do that. So you just kind of got to
Yeah,
open a bit of a
sure.
mix. So
You said you just brought this because you saw the ban list this morning. What were you planning on playing originally?
I was gonna play Yummy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but nah, I yeah. This deck is my favorite deck, and yeah, I just really enjoy it.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
So, did you do much testing coming into this? Like, do you know like the field and stuff?
Yeah. I'm pretty. My testing wasn't too much with this deck, but I've played lots of the other Josh decks, and I know them quite well, I'd say. But
Okay, yeah.
not,
So you're
not too
pretty
much
familiar with the
this.
format.
But also, this didn't really change too much with the K9 cards. It's still like just Vanquish Soul, keep the attributes in rotation.
Alright, so you played it before the K9 stuff came out?
Yeah. I played it before after Agov. I played it for a bit, then I sold it, then I got it back again when when Holy Sue got announced, and
yeah, so you were playing it before Holy Sue was even.
Yeah, it was fun, but it was pretty like sea raisin or bust. I think I was on like 3 Durandal, Rhoda, and 3 raisin. No, not the Durandal, bro. That's so bad.
Equipping it to your opponent's monster and just like hoping.
Yeah, praying.
Yep, I remember those days.
Yeah. But Holy Sue last format before the Justice Hunters stuff came out. This deck, I played it quite a bit at locals and stuff. I thought it was quite fun.
Yeah, for sure. The deck is definitely super cool, super interesting how it plays.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you know what you were playing coming into this matchup? Did you know Henry was going to be on the Grand Maju?
I did, and I've been watching Henry, and I've been cheering for Henry because I just think it's so funny. It's just the the scourge of yummy. But I mean, this deck just has a really, really good matchup into it with the trap and stuff, and also if he can't resolve that Morganite that stops the burn, he just like gets 2 Borga burns and trap, and then it's just like.
Yeah, it definitely seems like a far better matchup for Vanquish Soul than it did against Yummy in the last round.
For sure. I was watching that match, that was pretty cool.
Yep.
Yes.
So are there any matchups that as K9 Vanquish Soul you really don't want to see, or
Yummy.
didn't want to see today?
Yummy, I side out all the K9 stuff. Yeah, I side out all the K9
for
stuff.
Sure.
And I just play basically pure Vanquish Soul with a bunch of draw non-engine, like 3 Phantasme, 3 the Rescue Ace Impulse, and Charmies. But yeah, it's pretty rough if you don't get Holy Sue Darkfire, and I haven't done that against Yummy, and I did win against the Yummy, but I also lost against the Yummy, and it was pretty brutal. So. And I opened well as well, so it was even worse. But
that end board is just so hard to play through with the K9 Vanquish Soul cards, right?
Yeah, the Book of Moon trades so well into the K9 stuff, and
yeah, for sure.
The pot also, like Solemn's post side are pretty good, like just warning off, judgmenting a raisin normal summon is pretty tough. So, yeah, it's happened a few times actually. But,
if you can't like gel on like rebook your stuff, it's pretty rough.
Yeah. It's hard to save the Joker for last. Cause I usually try to, but the deck doesn't have too many pushes. But like once you kind of sustain something, like if you get to the field spell and you resolve it by sticking a body on board, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice,
yeah. Is there anything you wanted to ask, Ross?
I'm trying to think back to the match.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty rough matchup for the stun. So
I don't know if this is like planned or not. I imagine it is. But that Borga game, that Borga burn, was like exact game.
It was exact.
Like something.
Yeah.
Was that something you like kind of pre-planned in your head?
Yeah,
you just kind of looked life in 3K.
I did plan it out when I forgot I had an Ash in my hand, and I was like, oh, how am I going to get an Earth back to my hand? Because I know other Earths for Borga, and I was like, I'll just summon a Xiaolong at the Borga, bounce the Holly, and then burn him twice. So I also had the Trap as well, which is another 18. So
yeah.
So Henry, going into that second game, I believe there you chose to go first.
Yeah, I just don't know the Vanquish Souls, and I'm like, my general logic was, if I can stop him from playing, I don't need to know them. When I'm going second, I kind of need to know what my opponent's cards do, because everyone who plays K9 locally in Dunedin is running either Pure or the Crestron. No one's got the Vanquish Soul, so I haven't come across it yet. So I just didn't really know what to do, and I was like, it's more safe to hope to draw like border, lock down the game state, and play Ooga Booga than trying to work out what I need to bait out and then get rid of it.
Yeah, trying to figure out what you're really trying to remove, what the important cards are. Right?
Yeah, well, I think that's it. Make sure you're on side your deck, I guess.
And good luck in the finals.
Thank you. GG, man. That was pretty rough matchup. I mean, there's not much to say.
No, I was really hoping that.
There we have it. So I believe that was James, who was still playing Yummy earlier, and who was it playing Sky Striker Mitsu on the other table? So so one of them will be facing his head out of the finals. So so that's Sky Striker Mitsu and so much. Hopefully at bigger events that won't be a problem, but it is pretty hard to police if like a bunch of people are doing it. But I imagine if you did it at YCS, people would just yeah, for sure. But if you did it at YCS, like there's no way people are getting away with it. And I feel like literally if anyone saw, if you were going to try like anyone watching a game, set up games. So. Yeah, sure. Just to like pull the tag in on everyone's turn, so. Chill like 4, maybe 5 rounds, and then that'll be it. Yeah, top 4 sounds like what they supposed to be, like top 8 with 30 people. That's like literally a 30 and top 10. it on stream.
Scoop, which is like.
If you go to time like game 2 and something like game 1, yeah. The problem is it just like it makes the game so focused on winning game 1. Yeah. Like game 1 is easily the sexiest game. Here we go. Oh, it looks like it looks like Striker Mitsu has managed to make it to the finals. Love to see it.
Right.
So it looks like players just shuffling up here.
Yeah. All important dice roll.
Gonna to get it on stream again this time.
Yep. Pharaoh shuffle into the into the cut. Let's get it.
Oh, nope, no pile shuffle this time. All right, see what that.
No, the big dice.
7 from Malachi. See, can we beat that with a?
Yeah.
Oh, 7 again. No,
return,
okay. Oh, a
Oh,
4.
4. Can you beat a 4? They probably can, but I can't. Oh, 7.
We did it. So it's probably Strike and Mitsu going to be going first here.
Yeah, almost definitely.
Oh, and is that a? I think he's broke. I think that's Ash for a ritual spell.
Rose.
He does have a Rose, but I don't think Rose does anything here. What's that last card? Is that a Shark Can?
I think it's a Shark Can. Oh, opting. No, it's a Prayers, I think.
I think he tried to play if it's Prince. He does have Fua, so his opponent is going to have to play into that.
It is a ritual card though. Means you ash
Normal
this and
Razz.
pray. I feel like you ash.
I think you
this
just have
and
to,
you
right?
Full loss. And you just full loss now.
Yeah, you drop Fua on Rise if he doesn't have anything. Oh, have we opened a call by? Oh, no Fua on Rise. Okay.
It's Shark Cannon, and then I don't know what the Mitsu.
I think it's just the Mitsu ritual spell though.
Yeah.
So I guess he just. Yeah, it needs you to have one of them in hand or have the materials in hand.
Unfortunate thing to happen in the finals.
Also choosing not to set Shark Cannon so that he can, and chaining Fua to the Prosperity.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna do it now, you do it. Sorry, if you're gonna do it at all, you do it now in case he gets pulled by the grave.
That's what I'm thinking. Why he just didn't do it on the resolution of ashing the Raisin, because if he just makes rock there. Oh, but he has ash for the Fua. We might be seeing a fast one here.
Oh,
he sees Azuna, Holy Sue. It's just Azuna here, I think. And you see the Lupus. You know that he hasn't opened Lupus.
And you burnt Ash. Yeah, it's not looking good.
Adding Mad Love, though, sort of implies that he already has Azuna in hand.
Interesting. Yeah, you're right. So, Rock.
This is just fully committed to the Vanquish Soul cards here. Maybe he just values them more in the matchup, just doesn't really like the canons.
Horizon, didn't he? Is this a second normal?
Yeah. No, he's using Rock effect too special.
Oh, someone from hand. Yes. I forgot that it. Yeah. No.
Yeah, often people just use the add back on their turn, but using it just to extend is good as well.
Yeah. Field spell.
Good spell.
So he knows there's no Ash. Oh, like.
Yeah, he's pretty safely set up here. He can just full combo if he feels like it. Obviously, maybe he plays it a little safe. Maybe he's scared of a Nibiru or something.
Potentially doesn't have the attributes.
Yeah, that is true.
There is a trap in his hand.
Yeah, what do we see? We see Fua, Trap, Jiaolong. I think I saw in his... Oh no, this is Caesar.
Okay, so that gives him... He has Dark. Yeah, he has Dark and Fire, I
He's
think.
Dark Fire, yeah.
Yeah. And, oh...
Yeah.
He hasn't battled yet.
Yeah, he is under Prosperity, though.
Yeah.
So killing this turn is just not happening. Does he have the Earth for Caesar?
No.
Yeah, I don't think he does, right?
I think that is also a brick he just drew.
Yeah, he just drew Lemnis Gate, which is the Sky Striker bounce. We might just see him picking up the cards here because...
I mean, he can anchor target the the rock and then just attack it.
He doesn't have anchor. He has shark cannon. It's the banish
Oh,
from
is that
grave.
shark cannon?
Yeah, which I'm surprised he's playing shark cannon. But oh, he does have Sky Striker stuff in the extra deck, so we can get to engage here.
Yeah, I mean the problem with, I know Hyate attack direct, send engage.
Yeah, send engage. Kagari add it back.
Kagari, that's playing, but
yeah, it's not great, but it's something. It also turns the Lemnis Gate on as an interruption.
yes.
Again, rock to special. Oh, to add back. Oh, and then the shark cannon comes up, hitting the Ryzen.
He does not have anything to reveal, so if he puts the Ryzen in the Caesar column or the rock column, he can't.
So I'm not
he
sure
doesn't
how.
have three spells. No, yeah, okay, so he's just banishing.
I'm not sure how rock works here, but I'm not sure if he can attack directly with Hayate. Or if rock, because rock reader makes it so you have to attack the highest attack Vanquish Soul monster. But I'm not sure if that is only if you're planning on battling a monster or not, or if it also just stops direct attacks as well.
I mean, worst case scenario, I'm pretty sure the Rose can come back.
Say that again, sorry?
Doesn't the Rose like have a float effect when it?
That's if a monster leaves your opponent's EMZ.
Oh yes, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, Ray is the one that's if yours leaves.
Yeah. No, I remember that now because it's your opponent's. Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like rock does redirect the attack to the Caesar. So we can't even get to engage here.
Not without. I mean, you can like engage. You send it.
Yeah,
like,
you can dump engage, but your Hayato does die. Yeah. Just Shizuku and engage. That is a last ditch effort.
It's like, oh, that sucks. Engage for next turn if you get one. You can like. Search is a spell that's not in your grave. Probably is just engage.
Yeah, it's really. I think the only option here is searching engage.
Yeah.
I don't know what else would even be. Yeah, search that the engage. And now. I'm not sure how much follow-up we have with Vanquish Soul here. I think his last card in hand is a Fua. Fua Mad Love.
It's a Mad Love, yeah. Mad Love. That doesn't really do anything. You can't search Stake Your Soul, right? So it's...
Yeah. He does get to search Holy Sue off the field spell here, and then I think that can just... Oh, never mind, it's just searches Raisin. And then Raisin search Holy Sue, yeah.
Yeah, it searches a non-attribute. Yeah.
Yeah, it searches the one that isn't it. Yeah, not one that's the same.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we might just see Parku pick them up here.
Yeah. I suppose it's not timed. You might as well play it out.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know if the Lemnis Gate's even online because you need multiple Sky Striker spells in the graveyard for it to do anything.
Yeah, and he only has the Shark Cannon.
Yeah, searched out Holy Sue. Yes, special off of Rock as well.
Yeah.
Holy Sue, reveal Jialong, and then Jialong maybe just summons itself in.
Yeah.
Holy Sue. Is it Darkfire to summon? Yep, just super standard stuff here, summoning Jialong. Yeah, it is pretty over here for Parku. Just
Yep.
really waiting for Malachi to go through the motions.
Yeah. Might as well make him play it out, right?
Yeah, for sure. Get as much information.
Horizon Pop. And can just go battle if you really want.
Oh, bugger, and then
burn, yeah.
battle here just does it.
Yeah. Even if you just attack with Borger and pass, they'll do it.
For sure. Maybe he just wants the style points of burger burning for game, and he's not giving it to him. Alright, so it's game 1 going to K9 Vanquish sold that, which is unfortunate that the Mitsu striker did brick there. If he drew Ray as well instead of Rose, he would have been able to play turn 1, but just drawing that Rose.
He's off to the races if that's Sky Striker Ray.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate drawing the like multiple bricks from your engines as well. It's just so bad.
Oh wow, lucky prizing's given out in Swiss, I guess. Like the mats and the boxes.
Yeah, for sure. I think this is for extra, just booster support. So
yeah.
Yeah, he's still got his playmat and his deck box no matter what happens. So it's always good.
I haven't won a deck box in so long.
Gotta get one of the new ones, man. The like orange ones are so good.
I don't really like the color, but it's still like something to have.
Yeah, the color isn't great. Yeah, but if they were just like straight black, like it looks so good.
Yeah.
We got a pile shuffle here from Paku.
I'd be pile shuffling after that hand too.
True.
So I assume Paku will be going first. Try not to
Yeah,
open
he
that
did.
again.
He did choose to go first last game, so I would assume that once again he will
Remain the
choose to
same.
go first. Let's see.
Oh, that's playable.
Oh, there's an. Oh, what's that? Widow Anchor, Double Ray, Nightsword Serpent Ritual. This is barely playable. If he has a hand trap for the 0 here, it is.
It's pretty
It's
rough.
gonna be
yeah.
rough.
I mean, it is Vanquish Soul though. They typically play either just fours, yep, which we see here, or just Vanquish K9 cards.
Ashes.
Oh, did he
set Widow
roll
Anchor?
that ash or not? Oh,
I
not like
don't
this.
think so. I think he drew Stake Your Soul. And we have Duster for the back row. Oh no. Come on.
Sometimes you're just meant to win.
Yeah, those are some great draws.
Cut the camera.
Look at that hand. It looks like he has Stake Your Soul and Raisin.
Yeah. No.
And an Ash, I believe. Is that a second copy of Ash?
Yeah, Stake Your Soul. Oh, reveals the Raisin instead of a different fire. Interesting.
Interesting.
I like to not reveal the Raisin, because then they're more likely to like sponsor it. Because like I'm not ashing a Stake Your Soul if you show me Raisin.
Yeah. We have Jialong reveal. He reveals the Ash as well, so he knows the tag out effect isn't even going to do anything. Oh
Yeah.
no.
It's tough, man. Sometimes they have everything.
Yeah, it's not good for Paku here. We have to the start. He's gonna add. I assume Holy Sue here is probably the ad.
Yeah.
Yep. It is
He
interesting.
already
We've
showed
like
he has an attribute.
yeah, we've barely seen Malachi utilize the K9 cards. He has very much, almost entirely been playing pure Vanquish Soul. But I
Yeah,
guess
well, I mean-
that's why those are the cards that are getting hit.
Yeah. And this matchup, maybe he's less likely to have hand traps going first also. Sorry, when the Vanquish Soul player is going first, because the way striker cards work.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's like the Vanquish Soul cards just give you so much value.
Raising to reveal, he chains, and then we just chain Asher. Or do we even care about the pop one? Oh, he's just letting it go. Oh, no, he didn't even chain 0 there.
Oh.
Just summoning Ray back off her own effect. That is very interesting.
Ray hasn't tagged out this turn.
Yeah, Ray has not tagged out, so I doubt we play Kaina, but if we do, that could be buying us another turn.
I mean, if we play 2-0, we can use later, right?
Yeah, we can tag into the second 0 such and engage if we don't die. But given the Vanquish Soul player, so I think if we can Holy Sue to take here.
Oh, I think it was activate Ray Chain Holy Sue.
Yeah, so Holy Suit is summoned from deck.
Yeah, so then you summon.
See, what are we summoning? Summoning Caesar, yeah.
Yeah, this deck probably has a big problem with Caesar. Well, at least a Sky
for sure.
portion. Oh, we have Kagari?
Yeah, Kagari, yeah.
Kagari with 1 target?
Just adds back Widow Anchor, and then Ray's already used Grave Effect.
Yeah.
Overlay into Ripper.
Ripper, yeah.
Yeah. And he's just a Grave Effect, so yeah, the full Ripper effect, yeah.
I mean, do you even keep the quick play going second?
Yeah, that is true. Maybe he doesn't. Yeah, just adding a Zuna, I guess. Fair enough.
Yeah. It's saving time, he doesn't need it.
Yep. That's special Azuna. Oh, thinking of it.
Because I assume he hasn't battled. I think he's... Well, he has Nerb if playing that, which he's probably not because of the Sky Striker cards.
Yeah, I think...
Caesar hasn't popped, but I don't know if he has the attributes for it.
Yeah, he's really... I think he knows he's in a safe spot here. He's just thinking, what gets me 100% there that doesn't have to play into anything.
Yeah.
Send the Lupus to summon.
Oh.
He doesn't even have to overlay here. He can just go to battle with the 5 monsters as well.
Yeah.
So Lupus and Azuna have such high attack.
Yeah. Just trying to keep the variance as low as possible for just random cards, and that's game.
Yeah, that's game. In a
shake
quick
him up.
80 minutes, we see K9 Vanquish Soul 2-0 against the Striker.
I'm really happy with the result. So yeah.
GG's.
Both my hands sucked. First one was a hard brick. Second one was.
Wait, you didn't? I didn't play against Vince Rugi. I played against pure Sky Striker with like an Aramasa and like a Kusanagi in hand.
Yeah, I think my first hand was like the shitty spell. Where is it?
Oh
yeah, chuck the heat grinds on it.
I guess congratulations on the win there,
Thank
Malachi.
you.
Unfortunate hands there for Baku.
That's alright. I had a good run. I'm happy with the result. I did better than I thought I would.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I mean, on such an interesting deck as well, you definitely showed that you don't have to be playing a Justice Hunter's deck to do well.
Yeah.
Yeah, those hands were so unfortunate, especially that game 1 hand seeing just 4 basically hard bricks.
I didn't see the hand. What was the hand?
I'll pull the hand out. It was that. I think it was
Rose Ritual, Shark Cannon,
Fuvalos, Shark Cannon,
Bua and Ash, I think.
Yeah, it was Ash.
Bua and then that
was the hand game 1.
I'm not very good card.
Pretty bad. Oh no, I think Rose was in here.
might have been like.
It was definitely Rose.
Yeah, definitely Rose, the Mitsu Ritual,
Yeah, something.
Shark Cannon.
I mean, something.
And then something
Not bad. And then game 2.
But yeah, it was definitely a very rough one.
Game 2 was
And then-
double Ray plus him plus
I just got-
Night Sword. I mean, that'll happen when you play bricks in your deck.
Yeah, I mean,
I've got a few in there. So.
we played earlier, and my hand was literally Rhoda, Ash, Pass.
Yeah, so it goes around, comes around. Oh,
Yeah,
did
I
you
guess
guys hear
breaking
the
goes
funny
both ways.
context? The funny context was I beat this guy in Swiss, and we're in like a Wellington group chat, and then I typed in Rip Malachi, and then it came around to find me in the finals. So
Yeah, that's like that karma coming back to get you.
that's all right. Yeah, that was good fun.
Yeah, Malachi looks like Canine Vanquish Soul again as the only person that showed up with a deck, showing why it's getting hit on the list.
Nah, bro, it doesn't deserve the hate. It actually doesn't. Surely put just like Raisin to 1, that's pretty harsh. But then Steak and Raisin is just like murder.
Yeah,
Dice-
it's definitely some harsh hits.
Bro, high key, I'm happy Dice is banned because now I can play like a second Ripper or something. I like didn't make Dice Smasher the entire time. I mean the option was open, but like, yeah, ridiculous.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, maybe it's just subconsciously, you know it's getting banned. You're like, you don't want to be that guy, right?
Nah, I'll happily be that guy. Honestly, I'll happily be that guy.
I don't know, whenever I see a Dice Smasher summon day, they're always like, oh, I didn't deck, they're so defensive about it.
Yeah, I mean, nah, it's an unfair card, and if I made it, I probably would have won the game that I made it, and I'm glad it's getting banned. So, yeah.
Yeah, me too.
I think everyone's glad that card is no longer
it's just
legal.
Sucks to be homeless.
Yeah, I think I'll make a move, but you can
Oh, okay.
Find you a new deck.
Congrats to Malachi.
Peace out.
Alright.
Peace out.
Yeah, congratulations,
Yeah,
bro.
thanks for coming on, Paku. It's good having you on stream.
Yeah, cheers guys.
Yeah.
Cheers for the
I wish I got to see
Watch
more of
those
that
games
deck
back.
play, but
Yeah, well, you're never going to see it again. Because the Furlong's still around, so.
Oh yeah, Virulence is
Yeah,
gone, so it doesn't.
both of you taking the decks for one last ride, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's good fun though. Alright.
GG man.
Yeah, giving them a good showing on stream.
Cheers guys.
Rip Paku, bro.
Alright, so Malachi, how are you feeling?
Um,
When it all?
Honestly, I didn't get a deck box. I'm pretty disappointed about that. But I guess I did win. But I also my top 8 opponent dropped out, so I only went like 6-2. But I guess I'm happy. I'm happy. I got to play. Yeah, I got to play.
Giving a good showing for your deck.
Yeah, and my last 2 runs were pretty like non-games, to be honest. So like, I don't know.
Yeah, your top. I don't know how your top 8 match was, but top
He wasn't
4
there.
finals
He needed
there
to go to
were.
work.
So he just dropped
Yeah.
as soon as you got paired.
So those
Oh.
were my top cut games. You saw both of
Yeah,
them.
you just got the free top cut. Love to see it.
I mean, I'm happy I got to play my favorite deck and get a regional winner, so I'll take that.
Yeah, it's definitely always a feels good moment getting to win with your favorite deck, especially when you know it's probably not going to be playable much longer.
Yeah, no, that is actually quite good. You remind me.
now you get to you get to like, what's it called? Like convince yourself it's still playable.
No.
You know.
Yeah.
No,
That's what
I'll
I'm
probably
thinking.
like,
Not too long.
I'll probably just keep it for a while. I think it's now sentimental, so yeah.
Yep.
I'm not going to put like free small worlds in there. Like it'll make up for the missing raisins, I promise.
It'll make up for them. Nah, Small World, I never even considered that card.
Yep.
It's just it's so bad. It's just so bad. Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
It's good having you on stream. Your games are a lot of fun to watch.
thank you. I mean,
And you obviously know quite a lot about the deck as well. Like a lot of the lines you were taking were super interesting and I think really good.
thank you. The line that I took in the final game that I played was quite just a scared line, and I don't think I played it the best, to be honest. But
I think we were saying like you played it very conservatively. Like you basically knew you had the game won. You were just doing everything to not lose it by playing as safe as possible, right?
yeah, and I think I got a bit in my head about that as well. Like, surely I just make a ripper, protect myself from the go battle phase a bit earlier, and then just went by. I just kept spinning wheels for no reason. So I was like trying to set up in case he. I popped his Link 2 on purpose, so he triggered the ray in his graveyard, by the way. So
yeah, definitely a nice heads up play from you there for sure.
Thank you. I thought it was quite good.
Yep.
It was game winning, quite literally.
Yeah, I mean, Azuna and Lupus are so free, so.
Yeah, having a way to guarantee that those cards turn on is definitely optimal.
Yeah, I honestly didn't think he was going to trigger it, but like he also didn't know what a few of my cards did, so that was, I don't think he's like the most familiar with it. Because it's not a very popular deck, even though it's quite powerful. But
yeah, if you don't have people playing it in your local scene, then like playing it for the first or second time can catch you off guard quite hard.
Yeah, for sure. And we saw that with the top 4 game as well. So.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's obviously a very good pick for the event, and more people probably should have played it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can't argue with that because. Yeah, I mean, what was I the only one that played it? No one else played it.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, you were the only K9 verse player.
That's crazy. Damn.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh, it's my happy little 3.3%. Yay. Thank you.
Especially considering how much yummy there was in the room.
Oh man,
like
that matchup is hard. That is like the hardest. Sure. Yeah, I'm glad that I dodged lots of yummy. I only had to verse 2, so yeah, it was certainly.
Even versing 2 is quite a lot, really. And like,
no, I versed 3 actually. I don't know what I'm saying. I versed 3.
That's 3. You didn't even dodge it. It was half a round.
Yeah, no, half my rounds.
Oh, Swift.
And I lost 6 dice rolls, by the way. I lost 6 dice rolls. What is with that?
Yeah,
maybe losing the was the answer.
Maybe, I don't know.
Last regional, I lost 7 dice rolls.
Mine now?
6 rounds.
Oh, actually, it might be mine. I just take it. Okay.
Take it. Oh! Shout out. Card Merchant, Dunedin. Free Sky Striker token. Up to Dunedin.
Shout out Card Merchant Dunedin.
Yeah.
One of the 2 free 2 sets.
Yes, Card Merchant. Right, I thought I was sick for a Hobby Lords. Alright.
Cool.
Yeah, I think that's it, bro.
Yeah, so congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Thanks for talking to us.
Yeah, you too. Have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, have a good one, man.
Bye.
Bye.
Sweet. I'll leave you guys to wrap it up. Thanks, guys.
Sweet, awesome. It's a K9 Vanquish Soul. Yeah, K9 Vanquish Soul winning it all one last time.
Yep.
The real underdog, single person Bream that event.
Yeah, alright.
4 times as many Orcust players as there were K9 Vanquish Soul players.
Stop it. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. It was good to commentate. I don't know about you, that's my first time commenting like an actual Konami event. So
yeah,
that was pretty cool. But
we had some
playing.
Some really cool matches on stream as well. The Grand Maju stun. Some great games there.
Yeah, I really liked watching that Striker deck. Because that was like not what I expected. I thought...
Yeah, it's so sad that he bricked both games right there. Like I was so ready to watch him. I don't think even in the match against Ryziel, he never actually got to go first. It was like 2 going second games, and then game 3 he got forward and just like passed after setting some back row.
Yeah, but like he just like didn't even matter. He just won anyway.
Yeah, it would have been cool to see him actually like combo off, but yeah, just seeing the grind game of the deck is more than enough.
Alright, well, it's been a pleasure, Ash. It's been a pleasure.
It's been a fun time. It's been a solid like 7.5 hours.
Yep, I'm looking forward to dinner. I'm gonna be real.
Did you have no idea?
Yeah.
Hungry.
Thanks, Card Merchant, for allowing us to.
Yeah, thank you, Card Merchant Dunedin. It was a really well-run event. Like, there's no stream problems or anything ever.
I agree.
It's super fun.
All right.
Yeah, everyone who watched, thank you for listening to us talk about these games.